Happy NFL Draft Day Thursday, Junkies listeners. You only have to endure one more mock draft. That's the Junkies mock draft that is coming up this morning at 9 a.m. And it's also a wacky jersey Thursday.
Wow.
We're going to go around the horn. Jason Bishop is wearing Joe Montana. Classic era Niners jersey.
Yeah.
John Paul Flame, not wearing a jersey as of yet. Maybe he'll wear one at some point because Jason has 25 jerseys stuffed into his backpack.
I do have a Commander's hoodie on, though.
You do.
I got an Eric Dickerson
Colts jersey.
I mean, you could wear that.
He's a guy. He's a Colts guy.
He is a Colts dude.
Thought about it.
It'll look like a dress on you, but
that thing looks humongous.
Eric Dickel is wearing a Crick jersey.
That's
Throw
right.
up the fours for our buddy Crick from passed away.
I had
now 20 plus years in the rearview mirror. It's crazy.
I had to coach up Mike Marr about Craig. He didn't know anything about Craig.
Okay,
So,
good.
yeah.
Good. You gave him a little Junks history lesson.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing a Randy Moss Vikings jersey, even though I'm picking for the Arizona Cardinals at number 3. So a little bit of a conflict of interest, but what are you going to do? I didn't have any Arizona Cardinals gear at home.
Are you wearing that tonight?
99% of the human population.
No, he's
Am
not
I wearing it to honor Brewing?
No.
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 Just wearing it here.
Yeah, I just figured I'd wear what I'm wearing to honor Brewing.
Yeah.
This is going to stay on all
the
day.
Same thing all day. And when you guys were going back and forth on text, I was running around, so I wasn't able to contribute. But I read afterwards. I thought you meant you wanted to wear jerseys to the event. So I'm running around today, so I had to pack all my clothes. So I packed the Jaden jersey for tonight. I'm going to wear that.
Oh, you can wear that.
Very good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I don't know. I might wear this tonight.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing you're the only person wearing the gear of the team that you're actually doing the pick for in the Junks mock draft.
Oh, was that supposed to be the idea?
No.
No.
He's picking for the Browns. He's wearing a Niners.
I don't have any Browns
I'm picking for the
jerseys.
Cardinals, and I'm wearing purple.
It's not that deep.
I know.
It's not that deep. It's just guys just trying to get into the mood for it. We're finally here.
We're here.
The draft is here. I don't know. What is it? 14 hours away. T-minus 14 hours.
Yeah, something like that.
I got to tell you, man, I just can't remember being this excited in several years. And certainly the Jaden Daniels pick was bigger, and I'm sure I was excited. But just the not knowing, this can go in so many different ways, and it's still like a high pick.
Yep.
You know, it's hard to get super excited about a late first-round pick, but kind of an early first-round pick, you could be jacked.
Oh, yeah, you can get all lathered up for a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
If you're picking 27 or 28, you're like,
yeah, whatever.
It's almost a second rounder. If you're picking a top 5 or top 10,
you're excited.
Gets the juices
I
flowing.
mean, 27, 28 is important. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, because that means
it's not
you
as sexy.
It means you were good
it's
the year
not
before.
as sexy.
This is sexy, and I assume this is how we'll feel during the Wizards draft in a few months.
I would hope so.
I forget which insider put it out yesterday, but there was a report that Quinn is pretty adamant that they need to go defense.
McShay, I believe.
I just don't believe
I'm
anything.
99% sure it's McShay, but
It was
it's lying
McShay. I read
season.
it too.
Everybody's lying to everybody else. There's smoke screens everywhere. So who knows?
I mean, I agree with that, but it doesn't account for the fact that they tried to sign 2 big name wide receivers immediately in free agency, right? So I agree the defense has to get better. They clearly know they need upgrades at receiver.
Correct.
So, you really just have to kind of laugh at all the reports because you can find a report for any of your desires, for any of your wishes, any of your narratives. You can find a report to back you up.
Are you guys all locked in on your picks? Or you have a 2 or 3 guys if you're further down the board?
Well,
I'm locked in. I got the second pick.
Reacting.
You're at 7. Yeah, you have to pivot.
Although I have to say I'm late to it. So I did a hit with Channel 9 yesterday, and I'm sorry. I remember we did all the mock stuff where we did the mock drafts with that simulator that you found about 2 months or so ago. I can't remember what it was.
It was something like sticktotheboard.com or something.
I didn't realize that ESPN had their own until yesterday, so I'm very late to it.
Yeah.
So yesterday I go to it, and you could draft over and over and over as the 7th pick, and it's randomized.
Sticktothemodel.com.
That's what it was before.
It's the one we did. Yeah.
So ESPN has their own.
Yeah.
And prior to doing my hit with 9, I wanted to I just stumbled onto it and I kept doing it, and it kept giving me different outcomes. And it was interesting and fun to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it was wild that certain guys kept being available, like sometimes
Every time you punched it in.
I mean, like Caleb Downs was always available, which I was kind of surprised. Carnell Tate in one of those iterations went 13. Again, it's just simulation. You have no idea. Doesn't mean anything. I never got a simulation where Jeremiah Love was available.
At 7.
Did not happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was fun.
He's probably not going to be
as
there.
a representative for the Commanders today. I will have my overall power rankings, but I might pivot. I'm known to pivot.
Sure, why not?
I'm not great at sticking to my board. I can get caught up in
You're
the
not
emotion.
disciplined, is what you're saying?
I get caught up in the emotion, the moment.
You can be swayed.
You know, when everyone goes receiver, you got to pivot. You don't necessarily got to go receiver. But I might panic and take Mekhi Levis.
Sure. These things could happen.
Could happen. I could panic. I'm a panic picker.
I'm just glad it's here. Finally.
It's so fun.
Ryan Wilson did his final mock draft. He did 432 mock drafts.
Now, in fairness to him, that was the assignment. That's always the assignment.
I understand.
And he went undrafted
And
in our Draft Insiders draft yesterday, which is kind of shocking. I thought he'd be picked.
Well,
Along with Ben Standing. I thought he'd be picked too.
I did. I didn't think about Ryan just because I figured he was going to put out another mock draft since we were doing it yesterday. Yeah. But he's got Reuben Bain going to the Commanders.
Okay.
That would be awesome, and that would be a little bit of an under the radar.
Under the radar, yeah.
You know, because no one's really talking about him as a fit here. But I'd be excited about it. I think he's
Another
stud.
edge guy. Just got short arms.
When I hear people, and they all do it, we all reference the short arms. But when people say I do have concerns because of the short arms, I kind of feel like it's not an intelligent comment, because you're going to tell me if his arms were a half inch longer, you would have faith in him? In other words, if they were a half inch longer, they wouldn't be the outliers that they are. I just can't. To me, it's outrageous.
I think so too. When you look at the list of people that have arms of similar length that succeeded
Yeah, I mean,
in the NFL.
Yeah, but there have been deep dives analytically on guys who have short arms as far as like pass rushers that just flop in the pros.
I agree.
I think
but
it's-
I can't
who had
believe
the
it's
success-
because-
I don't think it's because of the arms. I think
can't
they're
believe
just not as good as.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it
It
could be
can't
part
be
of it.
because they had a half inch. Like this much was not the difference in being great.
Yeah, did they have
I
the
refuse to
success of
believe it.
Bain in college? Those
That-
short arm guys?
I didn't do that deep of a dive
So
on
it was
it,
a-
so
it was
I can't.
it was a
answer that
shallow
question.
dive.
Yeah. Now,
The shallowest dive.
if he was like this or
Right.
something, you know, cakes right, and he had like
He had
18-inch
full on
arms.
gator arms.
Yeah, then okay.
Yes, it would be a real
If
problem.
it's Jim Abbott, I'd say, you know what, you got a point there.
I'd be more concerned about
But
his recent driving transgressions than the short arm.
The character,
Yeah, the
is-
character. Yeah, the decisions off the
immaturity.
field.
That would bother me more than the fact that he's got gator arms.
I agree,
Yeah.
but I also would just trust my sit down. I would trust my sit
Well,
down.
this is why it's not
However
gonna-
it went.
He was evasive, apparently, to a lot of GMs at the combine.
Now, is
I'd
that true, or are they just trying to lower his stock so they can
What do you think?
swoop in?
Do you think I sent the PI out to figure this out?
Because I've heard guys that say that he's great.
Okay,
But
you know what? We're getting different chatter.
But he's
We're
not
getting
going to
your
slip
chatter
out
from
of
a
the
different
first. He's not
place.
going to slip out of the first round.
Oh no,
I think he's a wild card. He could go anywhere.
Cakes,
I
you
mean,
need
I
the
would
same
think he's going top
PI.
15.
You need the same PI that's taking the photos of Rossini and
well,
Vrabel.
that PI is on that working overtime.
Yeah.
That guy. It has to be.
Guy's
a guy.
got breakfast pictures.
It's not to be a woman. It's got to
He's
be a
got
guy.
all kinds of
That
pictures.
guy's working his ass off.
The Patriots, their slap on the wrist, you saw it was overnight.
Well, I saw that Vrabel is going to go to counseling this weekend.
He's going to sit out day 3 of the NFL draft. I mean, it's kind of like saying you're not going to play against Maryland Eastern Shore.
Right.
We're benching
Yeah.
him against it. He's going to play against Duke in game 1,
Yeah.
but in game 2,
Day
out
3.
of conference, he's not going to play against
On
UMS.
paper, yeah, it doesn't. But they've got 8 picks on day 3.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, is it the Patriots
I mean,
who did it, or
J3
did he do it?
It sound. I don't know. Who knows?
Who knows? We don't know.
I have no idea.
Sounds like he wants to, if just reading between the lines, sounds like he wants to salvage his marriage and he's willing to do some
I
counseling.
think it's PR.
Yeah, it's
I'm sure he
spin.
wants to do counseling, but you don't have to put all that out there. It's some sort of PR.
But
spin.
why wouldn't you do it after the draft?
Right, exactly.
Why do you have to announce you're
I
doing
guess
it on
it has
day
to make
3?
it seem like it's a penalty. I think that's the vibe.
or make
I
it seem
get.
like it's a priority.
Well, it's a penalty from the team.
Yeah.
That to me, that's what it seems like. If it's a priority, go right now.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
And counseling, please. He's going to open a Zoom window and talk to some stranger for 30 minutes, and that's
Right.
And that's it.
that's going to be it.
You don't know that.
We have.
Well,
I
he's
pretty much
he's
know
more
that.
likely right than
Yeah,
wrong.
I mean, come on.
yeah. It's
You
kind
think
of
he's
like
gonna go to a
Tigers
real
in
office and get-
Tigers in rehab.
Yeah. It's called. You
It's
ever heard this
finally
term,
here.
JP? Lip service.
Yeah.
It's pretty much lip service.
Tiger's,
I don't know. I mean,
Tiger's probably in the Swiss Alps, high as a kite, somewhere. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't see him in a deep dive, changing his life in his 50s.
And behind that Zoom, he's going to have the NFL Network on TV, which he's really looking at.
Of course.
And he's going to be
Of
zooming
course.
into the team. Like, big deal. He's not going to
Well,
be
he's
there.
going to be calling the GM, going, all right, who do we like
Right,
here?
he's going to be on a Zoom call.
Right. He'll be on the
Isn't
phone with Elliot Wolf.
What
Isn't
are
that
the kids
boss
use?
there?
A teams
Elliot Wolf.
meeting. He's
Yeah.
going to be on a
Elliot
teams
Wolf.
meeting.
Maybe Elliot Wolf's going to be his counselor.
All right, coming up on this draft day Thursday, we got Ross Tucker joining the show coming up at 7:25. You don't want to miss the Junkies mock draft. That kicks off at 9 a.m. sharp. When we come back, we get into the Junk Sports page, tell you how the Nats did last night, the NBA playoffs, and more. We'll do that next. Odyssey Sports Draft coverage is presented nationally by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. And draft coverage is brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Here's your full guest roster for today. Ross Tucker joins us at 7:25. He's always great to break down the NFL and the NFL draft. And Scott Abraham, he is boots on the ground in Pittsburgh covering the NFL draft. He had a one-on-one with NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell yesterday. So we will be joined by him at 8 a.m. this morning.
Whatever happened to our ball cannon? Ross Tucker sent us a ball cannon.
That's a great
Bro,
question.
know what happened to
I'm
it.
going to guess it's probably in a Goodwill somewhere.
I think it
don't know.
broke.
I have no idea.
It broke.
I mean, it's a good, fine product, but
Yeah.
it just kind of sat here and fell into disrepair, and
Yeah.
we're not handy. Which one of us is going to fix it?
You probably
The
threw
answer's
it away.
I have nothing to do with the ball
Hey,
cannon.
whatever happened to the Salisbury football helmet that Dan Quinn
It's
signed?
in the green room.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because it was in here and then it disappeared.
No, it's in the green room.
Was it for the studio?
I mean, I thought it would look good in the studio just because Dan signed it, but
I think Drab was upset that maybe there are too many
helmets.
Oh, no,
mucking it up. Might
I
have to
wasn't
make
upset.
a change.
I just didn't know what we were doing with it. And then
I mean, I guess we could have put it all over.
I mean,
on
there's-
that
there are
side.
too many helmets in there.
There's definitely space over here. I mean, let's be honest. This person doesn't even play for the Mystics anymore.
Who is
right?
that?
This is Ariel Atkins.
Atkins?
Well, neither does Kyle Kuzma play for the Wizards.
Yeah, but
That's iconic, though.
he's got the cool long sleeve pink sweater. Like
You
I
probably don't need the Michael Lombardi book.
Yeah, like there's room.
I think CK might be doing some reorganizing soon because we got those brand new Commander helmets that he wants to put in here.
Oh, okay.
Look,
That
it's no
makes
big deal.
sense.
I just want to make sure no one threw it away
No,
or
no,
stole
no,
it
no.
or something.
I actually, and I'll be different.
John Paul. Frank.
I actually like it when studios look kind of cluttered with memorabilia. I
Yeah.
think that's a cool look.
Yeah.
But I know that's not maybe
We're
what a
going
lot
for
of
a
people like.
cleaner
Hey,
look. Is that the deal?
Why don't you buy that 86-inch television you were looking at during the break and have Roger the Dodger install it in here?
Because I'm Busto. I'm Busto. You buy it. You guys are rich.
I don't need any more
I was
TVs.
telling Mar, there's I love deals. The 86-inch 4K TV. I'm sure it's not the best ever, but in your house it looks silly.
It would look great.
$600.
It would look great.
That's a great deal.
$600.
That's an amazing.
Yeah.
If you get it delivered right to your doorstep too, you don't have to lug that
Yeah.
big bitch all over the place. You love that.
I don't even have a place for it, but it makes me want to buy it. Just put it in my house.
Oh, I got a place for it.
Yeah.
My basement.
Right.
Look good in my basement.
Next time I go to Costco, I'll look at what they
The one
got.
I have in my basement is either like 86 or 92 inches. I mean, I don't need one, but when I see a deal, it makes me think I should get another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put it in a garage or something.
I don't think I've been in my basement for 2 weeks at least.
Yeah, mine gets used a lot, but
JP,
Anyway.
I still got this Eric Dickerson jersey if you want to wear it.
he's not. He's kind of.
If you want
comfy.
to, I mean, you're on an island.
I like your sweatshirt. How did someone give that to you? Your daughter give that to you? Or
My
something?
wife bought it.
Wife bought it. Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
JP
Do-
seems jersey averse today.
Are all the guys behind the glass
Jersey
bar? So I got the Shawn Alexander for Drab.
Yeah.
solid.
Oh, I brought one in for Valdez. I didn't have a Ravens jersey. Sorry.
That's fine. I was kind of bitter, not bitter, but I was looking all through the house trying to find my. I couldn't find it, and I was on tilt.
Which, you're Ray Lewis?
Do you still have stuff in boxes or whatever from
No,
moving?
no, it's a Lamar jersey, but it's signed.
Oh, it's Lamar.
and
Okay.
then
that's big.
I called my parents because I think I took it there in a panic. I called my parents in a panic because I took it there for something last year or last season, and it was in my closet there. So
Okay, good.
Well, anyway,
it's in safe hands.
So he's wearing the Marcus Allen USC jersey.
Perfect.
And then Mike Marr's wearing the.
it's not a jersey; it's a dress.
Yeah, it is. It's a dress. It's
Yeah.
big. All my jerseys.
But
are
it's
huge.
agnostic. Like you could wear a Marcus Allen jersey, no big deal.
I mean,
Yeah.
drab.
Oh no, I don't care. I don't care about who it is.
Drab
It's
T-shirt
big.
I'm just saying
wearing.
It's
him,
big. It's big.
Him wearing the Shawn Alexander is a throwback to my oldest son has a school picture of him wearing a Shawn Alexander jersey. I feel like a bad dad for sending him in a Shawn Alexander jersey because he lives in D.C. Why would he be
Yeah.
wearing a Shawn Alexander Seahawks
Because
jersey?
he was on the cover of Madden and everybody liked him for a year.
Maybe
Or two.
Oh, yeah.
that could have been it.
I mean, dude, he's absolute stud.
It's very possible.
I still bump into him occasionally at because he's got a million kids, and so like my kid will be at like volleyball, and his kid might be playing basketball or something like in a big gym. Like you just stand there, just Shawn Alexander. Nobody knows who he is.
Right.
I don't think.
We
It's
should
wild.
get him on the show.
Yeah.
Let me guess. His kids are all stud athletes.
I have no idea.
I'm going to guess.
He does have a lot.
Isn't he one of those guys that has like 9 kids?
He's got a lot. He's got a lot of kids.
Yeah. So you see him out and about just like a regular dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Guy's like borderline Hall of Famer.
If he goes in, he should go in with a Skins jersey.
By the way,
I remember mostly
There you
as
go.
a Washington Redskin.
what did he have that one year for Seattle? Did he have like 25 touchdowns?
I mean, he was a fantasy stud.
remember?
I remember that.
He had 20 plus.
How many how many touchdowns did Shawn Alexander have one year?
I thought he had 20 plus one season.
I mean, I'm sure he did. I'm pulling
I
up
feel
his
like he was
numbers
a guy
right now.
that like rushed for like
Oh,
1,700 yards.
How about, he had 27 touchdowns.
27.
in 2005.
Yeah, it's
Give
ridiculous.
me his peak years yardage wise.
Yardage, 1,880 that same year. That was his top year. But from 03 through 05, he went 1,435, 1,696, 1,880.
Yeah.
And then he dropped off after that. But I mean, that was
And-
a
but he
hell of
played,
a
what,
run.
about 10 years?
Played from 2000 to 2008. He ended here in D.C.
24 yards with Washington.
Yeah.
Again, he'll always be a Washington Redskin in my eyes.
But those 3 years,
Shawn
those are
Alexander.
absurd 3 years.
Oh, ridiculous.
Yeah.
He has 12 kids, according to Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
so
12.
you will
Man,
bump into him at a court
I
or
hope
a
you save
field.
those. Hope you save those paychecks. 12 kids are expensive.
It's a lot.
Even
yeah.
if you made a lot of money in the NFL,
You know
12
what?
kids
No, actually,
adds up.
if you read below, it says that him and his wife were expecting their 14th child
Wow.
in September.
14 kids.
God
Now,
bless him.
one passed in childhood, so maybe he has 13 that are alive.
Wow. So does
That
that
is-
mean? Did you just assume that that's like a person that's Catholic and they just don't believe in birth?
Up.
I
I'm
wanna
going to watch
ask
balls
this
up.
respectfully,
Yes.
in the Catholic tradition, if you are a devout Catholic, right? I think that's great. I was raised Presbyterian, so I don't know the rules. Are you allowed to
Like you're going to the
finish
bank.
your race somewhere
like
else?
You go to the bank, you're trying to take money out.
Yeah. Can you make your deposit somewhere else, or is that considered a sin?
I
It's
mean,
been a long time since I went to CCD.
Couldn't answer that
took
question.
classes, and I don't think that was covered.
Like I know they don't want you to like use protection or whatever. You're supposed
Yeah.
to
I'm
Leave it
going
in
to guess
God's
that
hands.
is not preferred, but
it's accepted.
It's probably an accepted.
I don't know that it's broached.
An accepted practice.
Just I'm asking. Because I mean, you would have a lot of kids if you're not allowed and you're a devout person.
That's the whole thing.
You're gonna
That's
have
the whole
a
idea.
lot of kids, man.
That must be in the New Testament.
I'll say that my kid goes to Catholic school. There are a lot of families with 4 kids or more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure they
it's-
don't want you doing that.
Really, you're supposed to
Just deliver.
do it the way God intended.
You're supposed to deliver the goods.
deliver the goods.
Yeah, I
the way
guess.
God intended.
Yeah.
And I guess if you're devout and that's how you've been raised, go to town.
Yeah. My grandmother, hardcore Catholic, went to church every single day, 11 kids
Oh,
Right.
she went every day to church,
every day.
7 days a week.
I mean, once she got older and all the,
Okay.
yeah, she was there every day.
That's impressive. It's
I
quite a
don't
streak.
know. I'm interested in Catholicism. I don't know a lot about it, and I go to the Big Greek Cafe or whatever it's called. Whatever it's called.
Okay, yes.
Well, you know what it's called in Olney.
It's called the Big Greek Cafe.
Was that exactly
I
what
believe
it's
they're now a partner on Team 980. I saw the Rooster tweeting about it yesterday.
Yeah.
So what I presume
Good
is
spot.
is the owner. He's this Greek guy.
Yeah.
I presume he's the owner. He's always sitting at the front table. I go there early in the morning, right on the way to
Okay.
the club.
Definitely getting a euro.
Wednesdays you get an $8 euro.
Oh, $8 euro. That place is hopping.
Dude, it's the best deal
It's
in
a
town.
good deal.
But Wednesday you got to get a euro. So I go in there and he's sitting there and I think there is rosary beads. And
He's just praying the rosary there?
He's not praying them. He's just kind of like playing with them in his hands. But
Okay.
that's what it looks like to me.
Okay. I go to the same spot. I've never noticed that.
Well, yeah.
But maybe you're going at a different time. You're
Tonight-
just going around dinner time.
Tonight is going to be packed, by the way, at Honor.
Honor Brewing, yeah.
The weather's going to be fantastic. It's going to be packed for
The
this
draft,
show.
the draft
Honor
night
Brewing.
watch party is at Honor Brewing in Loudon. Come hang out and listen to the Junks. We're on air from 6:30 till 8. And then Grant and Danny are doing the heavy lifting 8 to 11
it gets-
once the draft actually starts.
Right. I mean, it gets crowded anyway, even without some sporting event. But it's going to be weather incredible.
Yeah.
Big event. It's going to be jammed.
Plus, you're out.
Yeah, I'm
Droves coming to see Bish
6:30 to 8.
in the wild.
A little late for me.
Oh,
little late, but
Yeah, but you can get home in 5 minutes.
I'll do it.
You'll be okay.
That's the good thing.
You're going to be all right.
That's a good thing. What time do you want us there, Drabby?
6.
6? Okay.
15, 6.
I might be
6.
there a little earlier, but
Yeah.
I'll be there. You might be there a little later than 8.
Why?
Well, Grant and Danny are on the air in D.C. until 6:30.
Oh, okay. I understand what
Gotcha.
you're saying.
You
So
never
So
know.
if they're late,
It takes quite a while to get from D.C. to Loudoun County.
That is true.
Yeah.
Jason lives that every single day.
if they can
That's
get, to, I think they'll be okay.
6:30 is a little later, but
If they can get to the toll road,
yeah.
you never know. I've had plenty of 2-hour trips home.
you go 66.
No, you're right. You're right.
Don't you go 66?
I'll go whatever way is
Do you
fastest.
do you often go the toll road? If you could go the toll
Sometimes.
road, once you get to the toll road, you could pretty much cruise.
That's all right. Tomorrow's Friday. At least I don't have to get on a plane and go to Utah.
That is true. Somebody
Well,
else
hold
in this room is doing
If those
that.
guys show up late, that means because they're coming on after us. Got it.
They're coming on after us. I think they'll be there by 8, though. Do we know where we're going to set up yet? Do you know if it's going to be inside or outside? You know.
You'll be inside, but we don't know if you're back by the tanks or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We'll figure that out soon.
Speaking
right.
of
No, it'll
tags,
be fun.
I need to figure out what beer the
They've got-
beer choices are overwhelming. I
Oh,
need to
they've got a
I need to-
billion.
I need to get my game plan ready. Do
Yep.
I want an IPA? Do I want something light and crisp?
Strong IPA.
Do I want something malty and heavy? I don't know. I can have one of each probably.
I'm not doing any malty. I'm just going to do a strong IPA, maybe 2.
Okay.
And then I'm out.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Unless Drab tells us I got to, stay till 9:15, 9:30.
All right, let's do a quick.
Cakes, you should have to have a THC beer.
I was going
A
to say they have
THC-infused beer?
essentially weed beer.
Yeah, they have those.
Yeah. My
Could I
buddy
still
can't
dri-
drink alcohol, but he could drink those.
Could I still drive home after that?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a
Yeah.
good question.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it's benign. I think it's nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
I've been there when my buddy that's what he could drink. He can't drink alcohol.
Hey,
Let's
if you
see.
get a little bit tokey dokey, you can always spend the night at Bishbuck's house.
sure, I could do that. I
Jean-
could see the
Jean
inside
Paul
of your
Flame.
house for the first time.
Jean Paul Flame.
You can do that. I'm going to be back in Ashburn on Sunday for soccer.
Man, this one sounds pretty heavy. An Always Sunny 30 milligram CBD seltzer. That sounds like a lot because the others are like 8 milligram, 2 milligram.
CBD is still fairly benign. Right? I don't think it's.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I think.
Hey, real quick. So we were talking about guys who could possibly slip in the first round. So Carter Bonds for CBS Sports wrote an article, and he focused on it looks like 5 or 6 players who could slip, and one of them, the first guy, is the guy we talked about, and that was
Ruben
Ruben
Bain?
Bain.
Okay.
Because of the arms and because of what happened with the 2024 careless driving incident
Right.
that led to a passenger's death. He points out that Cassius Howell, who's an edge for Texas A&M, he could also slip. He's got even shorter arms than Ruben Bain. Ruben Bain comes in at 30 and 7/8. Cassius Howell comes in at 30 and where is it? And a fourth, or I'm sorry, 30 and a quarter inches. Then it's Francis Mauigoa, the offensive tackle at Miami. Apparently, he had a
Like a herniated disc,
herniated
right?
disc
Yeah.
just a couple weeks ago,
He definitely could slip too.
so he could slip.
I heard a guy. I think it was Logan Paulson, our buddy, evaluate him, and he just was not blown away at the tape, and he thinks ultimately
Yeah.
they're going to move him to guard.
Yeah, so
he could slip.
So he could slip. Ty Simpson, they talk about Ty Simpson, and it's just the lack of games he played in college, and also they say he's kind of a small guy. One NFL executive said, "You look at Ty Simpson, and I definitely wouldn't take him in the first round. Second round, I just don't know that he's going to be that good. The longer you watch him, you feel a little man.
Can I tell you?
Oh, don't like to hear that.
What's he going to look like in our league?
Right.
You know, can I tell you who I've done a 180 on? And it's all because I'll admit I'm all in for the Grudens. And what does John Gruden do? He hypes up every quarterback. That he
Everyone,
interviews.
yeah.
So he did an hour with Diego Pavia, and he's got me convinced he's a gamer and that he can play. Yeah, he's just got me convinced, and I'm sure he'll go in the 5th round or something.
Yeah.
I've got my eye on that dude.
Well, I mean, if he was 6'4", he's a first rounder.
Yeah, I
but
mean, because I
5'11",
he's
5'10",
tough
he's
as nails.
very tough.
and he makes some big time throws.
Yep.
He's, he's obviously
and
getting
he can run.
totally a tough runner.
So Ty Simpson, and then Jermod McCoy, we talked about him yesterday, the corner from Tennessee. He's still kind of slated and ranked the second best corner in the draft behind Mansour, but he missed all of last year with a ACL tear that he suffered in January of 25. So he didn't play at all last year. But we'll see. We'll see where he goes.
He's
and
a
then,
guy that if he slips like a GM that's really secure in his job is able to take.
Right.
If you're on the hot seat as a GM, that's a tough pick to make
Yep.
because you're worried about his availability this upcoming season. What's he going to look like after being away from football for a while?
Right. Another one that we kind of have been focusing on the last few days, Jordan Tyson, wide receiver ASU, and that's only because of the injury history. He tore his ACL, MCL, and PCL in 2022. That was a while ago. That was 4 years
He
ago.
overcame that. I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah, he missed that entire year, but he overcame that. He suffered a broken collarbone in 24.
I wouldn't worry about that.
But then he had a nagging hamstring injury that limited him last year.
Those can be a pain.
Yeah. And then the last guy was Caden Proctor, who's an offensive tackle from Bama, and they basically say he's just too fat.
But it seems like a lot of teams are enamored by him despite his weight.
Yep.
Like I've seen him mocked as high as like the 12th overall pick.
Yeah, I'm sure all these guys, well, maybe not all of them, but most of these guys will still go in the first round.
Right.
But, you might see a couple of those guys slip because of those reasons.
All right, don't forget, coming up a bit later, Ross Tucker is going to join us at 7:25. At 7, we're going to find out who is the best Junkies general manager. We have AI ranking our picks that we've done on this show. Drabs it for the last 10 years? How many years is it?
I think we go back to maybe even past that because
Now,
I saw
is it
Jameis Winston.
It's based on how they performed, not like our accuracy of being like the skins pick. Like which
No,
one
it's
is
probably
it?
how good the
yeah,
players
because
were.
we always draft who we think is going to be the best player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I know I'm probably towards the bottom because I drafted Johnny Manziel.
I don't think
that's going to be a big
I've
flopper.
I'm a Manziel guy.
I took Pierce last year, and he's already been suspended.
Yeah, but he was an animal
I don't think I
on the
have a
field.
good
On the
track
field,
record.
he was good, but
Yeah, I don't think the AI accounts for him like trying to chase down his girlfriend off the field.
okay.
I
Well,
don't think it
we'll
really
see.
builds
Hope
that
you're
into
right.
to their AI engine. All right, when we come back, we're going to tell you what quarterback could become the stunner of the 2026 NFL Draft. We'll tell you who that is next.
All right, guys. FanDuel serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, for profit boosts, to bonus bets, so much more. The best part? It's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. All you have to do, head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. Present in D.C. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Happy 24th birthday shout out to my daughter, Juliet. Happy birthday to her. I now have a 29-year-old and a 24-year-old. And a soon-to-be 22-year-old in my youngest son.
Right.
So,
might as well just
You started early.
started kind of early. What are you
Very
going to
cool.
do?
No,
You almost have a 30-year-old.
I almost have a 30-year-old son.
You say he started early. It's not like he had kids at 18.
I understand.
It's more
Compared
like,
to us.
Yeah.
it's more like
But
he's-
only a couple years.
Yeah, it's more like he's just getting old.
Yeah.
That's really
That's
what
pretty
it is.
that's pretty much the message.
Yeah, you can avoid it as many ways you want.
Yeah.
Say you started early.
Not
and
much you
stuff.
can do.
You didn't really start that early. What, 25?
26, I think.
Yeah, I mean-
25 or 26.
He was the first of our crew
Right.
to get
I would
married.
argue we might have been later.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the average age.
In other words, he started having kids at 26. Not like he had kids at 18.
No.
Yeah, you know.
Man, if I had a kid at 18, you know what a disaster that would have been?
It would have been total
18-year-old dad,
Yeah.
cakes.
Yeah.
I had
wouldn't know
my
what I was
oldest
doing.
daughter when I was 31, second when I was 33.
Yeah. Yeah. We were on the same time frame.
Same page.
Mine are a little spread out. 30, 37, and 40.
Yeah, you got more of a gap.
46?
Yeah.
What was that? What was your?
30, 37, and 46.
Oh, you were.
For
30.
how old I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into some
I'm
audio.
sorry. How old's your daughter? Your oldest daughter?
25.
25.
Yeah.
So she's basically the same age as mine.
Yeah, we all have kids in our mid to late 20s.
Right.
Now
Yep.
at this point.
Right.
It's just where we are.
Yeah.
Mileposts in your life. Let's get into some audio we have here from the Rich Eisen show. This is Tom Pelissero, NFL Network insider, talking about a certain quarterback who had been mocked a lot in the second round. He thinks he may slip into the late first round of tonight's NFL draft.
The quarterback who's going to go higher than every projection has had him in this process, I believe, is Carson Beck. There was a lot that teams had to sort through going back to Georgia. All the things they saw on social media, all the things that they heard out of the program, the celebrity obsessions, and him and Kirby Smart not getting along. To his credit, Carson Beck heard some of that stuff after he transferred to Miami. He cleaned up some of those things. Carson Beck has impressed people in the process. When he's meeting with coaches, he comes across, as one scout put it to me, as a beautiful mind in terms of his football IQ. He knows exactly what's going on the football field. And you remember the old Bill Parcells rules for drafting a quarterback. College graduate, senior, which he's a super senior to say the least, 30 starts, 23 wins, 60% completions, 2-to-1 interception, touchdown interception ratio. He's above and beyond in all those metrics, and he's 6'5", has a good enough arm. Why is that guy not going high? There's enough teams that have a quarterback need. I would not be surprised if Carson Beck goes, I believe he will go in the second round of this draft.
Wow.
And there's at least a non-trivial chance, again, based on the fact that everybody in the back half of the first round is going to have a second round grade. I would not 100% rule out the idea of Carson Beck somehow finding his way into the bottom of round one.
I don't think that's the wildest take in the world. I mean, the guy was projected to be a top draft pick for years. You know, he's had so many starts, as he mentioned. You look at his lifetime touchdown to interception ratio, maybe it's a little higher than you would think for a college star, but 88 to 32 is not horrible. He's passed for 11,000 yards. His lifetime completion percentage in college is basically 70%. Now, it's college, but, you know, pretty big schools, Georgia and Miami.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not like he's playing chumps.
I just remember before the national championship game, Jason saying, and he watches more college football than all of us, saying that his arm was questionable. And then in the biggest moment, in the biggest throw, he just underthrew it terribly.
Yeah. Well, last year at Miami, they broke down some of the metrics, some of the stats on, completion percentage under pressure, and his numbers were really, really down. Mm-hmm. But on the flip side, on the positive, he played big-time college football for 5 years.
Right.
Now, he was a starter for 3 of those. He led Georgia to the college football playoff. Now, he got hurt in the SEC championship game and didn't play in the playoff because he was out for the year. Gunnar Stockton took over. And then, of course, he goes to the national championship game at Miami. So he definitely has credentials at the college level, and he's got size, but
I mean, he's not a perfect prospect.
He's not the
It's not
greatest
perfect,
athlete.
but if you're a team like Miami, who's sitting there at number 30,
Yeah, I mean, there's desperate teams out there.
They have Denver's pick from the Waddle trade there. Like,
Yeah.
that might make sense for you.
Yeah, I agree.
I think arm strength, again, of all the traits, that's the least important one. Like, I have no idea how he processes, but if he processes well, You know, he's got the size you look for.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't think I would be. I don't think he's going to go to first round because it doesn't seem like there's value there. Like you could wait, but I wouldn't put it past him to have some success. Maybe he goes to the second or third round.
Why wouldn't someone take Beck over Ty Simpson? Since Ty Simpson
way
played
more experience,
way more experience,
way more
bigger
better
guy,
size, seen everything. They say he's like a savant,
Yep.
so he's like a football genius. I might lean towards Beck before I took Simpson.
Yeah,
for sure. You know, I haven't looked at him. I haven't given you my silly EB evaluation of him.
You haven't given your commercial film breakdown.
You know, I saw him fail in the national championship game like everybody else, but I don't know. There was a guy that many thought, I think, had at the top of the draft at times, you know, in previous years. Carson Beck. So it's funny how guys just get trashed. You have a couple bad throws or a couple dud games, and they just think you suck. I mean, his numbers don't suck. You know, in other words, if your son had his career, you'd say that guy had an unbelievable
Of course.
career. Yeah.
It's just a matter of
career.
can he make it on the next level? Can he become, a stud NFL quarterback?
Well, he's definitely going to be in the NFL. It's whether or not he will get an opportunity to start, for a decent team and get it, who knows?
Right. But I could see him going ahead of Ty Simpson because of that.
I actually could. Although there doesn't seem to be value there, but you never know. I think once you get, I've heard these guys talk about it. Even Adam Peters, I think, even talked about it. Once you get to like the 20s or something, it's almost a complete crapshoot. You know, a guy might go in the second round that you thought you could get in the fourth round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You just don't know.
Because every team's board's going to be different.
Totally different. They look for different things. I mean, they kind of know these guys are who the elite ones are, but after that, it's kind of dicey. It's beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Cakes.
Look, if I'm sitting at 28 and I'm the Texans and I don't want to pay C.J. Stroud $60 million per year because I don't think he's worth that sort of money, I would consider drafting Carson Beck.
Of course.
As C.J. Stroud insurance.
Of course, yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem
You'd
with that.
spend a first-round pick on Carson Beck if you have Stroud as your QB.
I'd say possibly. If you're not, would you be comfortable handing C.J. Stroud $200 million?
No, but I would probably make C.J. Stroud earn it this year before I cause a massive fire in that house by drafting another
I might put a little
first-round
pressure
QB.
on C.J. Stroud and his camp by drafting his potential replacement.
Maybe not.
If I like him. That's if I like Carson.
If you like him, okay. But what about maybe it's more likely to be a team that's more needy at quarterback?
Could be.
Yeah.
Or I'm just
More
subscribing
needy.
to Valdez's theory that you just always draft
Load
quarterbacks.
up. Yeah.
Because it is the most important position on the field.
Right.
And I personally, I wouldn't be comfortable paying C.J. Stroud. But that might just be me.
Yeah.
It depends
No, I
on
don't
what
think
Nick
anybody would-
Caserio, feels like if that's the right move for the Texans or not.
I don't think anybody would be super comfortable with it at the moment.
Right.
You got to show a lot more.
But, there's quarterback needy teams out there. So I could see them going after a guy who played a lot of college football who's 6'4".
Who are the teams right now off the top of your head, because I'm not thinking about it, haven't thought about it, that literally could use a legit starter at quarterback?
The Browns are one.
Okay, so all right, I think some people want, the Browns, give me another one.
Well, Dolphins.
The Jets.
Neither one have, so those teams could do it.
I mean, the Jets have Geno Smith as a placeholder, but I don't think anybody thinks he's going to be there long
Geno
term.
Smith, he's not a long-term solution.
Arizona.
Arizona.
So those guys could do it, let's say not in the first round, but maybe late or second round. I could see
The
it.
Cardinals have the 34th pick. I know this because I'm their de facto GM for later today in the Junkies mock draft.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a spot where either Simpson or Beck would go off the board.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right. That I think that's maybe a better fit maybe than Houston, unless Houston drafts him like the fourth round. Then I think it would make sense. If he slips, then it might make sense.
I mean, the Dolphins went out and got Malik Willis.
Right.
But he's still a question mark.
He's still a question mark. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not saying the Dolphins would take a first-round quarterback, but
Yeah.
and then there's teams that have, aging veterans that are, like the Rams who still have Stafford, but
Stafford. So I can see that
he's
maybe
not,
a third round.
He's not going to be there forever.
100%. No, that would be great, but I don't know if I'd use a first rounder. Like late, let's say they had a late first rounder.
Yep.
I don't know if I would use it on Carson Beck.
And when's Aaron Rodgers going to just decide is he's coming back or is he stepping out? What's going on?
Whenever he feels like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and of course that's another team.
He likes to hold his teams hostage.
Yeah.
Let's go to.
It'll be interesting to see where Beck goes.
Let's go to Henry in DC. Henry, what's up, man? Let's see if the phone's working. It is Open Line Thursday.
It is. You can call us at any
Good
point
morning,
throughout
fellas.
the show.
Good morning. Happy draft day.
Yeah, happy
What's up,
draft
Henry?
day, man. How are you?
All right, and you. Hey, fellas, I think we still need to build that defense up. Bring Reuben Baines to DC.
I mean, I'm not going to hate it. If they draft Reuben Bain, you got another guy who at times people thought could go 1 overall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the offseason or whatever during the college season. And so if you get him at 7, I'm not going to hate it.
We have talked about, though, they do seem to have, after free agency, a bunch of edge rushers. They have a lot of depth there. Now, do they have a star? Do they have a young star? They're hoping Owe turns into that. But they brought in Chason. They brought in Minahu. They still have Dorrance Armstrong. They still have Dietrich Wise. They got a lot of defensive ends.
We just have never had a time in recent times where we've had too many pass rushers. You know, I'm big on turning your weakness into your strength.
I think if David Bailey falls to 7, you're going to hear his name called, but I don't think he's going to
he's not
make
gonna-
it. I
No, I
mean,
don't
he
think
might
he'll
not make it past 2,
Yeah.
2 or 3.
I'll be honest with you. If you want a guaranteed hit, you draft Caleb Downs.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a guaranteed
Seems that way.
hit, you draft Caleb Downs.
I don't think he's going to be there. I think the Giants might take him off the board at 5. 5 or 10.
Possibly, yeah.
You could go in either of those spots. Could be
I
there at
still-
7.
I still think Styles is going to be a stud.
I think he is too.
Man, I tell
I
you,
think he's
I
gonna be a
watched his
stud.
highlights. I was underwhelmed.
The latest Matt Miller report, which is ESPN, one of their top draft guys, he has the Commanders taking Sonny Styles. Here's the quote. I've consistently heard that Styles will be the pick if he's on the board. The Commanders have also done work on the wide receiver class in the event that Styles is gone. But Commanders coach Dan Quinn has reportedly told contacts that Styles is his favorite player in the class.
Ooh, that's who my guy Charlie Campbell has. I hope that happens.
And without a second pick, Washington must determine which positions have depth.
So I talked to my buddy, one of my closest friends on earth, and he's from Columbus. Okay, he's a diehard Ohio State guy. He knows these guys as well as the NFL personnel guys. And he tells me I didn't bias him, and he's excited about Caden McDonald potentially being the 5th first-round pick, potentially from Ohio State. He said if he had to guess, the 2 biggest bust potentials for Ohio State, Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles. He says if any of them are going to bust, those are the 2 I'd bet on. If you want, he said in his opinion, and I happen to agree, I wouldn't just regurgitate his opinion. We happen to agree Caleb Downs is by far the safest pick.
Stay away from the busts.
Yeah.
Got to dodge him on NFL draft night.
I just think he's going to be really good.
All right, you're welcome to call
And they're
us.
both going to go in the top 8.
They're definitely
They'll
going
probably
early.
go, yeah, for sure.
You can call us
Might go to
throughout the
top
show
5.
on an open
Yeah.
line Thursday, 800-636-1067. It's brought to you by Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, search windownation.com. Their windows are measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home because it's where you live. Coming up next, AI is going to tell you, yes, you, the radio listener, which of the Junkies has made the best mock draft picks over the last decade plus. We will do that next here on The Fan.
The Atlanta Braves rallied from a 3-run deficit to beat the Nationals 8-6. Zach Littell tied a career high by allowing 4 homers and has given up a major league leading 11 in 25 innings this season. And happy NFL Draft Day. Some news here for the Patriots. Coach Mike Vrabel will not be with the team for the 3rd day of the NFL Draft. Instead, he will seek counseling starting on Saturday. Vrabel said that he will still be in contact with the Patriots for the final day of the draft, but expressed confidence in the others to lead the room. This, of course, coming off of Tuesday's media availability, where he spoke for the first time about those photos with former Athletic reporter Diana Rossini. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Our pal Ross Tucker will join us at 7:25. We'll talk NFL draft and more with him. And Scott Abraham will join us from Pittsburgh, site of the 2026 NFL draft, at 8 o'clock. So lots to get to still on today's show. And I haven't even mentioned the Junkies mock draft, which starts promptly at 9 a.m. Mike Marr is officially on the clock. I believe Mike Spytek on the clock. I think that's the last name of the Raiders' new GM. So
Nice.
He's got some thinking to do. He's got about 2 hours to come up with his pick.
Of course, tonight we're going to be at Honor Brewing in Loudon, located in Sterling, 6:30 to 8. Come by, say hello, have some beer, watch the draft. Should be a good time.
And then Grant and Danny, they will be there on the air live from 8 until 11 p.m., taking you through the entire first round of the draft.
And do what Cakes loves. Talk to him during a segment.
Right as we're on the air. Just approach us and just hover, right? Like 3 feet away from us. It's my favorite thing. One of my least favorite things is AI, but if it's going to rank
You don't
me
like Allen Iverson?
I mean, he's fine. But if it's going to rank me highly for my mock draft picks over the last 10-plus years here on the air, then I might take a different stance towards it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I know I've done bits. You know what I mean? Like not necessarily picking, like today, I'll be honest, I was thinking about taking Jeremiah Love number 2. I know the Jets aren't going to do that.
Yeah, you're kind of tipping your hand as to what you might do.
Well, I'm just telling you that I'm not doing that.
Okay. All right. You're giving intel to, I'm sitting there at number 3. So
you're not taking Love?
You're giving your guy intel. I mean, you
can't tell the other GMs.
Jake could be a horrible GM. I mean,
he might be blowing smoke.
He could be, but I don't think he's doing that. Though.
No, I don't think he's thinking next level on this.
You think JP's a pretty two-dimensional thing?
Well,
so you know what?
He's pretty much telling us what he's doing. He's telegraphing his moves.
So he's slipping to the cards.
Not really. Write down who you think I'm going to take. Because I'm not going to move. I'll write it down right now.
I'm a savvy GM. I'm not going to give you any sort of tells as to who I'm.
Do you
leaning
think
towards.
you should be doing that? Is there a player that could slip? You pick 3, right?
No, I picked 2.
Oh, you
pick
2.
second.
All right, so you could be mine. Your mind could be made up. Yeah, that's fair. But like at 3, if you said your mind was made up, I would say, well, that's kind of crazy.
Well, what if
what I'm saying is that when we have done mock drafts in the past, I've done picks to just shake things up, not done picks
right.
Like as a real GM, and I think all of us have done that to an extent.
Are you saying that to mitigate the results of the search?
Yeah,
is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
He doth protest too much.
Listen, I always try my best.
Yeah, he's doing a PR move, getting out ahead of it.
I like that.
I always try my best, but I'm not averse to taking a Johnny Manziel, and I believe it. But I believe it.
Yeah.
I never took Johnny and didn't believe it. I thought he was going to be a stud.
Well, I think Cakes took Johnny.
I took him because I thought it was what Cleveland needed.
Yeah.
Apparently, it wasn't what they needed.
Well, I believed in him. I believed in Johnny.
Well, I'm going to shake up the draft today.
Ooh.
See, he's just
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, what if Mike Moore / Mike Marr shakes up the draft and has a trick up his sleeve?
He could, but I don't
and
know.
doesn't take Mendoza with the Raiders.
I mean,
Well, then
it's
the
possible.
Cardinals would have to take him, right?
Yes.
The Cardinals would have to take him. They'd have
the Jets would have to take him.
Away.
The Jets would have to take him.
Jets
too.
If Mike Spytek over there passes on Mendoza, that is huge ripple effect throughout the draft.
Here's what I know is going to happen. We're going to post the results on Twitter, and everyone's going to call us idiots, and you guys don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right.
This is only what we would do if we were the GM.
Yes.
That's it. Mocks be damned.
Right.
All right, Valdez. So tell us the details on how this all worked as far as like feeding it into AI or Drab. You might have the details.
Well, I went back and I was accumulating everyone's pick history.
Okay.
I think it goes back for some people as far as 2014.
Wow, it's pretty extensive.
It's pretty extensive. There's people have a record.
Okay.
Do you have some highlights? So for each person, like the best player they drafted and the worst player they drafted?
Does everybody have at least one good player?
I got all of it. I got it right here.
Does everybody have at least one good player?
Everyone's got good players. Everyone's got a Johnny Manziel.
Everybody's got a
Everyone's got a stinker.
All right.
So don't worry. So Valdez
This was 10 years back, you said?
More than that. But sometimes there are people who are picking multiple times in the first round.
Okay.
So not everyone has a legit 12-person roster that they go through.
Here's what I told Gemini. I gave him the list that Valdez put together, and I said, just average this out. Not everyone has the same amount of picks. Just a general overview of who you think is the best. Highlight some winners and some losers. Give us a grade and rank these. All right?
Okay.
Right. The big loser.
And Mar's not in it because he's only been on the show a couple of years.
Okay.
He's just a baby.
Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
I think to maybe build some tension, let's start in the middle. So we got six guys here. Let's start with 3 and 4.
Okay.
Number 3, they call this GM the physical trait hunter. Ooh. This guy drafts monsters. He focuses on physical specimens and high-volume producers, leading to a very respectable roster. They're going to give this guy a B+, and some of his...
Can I guess who that is?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Lurch.
Why do you say that?
That also is my guess.
Because he likes big quarterbacks. Yeah. Like he likes that. Like I don't know. That's just my guess.
I have no idea. I have no idea who I drafted.
All right, coming in at number 3, Lurch Papa.
Then I nailed it.
Right.
You're Adam
All right,
Peters.
all right, hold on. So out of the 10 or how many guys we drafted?
Did they highlights and lowlights?
Yeah, how many good players versus
Khalil Mack
big
you
bust?
drafted.
That's a great one. That's a good pick.
And Herbert. Kadarius Toney, I think, was a big whiff for you. I think
that one hurts.
Yep.
You drafted him early.
Oh, but I got Herbert.
Yeah.
You have Herbert. You have Mekhi Becton, Paris Johnson. Brian Thomas Jr. wasn't great last year. So you got some great guys.
Brian Thomas had a good rookie year. But
Now, I want you guys to know this. They grade this heavily on the first contract.
Okay.
All right. So if they move on elsewhere and become better players later on, then,
And then last year I took Pierce, right?
Yeah. So coming at number 3, Lurch Papa.
All right. At least on my last.
Although last year you didn't really take Pierce. We lobbied to Eric in a war room setting for Eric to take it.
Yeah.
Take who?
We didn't really do.
We removed last year's players
because we didn't really do a draft last year. Everyone was like a director of scouting, and you lobbied.
Oh, so he wasn't included for
Correct.
this. Okay, I got you.
All right, number 4. The nickname is the High Volume Gambler, grade B-. This draft strategy, high risk, high reward. He has drafted some of the most electric players in the league, but also some of the biggest what ifs. Some of his misses: Reuben Foster and Jameis Winston, huge duds. Some of his hits:
Winston?
Waddle, Minka Fitzpatrick, and Ezekiel Elliott. Coming in at number 4 with a B-, John Paul Flame.
There he goes.
Risk reward. I knew I took Zeke.
It's not looking good for me.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
I don't want to be in 5 or 6.
So
but
that
who knows?
leaves Valdez, myself, Cakes, and Bickle left. All right, let's go down to number 5 here.
I'm cringing here. I'm just waiting for my name to be called in one of these bottom 2.
The Identity GM, grade C+. This guy's got a split personality. He either drafts a superstar or a player who struggles to see a second contract.
That could be me.
Got some big hits here.
That describes
being
my
number 5.
Okay.
Elite gems, Christian McCaffrey and Jalen Ramsey are among some of the best of the decade. But he's got a lot of busts here, including Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, and Greg Robinson at the top of the draft.
I don't think I would have touched
Number
Baker
5,
Mayfield.
That'd be me.
Matt Valdez. They hated his Mayfield, and
I liked Mayfield. That's unfair.
well, those
I-
guys
not
are
only
bust,
not
so-
only did I take Mayfield, I took Darnold too.
Yeah.
Hey, those
You know,
are
career
those
records
are
on Super Bowl
He's
champion.
getting a little
Yeah.
bit screwed there. I would ask Jim and I to reevaluate
Yeah.
that.
Well, he should be maybe sign free agents or something, but not drafting them because
Okay.
those GMs got fired for
Okay.
drafting those guys.
All right, so you can be in the
Well,
personnel
I would blame
department.
the coaches. The coaches didn't develop
I
them.
know they didn't develop him right.
Yeah,
they went
so-
on to bigger and better
I'll be
things.
That's not
honest
your
with you,
fault.
It's not like me to defend somebody else because I don't care, but I think you got jacked.
Short end of the stick.
Yeah.
Although 2018 was considered a very, very, very elite QB class, and I didn't get one of them.
Okay.
Right? I didn't get Allen.
Swung
I didn't
and
get
missed.
Lamar.
Okay.
He's also got some numbers in here. We don't list Mariota, C.J. Henderson, who's Trayvon Morai. I don't even know
Oh,
who that
Moray.
is.
He's a safety. He was. He's
Don't even know who that
silly.
is.
He's
Right.
Trav, I think
like-
you mispronounced that quarterback's name.
You're probably right. You're right. You guys won that one. I lied. All right, so that
All right,
leaves,
not last. Size.
Yeah, not last.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't know the results either.
Yeah.
Drab. I have an idea because I know who everyone drafted,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I don't know what Gemini
I keep
would
thinking
think.
it's me
He's Drab Peters over there.
because
Close
I
to the
like
vest.
Baker coming
All right,
out.
why don't you go to 2 before we go to 6? You want
Sure.
to do 2
Yep,
first?
yep.
Let's do 2 now.
2, the high floor tactical GM. This guy has a phenomenal eye for NFL-ready talent. He leans towards high pedigree players who provide immediate, high-level production. He's drafted Joe Burrow and Mike Evans, who is a perennial 1,000-yard receiver. He also has Amari Cooper and Andrew Thomas, who are very high-end starters.
I don't think it's
He rarely
I don't
busts.
think it's me.
Even his misses are rotational players rather than complete washouts.
drab.
Coming in at number 2,
Drabby.
drab T-shirt.
So
right.
you and I are either
So
1 or
Bickle,
6.
Bickle and Cakes, 1 or 6.
And you've got Manziel on the board as an anchor.
I'm not very confident. I'm sure I have some more
Do you
misses
remember,
than
Eric? Do you
Manziel.
remember your worst pick?
No, because you're saying a lot of these guys. I go, oh, I thought I picked it. Like I know
Right.
some of these guys I like.
Do you remember your best pick?
I don't remember one pick.
That I
remember.
believe.
What's interesting about this is that Bickle always picks for the Commanders.
Right.
That's true.
So either Adam Peters should be calling Bickle today to ask him who the Commander should draft,
Right.
or
Or-
Bickle should never give advice ever again on who the Commander should draft.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess
That's
we'll
not-
see.
Yeah, I don't feel super confident.
Neither do I.
Although I
we
can't
will
literally
see.
can't remember any of my guys.
Yeah.
Now, how about you throw out a couple of the names drafted and see if they remember if they
Picked
took the
them.
guy
Will
or
that
not?
give it away? Will that
That'll
give
give
it away?
That'll give it away.
Okay.
All right. Well, we do know Manziel was Cakes.
100%. I know I drafted him.
Yeah, but he probably drafted. You must have some.
But you might have
decent
a-
offset.
There's got to
He
be some
said-
hits, right?
You gotta have some hits.
I say we just go with the winner, and then we can we'll Joan on.
More time for
Whoever-
Joan.
yeah.
Yes.
All right, we're still going to 1 here.
Yeah, we'd rather Joan than praise.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have
Are
zero.
you nervous? Are you guys nervous?
Yeah,
That's
I don't like to
fine.
lose.
It's,
I don't like
mean,
to be
I
dead
don't
last.
Yeah, but your
Sixth place.
reputation isn't being a fantasy GM.
I've actually
Like, it's
always
actually
said-
embarrassing if Cakes is the worst.
I do think I'm a silly talent evaluator in certain things, but I don't think I'd be a good GM. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
I would panic pick. I would. I know that I would not be good.
All right. Who comes in at the top?
All right, they're labeling this junkie the All-Pro Scout, grade A+.
Jeez.
The undisputed king of the draft. His hit rate is historic, drafting foundational pieces that don't just meet expectations, but exceed them.
Wow.
The Hall of Fame path. Justin Jefferson, Tristan Wirfs, Vita Vea,
That's not me.
You liked Vea.
Cooper DeJean.
I remember you liking Vea.
I did.
I think you liked
He
Vea.
drafts blue chips, can't miss players,
Plus,
and
you had a
actually
chance
hits
to
on
draft
them.
Jaden.
I like
The king.
I like DeGene. I think because of the dunking.
The king of the draft. Add it to his Twitter bio. Eric Bickle.
Cakes is-
That's unbelievable.
What?
That's unbelievable. All right, I'm the draft king.
yeah.
King.
Take pride. Take
All right,
pride.
hold on. Who have I picked? Give me. I want to.
He just
He
gave
just
you a
gave
bunch.
it to you.
I don't remember any.
You
of them.
drafted Jaden.
This is some of your ones that I
This
see
is an
here.
outrage. I'm calling for a recount.
Jaden Daniels, Darnell Wright, Cooper DeJean, Christian Darrisaw, who's very, very good, Vita Vea, Tristan Wirfs, Justin Jefferson.
He had high picks. I mean, if you had
not
Jaden,
Well, Jaden, yeah, but Justin Jefferson, he drafted
I picked
probably.
his ass.
By the way, why is he getting props for Jaden? Jaden had one good year and a horrible year.
Okay.
Why is he getting props for that?
Well, he was an All-Pro or whatever he was.
Yeah, but you did say it's a big year for Jaden.
What is a big year for him?
I don't understand that.
Oh man, look at the
Hey.
time. It's 7:16. We have to get to Ross Tucker.
We gotta go through Cakes' list.
I want to
Yeah, I
revel in
wanna
this a
hear
little
All
bit.
right, this is what.
What were my biggest duds?
I don't know about Darnell Wright. That was a couple years ago, but I don't
I
know
think
how
he's
he's
a
doing.
decent.
He's a
player, at
he's a
least.
lineman. He's kind of a he's
Is it-
above he's above
I
average.
think
He's
pretty
nothing
good.
great.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have any bust, and you got some big time hits.
Dude, I got low self-esteem. I always think I'm going to finish last in all these.
Cakes definitely didn't think he was going to
It
finish
was there any
last.
doubt that Cakes was going to be
I'm
last.
I'm the draft buster.
They call Cakes the what happened general manager. Grade D+.
Oh,
Yeah, the Cardinals want to fire him right now.
Hey, that's what I got in criminal procedure.
B plus.
Cakes
What
has drafted
happened?
some of this biggest bust in recent NFL history.
Oh, who's on the resume?
That I see on the resume: Johnny Manziel and Jeff Okuda
Those aren't great.
are some big time busts. Golden, Michael Penix Jr., Quiddy Pay, Tua, Manziel, Dante Fowler Jr., Jonathan Allen,
He had 10 sacks a few years ago.
Laramie Tunsil.
Maybe Tunsil's going to go to the Hall of Fame.
You got it says the bright spots: Tunsil and Jonathan Allen.
Okay, I'll take whatever few bright spots
If this
Gemini's
is
going to
such
give me.
Cakes. Cakes takes the guy everyone is talking about rather than the best player available, which has led to a roster full of missed potential.
Yeah, well,
Wow, so this
That's
is
what it spit out?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Gemini's a silly
man.
Joner.
Yeah.
they're good at joning. Wow. Now my day's ruined.
I feel like I remember though you took Manziel just to shake up the draft. Like we've done those type of things.
I know, but still,
we're
you
just
know
doing
what?
shtick.
I'll defend him. I liked Manziel coming out. I just didn't have that pick, I guess.
I don't even think he liked Manziel.
No, I didn't. But I just picked him because I thought he made sense for Cleveland. Turns out I was wrong. Well, I've been wrong basically all the time. and I'll probably be
all I know
wrong
is
today.
Lurch, just the king, right?
Draft king.
want you to remember.
I'll
Eric
give you
Bickle.
props. Although I think
Impressive.
you're getting a little too much props for Jaden right now. I mean, come on.
Pump the brakes.
Talk about small sample size.
all right.
Well, it's also having the second pick.
Yeah,
Helps.
yeah.
Like I have the second
I
pick
didn't have
today.
a second pick every year.
I know.
What year? What pick was Justin Jefferson for me? I can't believe I picked him.
I'll find out.
I must have a tumor. I have no recollection of it.
But don't you pick for the Commanders every year?
Yeah.
So you were like,
Yeah, but wherever they picked. Yeah, but I just do my little research and then that's it. Forget about it. Mm-hmm. I don't remember.
the only one I really remember is I love Jameis Winston. I thought he was going to be the next Peyton Manning.
But I will say this. This is one thing I pride myself on in life is have my own opinion. That's I pride myself in life. So, I don't know.
The draft king. All hail the draft king,
Thank you.
Eric Bickle.
Thank you.
All right, coming up
Thank
next,
you.
we will talk to our pal Ross Tucker, host
See
of the
who he
Ross
thinks
Tucker
the Commanders will take.
podcast. You can follow him at Ross Tucker on Twitter. He is going to join us next here on The Fan. We've all seen it before, the underdog trailing at halftime, written off by all of the critics, but then something changes, a strategy, a spark, a comeback. Your finances can be the exact same way. Maybe you've made some mistakes. Maybe your investments aren't where you want them to be, but it's not too late to turn it all around. You need to start right now. Call Trajan Wealth. Here's the number, 202-929-6600. Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors are here to help you. TRAJANwealth.com. They'll analyze your portfolio, optimize your retirement strategy, and make sure your money is working for you, not against you. So make your comeback today. Call Trajan Wealth at 202-929-6600. That's 202-929-6600, or visit TRAJANwealth.com. That's TRAJANwealth.com, because winning in the fourth quarter starts with planning in the first. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. Remember to join us tonight for 106.7, the Fans Draft Night Watch Party at Honor Brewing in Loudon. Come hang out, listen to the Junks. That's us from 6:30 till 8, followed by Grant and Danny from 8 until 11 p.m. It should be a really fun night.
When's the last time we did a live broadcast?
I don't know, but we're going to
Been
do
a
one
while.
tonight. Not
Been a-
sure.
Our drinking show at MGM National Harbor 2
I
years
guess
ago?
No, we did one last year.
In
The drinking
Arlington.
show.
We just did one in December
Yeah.
Yep.
at the,
Oh, we
at
forgot
the
that.
bar in Arlington.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
All right, let's head to
Yeah,
the
hide.
rude guest hotline. We say good morning to Ross Tucker. Odyssey NFL Insider calls are brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. You can follow Ross at Ross Tucker on Twitter. What's up, Ross? Big day, NFL Draft Day. How are you?
Huge day.
Yeah.
I am fantastic. I love the NFL draft. It's like the NFL and college football having a baby. And I don't know. You guys remember, like, back in the day? Felt like we knew who most of the top picks were going to be. I remember, like, the Shawn Taylor, Kellen Winslow draft that, like, we already knew who the first 7 picks were in order. I love the fact that it's not like that anymore. It's changed so much, and we have no idea. We have a decent idea who might go at 2, no idea at 3. It makes it a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Now, you were undrafted, but I wonder, what was your draft day experience, or did you have an agent at the time? Like, what happened with you?
Oh, man, we haven't talked about this.
I think we have.
This is
We might have, but I don't remember.
So I was a bottom of the barrel prospect, meaning I knew for a fact I wasn't going to get drafted, and my agent had been pushing really hard, but he said it was 50-50 whether or not I would even get signed.
Okay.
You know, back then, there was only 80 guys, not 90.
Yeah.
And also, there was no, like, rookie minicamp or rookie tryout. Like, when I got signed by the Skins, 4 days later, I was with Bruce Smith and Darryl Green and Steven Davis and Jeff Jordan, all those guys, you know? So that was back when we had just a Saturday-Sunday draft,
Yeah.
which, by the way, was amazing. Because I remember the first 3 years of college, we would have practice in the morning, then we would get like 5 30-packs and just sit there and watch the draft all day Saturday. It was incredible. So
What was your go-to beer?
Fast forward to my senior,
Yeah.
Probably something
fast
cheap.
forward to my senior year. My parents had just gotten me in March for my birthday my first cell phone.
Okay.
This is 2001.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there in my dorm room. I have my new cell phone and my dorm number. And if you remember, the Bengals had gone like 10 years in a row without a winning season. They called me during the first round. So I answer the phone. I'm like, I'm ready to be a Bengal. Let's do this. And they're like, yeah, Ross, we have you on our list as a possible undrafted free agent. We just want to let you know that. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you, but I'm ready now. Like, I'm ready when you guys are. So then the crazy thing is my agent had told me, and it's funny we're talking about this because I just posted this on like Instagram and TikTok at Ross Tucker NFL, but my agent said the longer it takes for us to call you, the worse of a sign that is. So I sat there all day, and then it's 15 minutes, 30 minutes, it's an hour after the draft, no call. So, dude, I want everybody listening to picture this. I got up at 5 a.m. every day, second semester, senior year of college, to train for the draft, to try to get a shot at my dream. When I would get up at 5 a.m. to go train, that's when my roommates were coming in most of the time.
Right.
Second half,
Right.
senior year, okay? So I'm starving now. I have to walk out to the eating club, which is a long story, but it's a fraternity and sorority combined into one. You eat your meals there. It's unique to Princeton. I walk out there. Guys, they're having a cookout. All the guys are drinking beer, eating burgers and hot dogs. The girls are all, in their sundresses and the whole deal. I can't even look at them. I can't even make eye contact. My eyes are filling up because I think I just totally blew my second semester of college. I grabbed 2 burgers. I walk back to the dorm. As I get close to the dorm, I hear a phone ring. We were on the 3rd floor, so I'm sprinting up the steps. I grab the phone, and my agent, Joe Linta, says, Ross. I said, yeah. He said, where were you? I said, well, you told me the longer it took, the worse of a sign it was, and I had to get dinner. He said, well, congratulations. You are the newest member of the Washington Redskins.
Wow.
And, guys, I immediately said thank you, hung up. I sprinted back out to the eating club. I bust open the doors to the courtyard where everybody is, and my friends turn around, they see me, and they can see my face has changed to 180, and I just said, Redskins! And they all run over, and we're all jumping up and down. It was amazing. Girls that had no interest before suddenly had interest. It was incredible.
That's fantastic.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So what, John, I mean, obviously, as you mentioned, it is a kind of a unique draft where after one, kind of anything can happen. Hasn't felt like that in a while. I know here in Washington, there are quite a few guys. We have so many holes that almost anybody there would fit. Are any of the guys that are kind of being talked about in the top 10 to you like potential busts? Like, did you just see it? Wow, this one I'm not sure about. Or any of them where you look at it and you go, all I know is that guy's a star?
Well, I think Caleb Downs is a star.
Right.
The safety from Ohio State. I think that position is so much about natural instincts, football intelligence, and you go back and watch his high school video. I called a game against Ole Miss for CBS when he was a true freshman at Bama. He's like a prodigy. He really is. I would be stunned if he's not a really good starter and probably a perennial Pro Bowler. So he's the guy that I would have the most confidence in. He and probably Jeremiah Love
Right.
from Notre Dame, the running back. Interestingly, they both play positions where the top of the financial market is like $19, $20 million a year. So why that matters is because if you're like the Arizona Cardinals at number 3,
Yeah.
you can get either David Bailey or Arvell Reese. Mm-hmm. And they're going to get like 10 to 12 million a year with the 3rd pick, okay? If they end up being what you think they are, you're essentially saving almost $40 million. Mm-hmm. Will Anderson for the Texans just got $50 million a year. Micah Parsons, $42 million a year. So you're saving a ton of money. Whereas if you're the Cardinals and you take Love, he's already near the top of the running back pay scale, meaning, you're not really getting any salary cap savings. And we can have a long discussion as to how valuable that is or how much people should discuss it. But I do think that is something the teams take into account. The other thing I would say, the guy I have a little bit more reservation about than others is Arvell Reese from Ohio State. Mm-hmm. A lot of people will tell you that he's the best player, he's the best overall player, all those things. But he was kind of primarily an off-ball linebacker at Ohio State. They rushed him sometimes, and he has unique physical ability. I would just say at the NFL level, a lot of guys have unique physical ability. If you actually watch the best guys, a lot of times it's the technique of Myles Garrett or Hendrickson or even Micah, who he's compared to. Micah has some really good hand moves and technique. There's a risk that stuff never comes naturally for Reese and that he never really becomes what his physical ability suggests he should, because at the NFL level, it still is about, like any other job, skill, technique, and refinement.
So who do you think would be the better pick at that position, Reese or Ruben Bain?
Well, I think I would take, like, if I were the Jets, I think I would take David Bailey from Texas Tech because he is really polished, and I think he has significant upside. I think between Reese and Bain, I'd probably take Reese, even with the concerns I have, because of how much higher I think his upside is than Bain. So if I had to peg them, like for me, it would be Bailey 1, Reese 2, Bain 3. I think Bain's a more accomplished edge rusher than Reese now, but I don't think the ceiling is quite as high. I will say I think Bain would be an excellent pick for Washington. I think his floor is super high. Listen, he plays his you-know-what off, and he's very physical. The way I look at it, guys, is those guys make it, and those guys feel like at worst-case scenario, they're like 5 to 7.5 sack guys that you can count on to give you an honest day's work every Sunday. Now, maybe he's not a 20 sack guy, or maybe he doesn't become the elite guy, but the floor is pretty high for Bain. He kind of reminds me of like a Brandon Graham type in Philly. I don't know if that excites people or not, but it should, because Graham's going in like year 17. He's been a really good player for the Eagles for a long time. Maybe he's only made a Pro Bowl or two, but I think the Eagles are very happy they took him at 12 or whatever.
All right, so with the number 7 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select I put you on the spot.
I'm going to say, by the way, it's insane how much different information's out there.
I know.
Right? Like, they really want Jeremiah Love. Then I just read, I guarantee it's a defensive player. Then I read they really want a receiver for Jaden. It's kind of funny. I actually think if they could, they would maybe trade down a couple spots to try to pick up a 2. I bet you it really bothers Peters that they don't have very many picks and don't have a second-round pick in a draft like this. So they're probably hoping someone falls to them that they would enable them to move down. I think I'd probably go with Cornell Tate from Ohio State. I think, I really want Jaden Daniels, if I'm the Commanders, to not only have an excellent number 2, but to have a guy to grow with and build with. I thought Terry, I called that Week 18 game on CBS, and the Eagles still couldn't cover Terry McLaurin. They never have been able to. And so I think Terry can still play at a high level, but you don't know when that's going to drop off. You don't know when Terry's no longer going to be worth the money that he's getting. I like the idea of having a really good number 2 who could grow into being number 1, sort of like, and this is the guy everybody compares him to, sort of like Devontae Smith for the Eagles. Devontae's had 3 out of his 4 years at over 1,000 yards. He's been a really good player, and the Eagles feel good enough about him that it sounds like they're going to trade A.J. Brown, and Devontae's going to be the number 1. That's kind of what I envision for Cornell Tate if he gets to Washington.
Ross, enjoy NFL Draft Night. It's always a great night. We know you're going to be out and about in the great state of PA where the draft's being held, so we appreciate your time, man.
Thank you, Ross.
Yeah, what a scam, right? Like a draft watch party.
Right.
Hey, Ross, can we pay you to come over to our bar?
Yeah.
Eat pizza, drink beer, and watch the draft? Like, wait, is this scam? No, it's real. Okay, yes, I will do that.
You're in.
We're doing the same sort of deal. Ross, thanks, man. We appreciate the time, man. Have fun.
See you guys.
Yeah, that's Ross Tucker, host of the Ross Tucker podcast. You can follow him on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. This NFL Insider Call brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Red Wing, the legacy footwear brand that has set the global standard for purpose-built boots since 1905, is expanding beyond shoes for the first time, and that's big news. Known for its unmatched quality, fit, and durability on the job site, Red Wing is now taking that same craftsmanship with a new work apparel line. Our friends at Red Wing hooked up the junks with hoodies, long sleeve shirts, and graphic tees too. I love my brown hoodie and my brand new boots. Both are comfy to wear in studio during the show when I'm working around the house or just out and about. Visit redwing.com/apparel today to see the new collection. Remember, you want to kick off your summer with us live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach. That's Friday, May 22nd. It's less than a month out. That's Memorial Day weekend, starting at 6 a.m.
Hey, I have an update for that. I don't know if you guys would be interested in.
Give an update. I love updates.
On.
The Dewey Beach trip.
Okay, yes.
Okay. Is it good or bad?
I think it's good. It's a little unclear. Drab and I were trying to decipher like what it all means.
Right, it's murky.
So this
it's a murky situation.
This is a big deal.
Okay.
I think it might be. I think it might be a big deal. A good deal. So Drab, why don't you read them the email or?
All right. It says it's about Dewey Beach, and it says I guess this guy lives in Utah, and he knows that Eric's going there this weekend, so he's a diehard listener.
Okay.
And he says everyone is super excited for the Memorial Day Beach Bash, but not everyone wants to drive to Ocean City on Memorial Day weekend along the Bay Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he's owning it. It's unclear, but he's pitching the idea of the Junkies having a charter jet from IAD to Ocean City.
I'm down.
For what?
The Junkies jet.
Hold on. What?
For listeners, you mean? I mean, for listeners?
I don't know if it's just for the
think-
junks or it's including listeners who want to go along with the junks.
For pull back the curtain, we're all going there Thursday because we're broadcasting Friday.
Correct.
Yeah. So I think Thursday will be okay. I mean, it might be somewhat tough. But I think it'll be
fine by the time. Yeah, midday,
okay.
Thursday, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're going to fly me there, I'll take it.
Well, then
hold on.
Then
who's going to pay for that?
Aircraft? I mean, there's a lot of questions that need to be answered.
It's something called Breeze Airways.
All right.
Never heard of
It
it.
has service between IAD and SBY.
Salisbury.
Okay, so we fly
The Salisbury.
Yeah, so we fly in the
But it can't be
Salisbury.
a big airport, right? The runway's by nubs. It's probably a puddle jumper.
Oh,
right?
it's not big.
So how big of it? So he's saying that we should just go. That just sounds like a tragic death thing. We get on some little puddle jumper.
Like we're expecting
Radio show on way to live broadcast crashes with everyone. Well, you'd have to have one of them drive so
It'd be
that
the
way.
radio version, the day radio died, like the day music died with Buddy Holly.
Yeah, that's exactly
Don
what I was
McLean
thinking,
on a
Buddy
song
Holly.
about you guys.
The Big Bopper.
Yeah.
the
Totally, I was
You
totally
guys are
thinking Buddy
such
Holly.
negative thinkers. It just saves you from driving there. As long as you
I
fly
don't
me
mind
back.
the drive because I'm just good. I mean, I want a car down there.
Right, I like to.
I like to have a car down there.
We're actually not to distract you, but we're Ubering everywhere in Utah, and I'm already having mild anxiety about that because I feel like I don't have freedom.
Yeah,
But you don't need freedom in Dewey Beach. You're probably going to be
Dewey,
staying.
I don't really
you're going to be
need.
staying across the street from the Starboard.
That is true.
Where'd
I
you
got
go?
friends staying in other hotels, but yeah, I mean it's all walking distance. Dewey Beach is the world's
it's very
smallest
small.
beach.
yeah.
Yeah.
But there would be a big buzz if there was a Junkies private.
Yeah, with
charter
a
jet.
red carpet rolled out.
There would be buzz.
What if we choppered in?
Choppered
right
in.
to the star.
I'll never be on a helicopter.
And we
you're
rappel
scared of
down.
those?
We rappel down ropes like we're Army Rangers.
What if we boat
or
in?
Navy SEALs.
Boat in.
You guys used to get scared to get on the stupid scaffold for the running of the bull
I was rickety.
at the Starboard.
I love Monty, but like they threw together that scaffolding probably in 20 minutes.
You're not afraid of dying?
I mean, it's a
I
scaffolding.
thought you were going to say the guy wants to ride with one of us.
No, he's
Down
just
there.
he's just concerned for the junks that we
No,
won't make it.
I think
No, he
he
doesn't
works-
want to drive.
Okay, I'm reading it again.
He's flexing that he's a baller.
He works with the company or is a part of the company.
I was at the Utah headquarters today in Salt Lake City. I know EB's going to Utah this weekend.
That's right. Well,
And then he actually clarifies and says that as thousands of Washington Commanders radio listeners, several producers, and myself reside in Northern Virginia, the popular vote is to schedule a very pleasurable charter jet from Dulles to Salisbury on Breeze Airways.
It kind of checks out on Wikipedia. Breeze Airways is an American. Now this
how
gets
much
my
is it?
radar up. Low cost airline. Okay,
Yeah.
that's headquartered in Cottonwood Heights, Utah.
all right, but
Ask him what kind of jet.
chartering is different than like a PJ.
I mean-
you're just chartering a regular
I mean, this
jet.
jet looks legit. It's an Embraer, which I've heard of. 190. Like that's a legitimate
Yeah, I bet on
airplane.
that.
What
I
is
bet
it,
on
like a
that plane.
10-seater?
No, it's
maybe
it's
like
pretty
60,
big. I mean, look at
60
it.
or 80.
Oh, that's a big
like
one.
I would get on that aircraft. Like that is cakes worthy aircraft. Okay.
Yeah.
Cakes worthy.
No, we do
I'm
need
dead
we do
serious.
need
You
to
think I'm
have
kidding?
we need to have one junkie maybe stay aside for as a survivor just in case.
Me,
Keep the checks
I'm raising my
rolling.
hand there.
Well, we need to broadcast.
Well, why don't-
take advantage of it.
Why don't they? The people who want to fly, they fly.
How much? Ask him how much it is to charter the jet. Are you calling him?
Yeah, we're trying
for
to get
us,
him on
it
the
should
phone.
be zippy. He's offering it.
Yeah.
It should
Oh,
be
yeah.
gratis.
So
No, but you're just wondering how much would be.
would I fly to the beach? I really do like to have my freedom.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I would do it for the
I do
bit,
too,
I
but
guess.
if I could be there in literally 20 minutes and avoid the Bay Bridge,
I'm
it
not
might
even
be
sure-
worth
I'm not
it.
even sure it would be
I'll
20
do it if
minutes.
someone else drives my car down there,
Don't
so I
think
can have
it'll
my
be
car.
20 minutes?
like quicker.
Quicker than 20
I
minutes?
mean, it's
Be
hard to
10
imagine.
minutes?
I mean, those things go several hundred miles an hour.
You're probably right.
I mean,
How far is it as the crow flies from here to Dewey?
As the junk flies.
As the jump.
Well, it would be to
120
Salisbury.
miles. I mean,
120 miles.
It'd be
yeah, I mean,
Salisbury. yeah.
I'm thinking cakes you get there in like
5
10
minutes.
10 minutes. Like,
No.
Yeah.
Probably be
7
30.
to 10 minutes, you
Yeah,
might be
20
there.
to 30.
And
I'll-
a jet? I'm not sure, dude. I know it seems crazy. 10
I don't know. I
If the
don't know.
jet's going 400 miles an hour, let's say,
Yeah.
then
I don't
that's
know how-
200 in a half an hour.
Okay, so it'd be 15 minutes. So
I'm
he was
saying
about right.
20 to 30.
So he's about right. Okay.
I don't know the exact mileage.
No TSA, no bag fees.
Mm-hmm.
Just walk up and take off.
It'd be like Entourage.
I'll do it for the bit. But see what, he's offering it up. We're going to free pilot. We have Nubs pilot. We're going to get the Nubs pilot.
This might
We're gonna
be,
rookie. We're gonna get a rookie pilot.
This might be like the jet offer to the Masters 30 years
Well,
ago.
I'm telling you what I'm not doing. I just Googled how long it takes to fly from D.C. to Salisbury. I'm not getting on a plane here and flying to Charlotte for a layover and then flying to Ocean City.
Right.
I'm not doing that. I can tell you that with certainty.
That seems
It's gonna be a
unnecessary.
direct flight, no
That's funny.
stops. Well,
Right.
one stop, Salisbury.
I'll do it if someone drives my car down to the Salisbury airport and picks us up there, so I'll have my car down there.
The drive.
There'd probably be a listener who'd offer that.
What if Rom did it?
No, I'm not having him get in my
Offered
car.
his services.
The drive from Salisbury to Dewey would be just as long as the flight.
yeah.
Oh,
Probably,
yeah, for sure.
100%.
For sure.
All right, just keep us up to date on that.
See if the guy has
Yeah,
an
keep
offer.
us in the loop. See if we're gonna be flying on
In the loop, in the
friendly
loop.
skies of Breeze Airways.
I'm seriously nervous about that trip. That's just going to be a lot of drinking. I'm honestly
It's-
nervous about it.
Well, Friday's going to be a poop show. Yeah.
Got to hire an adult
Thursday,
babysitter.
Thursday when we get down there for happy hour, it'll be chill. You can chill there.
Yeah.
But Friday's going to be
Friday there could be shenanigans.
Friday's going to be a poop show. I mean,
Potentially.
we're going to be starting at 6 a.m. Remember, you're at the beach.
Right.
Who goes down to the beach on Memorial Day weekend and doesn't drink?
Because people are asking me.
Yeah.
The doors aren't opening until 8, right? Isn't that what you said? Doors aren't opening until
They
8.
might make a special exception for the Junks Memorial Day weekend.
would assume they're
I
going
thought you
to.
said that to me.
Yeah, I don't
we'll
know.
have all the details soon. I'm not sure yet if they just can't serve alcohol till 8 or the doors open at 8. I think doors open at 6. And
Oh, they do.
It's got a
Can't
mill
serve
around.
Maybe they
I
can't.
think- I think so.
You
Maybe
can't,
they can't
get a
serve till
cocktail
8.
or crush until 8.
Because if you could, Vinny Amarato would start drinking at 6 a.m.
Hey, I'm ready. We're ready for this road trip down
I'll
south.
tell you that right
Heading
now.
to Dewey Beach, Delaware. We're going to have a great Memorial Day weekend with the Junks.
Hey, so we're going to get Scott Abraham on next.
Yes,
He interviewed the big dog
the big
yesterday.
dog. Yes.
Roger Goodell.
He's in Pittsburgh for the 2026 NFL Draft. Scott Abraham, he's going to join us next, coming up here on The Fan.
This week at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, it's the Cobra fitting and bonus trade-in event. The new Cobra Optum line achieves incredible ball speeds, reduced side spin, and exceptional forgiveness. Take advantage of that 50% bonus trade-in towards your new Cobra purchase. You can swing into Golfdom or book your fitting online at worldwidegolf.com. Trusted by golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom, get there.
Zach Littell simply could not keep the ball in the park last night. The right-hander gave up 4 home runs, 1 apiece in each of his first 4 innings. He made it through 6 innings before he handed the ball off, but the damage was done. Nats bats tried to keep them in it, but they ultimately fell to the Braves 8-6. The Mets finally ended their 12-game losing streak last night with a 3-2 win over the Twins, but the streak continues for Philadelphia, who has dropped their 8th straight. And Field Yates put out his final draft day mock draft. The ESPN analyst has the Commanders selecting Carnell Tate, the wide receiver out of Ohio State. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Look, but they're introducing the spear again and the alternate logo. I wanted to get your thoughts on them incorporating the spear again.
Listen, I think Josh has been very disciplined and focused on making sure that he brings the tradition and history of the franchise into everything they do. I think you see it in the stadium. I think you'll see it as he evolves different ways of marketing and uniforms. I think it's a great way to do it because I think there is a lot of history and tradition, a lot of emotion that's attached to that could be very positive.
That's our next guest on the Rude Guest Hotline, Scott Abraham, interviewing NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell in Pittsburgh, the site of tonight's 2026 NFL Draft. And Scott is now joining us. He's the news director for ABC 7. What's up, Scott?
Morning, boys. Happy draft day.
Yeah, happy
What's
draft day.
the buzz like in Pittsburgh?
It's great, guys. It's been beautiful the last couple of days. The city's ready. It almost feels like Fort Knox around the stadium, just the security, because this is a free event. So fans can hop on the app and get their mobile ticket and just roam wherever they want. So security is pretty beefed up here. But it's exciting because, a year from tonight will be the draft in the National Mall in Washington, D.C. So exciting times.
That's a good get to be able to speak to Goodell. How many one-on-one interviews was he doing yesterday, if any, other than you?
He did the ABC affiliate in Pittsburgh and then myself. So
sweet,
just two on the stage. So it's a great situation where the NFL obviously knows it's on ESPN and ABC tonight, and we're the ABC affiliate in DC, and the draft is coming to DC next year. So it was a good kind of symbiotic relationship where they can kind of get their name out in a sense of, hey, pump up the draft coming to DC again.
Yeah, this is a big deal. We were talking about this yesterday because we used to do shows up in New York because the draft was held in New York for about, I don't know.
Radio City. Yeah.
50, 60 years, right? Consecutive. And then they went to Chicago and they got, they started building it up and out at these big venues and out in the streets and then eventually at stadiums. This is a big deal for Washington to be down at the National Mall. I think we were at Cakes. Did you say they were expecting about 1 million people?
I mean, that's what it said online.
I mean, it'd be like July 4th. I mean, it's going to be a huge deal next April here in D.C.
Yeah, I actually spoke with D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser last week just about that forecasting of the economic impact, the number of people. They think there's going to be just a massive amount of humans on the National Mall. We kind of made the joke of, you guys remember the movie Forrest Gump and that one scene where you have all these people on both sides of the reflecting pool. It's going to have that kind of a vibe of, and what a beautiful setting with, I think the stage is going to be where the Caps parade was. The U.S. Capitol building will be in the background. That'll be the stage. And then you're looking out, and the Washington Monument will be, in front of Goodell and the prospects as they're on the stage. So it's going to be spectacular. It's been fun to kind of see these host cities have a little competition with one another. I think the record was a couple of years ago in Detroit. I think they had about 680,000 people over the course of the draft. Pittsburgh is forecasting a little more than 700,000, and as you mentioned, DC is hoping and expecting to get over 1 million people this time next year on the National Mall.
Yeah, so Scott, for those of us that aren't in Pittsburgh, I'm following along on your Twitter. Just give a description of how big of a scope the operation is to put this on and the theater that's hosting. I mean, from the video on your Twitter, it looks like half of like an airplane hangar is hosting like on the stage and where the seats are set up for the people that are representing each of the fan bases. Just give us a feel for the whole setup there.
Cakes, you nailed that comparison. That is a great comparison of an airplane hangar. It's almost like an Air Force One airplane hangar because it is massive. It is a massive structure. Obviously, they have to plan for weather. You don't know what's going to happen, so that's why they have to have a roof over the hangar. But then there's an outside part where tons of fans will be. And I was talking to my videographer yesterday. What I don't really like about the setup is it's really spread out. So you got to get your walking shoes on if you want to go from like the NFL draft theater area to the NFL experiences, which is across the river at Point State Park. That's where kind of like a fan fest is. You can kick field goals. You can do various type of things, meet and greets and whatnot. So it's a vast area that's spread out where I think the National Mall is going to be much more user-friendly, where you don't have to take a ferry to cross the river or take a massive pedestrian bridge to cross the river to get over to the NFL experience. But this is a year-long planning event for the city of Pittsburgh in terms of security, transportation, locking down certain roads. But it's a beautiful sport. It's a beautiful city, number one, and it's a great sports town, as you know, great football city. So these guys are ready to have a party tonight.
So you're at Commander's Park all the time. You see Adam Peters and Dan Quinn. Do you have a read? You get to read it all on what they might be thinking for that number 7 pick? Reports, I guess yesterday, that Todd McShay says he's hearing the Commanders have a mandate to make a defensive pick. Do you have a read at all?
I'm sure you're with me, boys. Like, I'm over this. Like, I'm over the talk. I'm over the guessing. I'm over the mock draft. I'm excited. It ends tonight at around probably 8:56. They're going to be on the clock if everything goes according to plan. But there's so much buzz with Jeremiah Love, and I've been kind of ringing that drum really early on that I don't think even if Love is there, you don't necessarily go there. Like, I still think the defense has a lot of holes and needs a lot of fixing. So I'm in that court of what people are saying in terms of still upgrading that defense. They did a great job in free agency, and if a defensive player is there like a Sonny Styles, you pounce on that. So that's where I'm going with, guys. I think if Sonny Styles is there, that's the pick, and that's the guy you can just insert immediately where you put the green dot on him. He can be that Bobby Wagner type guy that the foundation for Dan Quinn in the middle of that defense. So, but again, anything can happen. And it's just a weird draft where you don't really know what's going to happen 2 through 10. It can go in so many different directions that it changes the course of how the picks fall. So that's going to be something to monitor as you get closer and closer to the 7th pick. But I still think defense is the way to go. And I know wide receiver is still a huge void, so I don't know what they're going to do trying to find that wide receiver too as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if they see one they really like in the 3rd round, they've got holes at receiver. Unless they just feel like, yeah, we got depth. We signed a couple guys. Terry is going to be back and healthy and won't miss any time because of the contract situation. But I still think there's a huge hole.
Yeah, there's a massive hole because you can't count on a Luke McCaffrey or a Jalen Lane or De'Ami Brown to kind of take that huge step to be that perfect complement to Terry McLaurin at that wide receiver 2 slot. And then the other layer, guys, and I'm sure you've talked about, is Brandon Ayuk. I don't trust that dude in terms of I wouldn't put all my eggs in the Ayuk basket knowing the certain baggage he might be bringing to Washington. He hasn't played football in a long time, so that's another thing you have to consider. And he may not be in Washington until August, September because the Niners are probably going to play this out as long as they can. So they're in a pickle per se because you have to try to find a trade partner to trade back. And I don't know if this is a draft where it's not a quarterback heavy draft where there's going to be a lot of teams that are salivating to try to trade up and get somebody. So I feel pretty confident with what Adam Peters said last week that they're most likely going to stick at 7 and make a selection instead of trading back.
That's my mantra. Stick and pick. Stick and pick.
Scott, what's a big head scratcher pick for you if you hear this name called out at number 7? You're just going to be like, I can't believe Peters and company went in that direction.
I think I would go with the safety Caleb Downs or Mansour Delane, the cornerback from LSU. Now, they're both very good players, but I think a safety off the board that high might be a little bit of a reach. Now, I'm more on board with the Mansour Delane, the cornerback, who's actually a local kid from Silver Spring.
Yep.
If you trade back and you get in that maybe a 12 to 15 range in the first round, then I'd feel better about getting Delane there. But I would go with those two players. I think it might be too high to get a safety in Downs, and then I know there's some fire there with Delane maybe going at 7. So those are two guys. And again, if Jeremiah Love is there, I don't think he is, guys. I get it. He's a game breaker, and he's a type of running back that doesn't come around too often. But I look at what they have on that roster in terms of running back. I'm okay with it. They're not world beaters, but I think they're sufficient, and I think Bill did just a fine job in his rookie year, and I think he could be even better in year 2. So I'm confident with what they have in that running back room now and what they did in free agency to upgrade that room, that if they pass on Jeremiah Love, I'm okay with it.
I know that you and Bickle, you want to stick and pick. I get it, and I'm sure a lot of Commanders fans do. But what percentage do you put on the chances of them trading back? 10%?
Yeah, I mean, I'd go
Very small.
under 25, under 20-25%.
Right.
That's where my head again, because there's just not a lot of quarterbacks, right? If it's a situation where there are 3 or 4 quarterbacks, during Jaden's year, that's a situation where there's a lot of quarterback needy teams that would want to trade up into that top 10, top 7, but that's just not the case. This is a strong defensive class, especially the first 1 through 12 picks. So I think that's a situation where the picks are going to fall how they're going to fall, and they're going to have to hit on it. They got to find an impact player. That's regardless who they pick, guys. Whoever they draft, they got to come in and be that impact player where you just put them in wherever they got to go, and they're gonna play well year number 1.
Let me give you this scenario. What if the Cowboys, division rival, really let's just say they love Reuben Bain, love him, and they're at 12, and they want him so bad, but they're willing to trade up. Would you trade with a division rival to give them the player they want if you could get an extra pick from Dallas?
I was thinking about that the other day because I'm going to throw another example at you, Bish. Let's say Jeremiah Love falls to the Giants at what are they at, number 5?
5, yeah.
And the Giants realize that the Commanders are there at number 7. Do they allow Jeremiah Love to slide into the laps of the Commanders at 7? I don't think so. So I think that's a situation. If Love's there at 5, the Giants scoop him up, knowing partly, again, he's a great running back, but they also don't want Jeremiah Love to be going to a division rival, and you have to deal with him for 10 years down the road. So, with that being said, to your question, I think they would give – yes, they traded with the Eagles a couple of years ago. I think that was the Cooper DeJean trade,
right.
But that was not in the first round. So I think I don't think they would do that with the Cowboys in a first-round situation where they trade up to get a number 7 overall pick, a defensive wrecking ball, maybe like a Reuben Bain that they would have to deal with for 10 years. And Adam Peters and this team would not hear the end of it if it's a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame type player and they traded back. I don't think they would do that with a division rival.
Right.
Scott, no more mocks. The real thing happens today. Actually, we're doing our mock at 9. So there is one more that you have to get through, and then the real thing happens.
But we're only
tonight.
doing a 7-pick mock.
Yeah, we're not doing the whole first
we're not
round.
doing the whole first round.
Thanks for the time, Scott. We know you're busy. Enjoy the rest of your time in Pittsburgh.
Hey, EB, I want some questions next time. I've been on a couple times in a row, and you haven't asked any questions of me, EB.
No,
wow, he's keeping track.
He's calling you out.
Is that true?
What's going
I know,
on,
he's
EB?
sleeping.
You just zone out?
All right, I got you. I got one for you. I want you to I'll put your balls on a line. Which of the potential top 10 picks is the most likely bust?
Most likely bust.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great one.
You think it's Mendoza?
I'm gonna go with Tyson from Arizona State. I think the injury concerns are real, and I think his body type, not necessarily a bigger bodied receiver. I think he may have some problems at this NFL level, and eventually maybe those injuries will catch up on him. So I'm going to go with Tyson, Arizona State wide receiver.
There you go. Good pick.
And watch the Commanders pick Tyson somehow.
Scott, thanks as always, man.
He's a
Appreciate
stud.
the time.
All right, thank you, buddy.
See you, fellas.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Yep, that's Scott Abraham, news director for ABC 7. Odyssey Sports Draft coverage brought to you nationally by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. And draft coverage is brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. When we come back, we'll do EB's entertainment page. And don't forget, our Junkies mock draft starts at 9 a.m.
It's your boy Bish here. If you've been watching the leaderboard lately, you know it's all about your drive. Right now, my guy Josh Cochran and his team over at Buyer Subaru in Alexandria, they're ready to help you T1 up this spring. You can drive off in a new 2026 Forester from Buyer, just 0.9% APR for 36 months. Or you can score a new 2026 Crosstrek, 1.9% APR for 36 months. At Buyer Subaru, they're not just focused on what's in the showroom. They care about the course we're all playing on, too. This spring, Buyer Subaru is giving away free trees. No purchase necessary. It's all part of Subaru Loves the Earth, working with the Arbor Day Foundation to put regionally appropriate trees into the hands of local families, helping keep our community green and healthy and in great shape for the long game. So make the turn to Buyer Subaru and grab your free tree. Whether you're going low with a Forester at 0.9% APR for 36 or taking a clean swing with a Crosstrek at 1.9% for 36, you're going to like where you land. So do what I did. Check them out on Richmond Highway in Alexandria or at buyersubaru.com. Make sure you tell them I sent you.
Coming up at 8:40, some recent picks of Brandon Ayuk, who a lot of Commanders fans want to wind up here in Washington. Some new pictures have emerged.
Not great.
I don't know if the picture's that pretty, so we'll get into that at 8:40. But right now, it's time for EB's entertainment page.
Oh, I haven't seen those pics yet. I got to check those out.
You gotta check them out, buddy. Entertainment page, of course, driven by BMW Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence Award winner for the ultimate buying experience and your ultimate driving machine. Get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for my girl Miriam. She's the general manager. Of course, you can check out their entire selection of certified pre-owned and brand new vehicles right there on their website, BMWFairfax.com. So I saw this story this morning, and it made me sad, Cakes. I think you and I are probably the biggest consumers of this back in the day, maybe in the mid-2000s.
Yeah.
Storage Wars. I think you and I were big,
Love me some Storage Wars.
big fans of that back in the day. Daryl passed away, unfortunately, overnight. Self-inflicted gunshot wound, 67 years old, and you read into it.
Terrible.
I mean, they're saying they have to look into the suggestion that there's been some cyberbullying that just sent them over. And you can see that. People online just giving them a hard time. I guess, now who knows? It could be a deep thing. If you were a conspiracy theorist, who knows what it could be. But allegedly, there was somebody, they were saying like he was like a pervert or like a sex abuser or something. They were posing as him online, and he was going online saying, "It's not me, folks. It's not me. Somebody is posting as me." Right? So he's being tormented by this, and I don't know. They got to look into it. He took his own life at 67. He had some health problems in recent years. Was living, I guess, in Lake Havasu. Beautiful spot to live. But just a terrible, terrible story. I think if you've ever watched Storage Wars,
Still love that show.
You know Daryl. He was kind of the lovable loser on the show, to be honest.
Yeah, but
kind of a lovable loser.
I guess maybe that was his persona.
For me, it was.
What was the catch of the show? The appeal?
The appeal was they would go to these storage lockers that had been abandoned.
Which is like a real thing.
And then they would like break open the lock, and a group would... They
could only look at it.
They wouldn't be allowed to go into the lock, but they could peer in and like use a flashlight to kind of see what was in it, and then they would bid on the lockers.
You'd see something, you go, that looks like you, privately, or you tell your partner, that looks like a vintage stereo or whatever. That looks like, that might be a baseball card collection.
Right. Or there could be like golf clubs, all over, like golf gear.
Like you can't tell.
Sporting
or some
gear.
guy would just say, there's tools.
How many people are bidding?
I mean,
could depend. Sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 20. It depends on how many people show up. And apparently it's a thing. Like at these storage places, they have to get rid of stuff when people stop paying after a certain time. And then they have the right to just unload it.
Right.
And so, there's legendary stories of guys buying a bin, and then you find it's like Ocho Cinco's old bin. And you have all his memorabilia in there.
Right.
And he has no more claim to it anymore.
Right.
Because he didn't pay his bills. Or Kobe Bryant signed shoes. And like people find home runs.
Wasn't there one where the guy played for Michigan football?
Yes.
And then
within the last few years, I
kept all of his shoes and practice gear, practice jerseys,
and you
helmets.
just hit a home run.
Yeah, and like he was a student there, and then just didn't need the locker anymore, and then just let it go, and then
forget.
Yeah. And then they went in there, they found 10 billion Nike shoes.
Maisie Smith, who got drafted, I believe, by the Cowboys.
Right. So I actually found that very intriguing. And then, the critique of the show was that they were salt and peppering the lockers to make it interesting. So they put like something exotic in there, like I don't know, dinosaur bone or something.
I was a sucker for it though.
And then you'd have to go. They go to some museum, and some expert would look at it and go, this could be worth $16,000. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they paid $40 for the locker.
You don't remember Dave's what he would say at every auction?
Like I forget. It was like,
Yup.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a yep.
Yeah, everybody had their own distinct way of
Everybody
bidding.
had their bit.
I if they came out with new ones, I didn't really get that second tier class, like the Renee guy, and there was like a heavyset black guy.
I was about the OGs.
I was more of the original.
Yeah.
Brandy.
Brandy and her husband looked just like Bodie.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared.
Brandy and Jared
looked just like our buddy Bodie.
I mean, I was a
They're
big
Dead Ringers.
I loved that show.
It's a great show.
Really
It
good.
was so good. Pour some out for Daryl.
So Daryl was one of the hosts?
No, he was just one of the guys.
Oh, he was just one of the guys.
He was just like, and so most of these people, they owned like a secondhand store or like a thrift store, and so they needed items, so they would get, they'd sell them secondhand.
Seems like a hard way to make a living.
I think in the UK they have this thing where you can like buy lost luggage.
Okay.
It's kind of like Storage Wars, but
really?
with suitcases.
I'm going to buy me that
So you get,
Samsonite.
A silly
I'm gonna play
Tumi
it
or
big.
whatever.
Yeah. If someone has Louis Vuitton luggage or something,
Yeah, you're
that gets better.
baller.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I had this conversation with my daughter. I told you guys we were on Canal Street a couple weeks ago in New York, where they sell all the fake stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's gotten to the point now where I just assume everything I see is fake. There's so much, and my
Well,
daughter
especially
has
there, yeah.
She has a couple fake. They're not Louis Vuitton, but other brand things, and they've lasted like 2 years, and they're in good shape. And now when I just see people, and just everyday house moms walking around the airport, I just think that's fake.
You're an imposter. You're a poser.
You didn't pay $2,000 for that. No chance. Anyway, yeah, pour some out for Daryl.
And by the way, I think that is insane. Like that, you're going to pay $5,000 for a handbag, but I guess that market's out there.
It is crazy.
Some people will pay that.
All right, JP hit me to this story. Valdez, this is up our alley here. So, this YouTube guy, streamer guy that's very popular right now, almost dunked himself off the other day.
What's his name?
Clavicular, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, I know we don't.
The looks maxer.
I know we don't consume his content.
Thank God.
But he's popular.
His content's kind of genius.
He's popular, and apparently he's throwing out there the idea of having they've dubbed it the male Bonnie Blue competition. He's going to have 500 girls come up. He says he want to have 500 girls enter the competition like a beauty pageant, and he's going to pick a winner, and the winner gets to have his baby.
Oh.
He gets to impregnate the winner.
Wow.
So he gets to pick the hottest, coolest,
I mean, she's got to agree to that.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, there are so many out there probably that want their ADs.
Sure. ADs they're important.
You'll probably get a decent share, and if you're going to have his baby, probably going to get some money along the way.
I guess.
Right? So, yeah, Clavicular is going to have the male Bonnie Blue. I wish I could read the quotes.
So he's 20 and he wants a kid already?
He says, I want to have kids. I need to have kids yesterday. He says, I've been trying to figure it out, so I'm actually going to do a competition. We'll have 500 girls come up like a beauty pageant, and then I blank in the winner.
I know what he's doing in the winter.
One of the greatest quotes I've ever read.
Yeah.
One of the greatest quotes I've ever read.
He's Little Debbieing the winner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's an awkward thing.
I think we had this debate on the show.
Yeah.
And I actually brought this one home and asked my wife if she understood what that term meant. She had no idea,
we
of
have
course.
talked about this, and I have, shocker, I had to inform my wife what
Hold on.
it was.
You didn't ask her what Little Debbie meant.
No. The more popular term.
I guess we have to go to the next story.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there's no chance my wife would know what that means. Do you think Teresa
And if
knows
she
what that
did, I
means,
would be
Jason?
disturbed.
We've never talked about it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm going to try and stay away from it.
All right. Apparently, is it Heinz 57?
The sauce?
They're sponsoring. Is that who makes it? Yeah, Heinz 57. Is this true, Valdez? They're sponsoring the NFL's 57th pick, and they're going to get. Are they going to get like a lifetime supply of ketchup?
I mean, it's a good bit.
Nice.
No, they're going to get they get a lifetime supply of Heinz 57 sauce or ketchup, because those are two different things. Probably both, because it's a
Probably
Heinz
whatever you
product.
want.
I
Yeah.
guess whatever you want.
Heinz 57, I kind of sleep on.
Do they make like barbecue sauce too? Heinz,
Yeah,
57?
Heinz makes everything.
They just make everything.
Yeah. Mustard,
Lifetime
ketchup.
Lifetime supply of ketchup
So, can you give me some other
and the opportunity to work with the company.
other
So it's just
Do
ketchup.
some branding.
numbers that are famous with companies where they could sponsor the pick? So you got Heinz 57. Give me some other?
A1,
But I mean, it's
A1 steak
sauce.
sauce. That's
A1.
a good
Let's
one.
go.
But it is Heinz. The company's Heinz.
Right.
Right, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying where they have the number. The reason why they're
Seven.
sponsoring
Coke
the pick-
Zero.
Round 7, 7-Eleven. Round 7, 11th pick.
Yeah, that's
There
a good
you
one.
go.
Solid.
Get a hot dog roller in your house.
Are there any other famous companies?
I mean, there have
with
to
a
be.
number associated
I'm
with
trying to
it.
think.
Pier 1 Imports. I think
those
bust
are
out.
those are. Yeah. Good luck finding one of those in 2026.
Five Below.
Five Below is a
Below.
good one. That's solid.
They
What,
wouldn't have any
20?
money to pay him though.
Isn't there a
They
company
get
with-
$5.
Hey, they've upped your top tier items to like $25 in Five Below.
They have?
Yeah.
Five Below is my go-to for phone cases.
I don't blame you.
Does your phone have a bunch of cracks in it? Because you're
I will
buying
tell you, Five
subpar
Below
cases?
is huge in the
work.
8 to 10-year-old girl sector.
What do they get?
They just love going to Five Below.
Yeah.
And they'll be in there forever, just wasting
I know
time.
sometimes they would have various like viral tchotchkes that the kids have to get, whatever it is.
Fidget spinners.
My wife told me just yesterday. It's funny. Dina said, "I think I want to see this Michael Jackson movie," and I said, "Okay." I like Michael Jackson.
I'm a little intrigued. I'm not going to lie.
I like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Not getting
But I
good
said-
reviews.
I don't. Have you read reviews?
Nope. I've seen
And-
trailers. Trailers usually sell me.
Apparently, it's getting terrible reviews. Michael is one of the worst rated biopics in recent years on Rotten Tomatoes. Got a 27% fresh rating.
That's not great.
Not great.
Usually I want my Rotten Tomatoes to be 70% or higher. I'm very discerning.
No, it's-
They're very
it's-
discerning.
Unless
film
it's like an
goer.
Adam Sandler movie. Because they're always going to pummel that.
They're going to be pretty low.
And then last but not least, I guess these are the same people that put on Ocean's Calling, right, Valdez? Country Calling in Ocean City, Maryland.
Okay,
They
right.
announced their 2026 lineup. Now, are our guys from OER, are they associated with this one? No.
No,
I
it's
don't
just
think
it's
so.
it's a spinoff.
It's a spinoff.
It's a spinoff.
Okay.
It's the country version of theirs.
The country version is going to be in Ocean City from October 2nd to 3rd. It's right up my alley. Going to have Chris Stapleton, Lainey Wilson, Dierks Bentley, Rascal Flatts. Although we heard Rascal Flatts. Remember we had that live performance? It wasn't great.
Oh, was it dicey?
I don't know what's going on there. Miranda Lambert, Russell Dickerson.
That's some big names.
Hey, got some big names.
Be heavily attended, I would guess. All right, coming up at 9 o'clock, our Junkies mock draft. You definitely don't want to miss that. Next, we're going to get into the picks that we saw recently of Brandon Ayuk, who a lot of people want to come here and pair up with Jaden Daniels after his tenuous relationship with the 49ers.
Doesn't look great.
We'll dive into those pictures next here on The Fan. Mike Marr is officially on the clock at this point. 18 minutes until the Junkies mock draft. He holds the number 1 pick. He is representing the Las Vegas Raiders. We will start that at 9 a.m., just so you know.
Lots of pressure on getting a good pick here.
There's also pressure on the Commanders' offense to get better in 2026 for Jaden Daniels to rebound, for them to score more points like they did in his rookie season. And a lot of people thought, well, let's just pair him up with his college buddy, Brandon Ayuk, who's had a falling out with the 49ers. At some point, he's either going to get traded or released. So a lot of people plan on having Brandon Ayuk showing up here for the Washington Commanders.
Wow.
That's
Surprise guest.
Showing up, Mayor Muriel Bowser.
Did you guys know about this?
The queen of DC sports.
I knew something was going on when Drab was fiddling with papers and getting the chair
Big
ready.
surprise. Very
Hello.
cool. How are you?
Hi, Junkies. I hear
always
you're
good.
having an anniversary.
We are, yes.
Can you believe these 4 dummies have been on the air for 30 years?
That's amazing.
It is amazing, right?
Congratulations. Yes, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot change in 30 years. Haven't
Yeah, we have.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, since we've had you on, you announced that this is it for you, right? How much longer do you have?
I'm running through the tape till January 2nd.
Till January 2nd.
Yes, we're running through the tape.
Congratulations. The legacy
And then you're going
is
to go.
solidified.
So he's going to go work for a company and make some big dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't leave those personal days on the shelf either. Burn
Oh,
the P
no,
days.
no.
Okay,
No,
you
no,
got-
no. We're running through the tape. Look, we have a lot of sports that's going to happen in the next 7 months. So we have to,
That
we
is
have
true.
to stay focused on
By
that.
the way, congratulations, because not only do you get the stadium deal done, you got the NFL draft coming.
Yep.
I mean, she's just knocking it out the park with everything.
Right. The NFL draft is a big deal. We worked many years on that. Some people will remember I went to the Oval Office to announce it.
Right.
Oh, I remember.
It's going to be on the mall. They're going to be incredible views. But I think for not this table, but a lot of people, they haven't believed yet that we're the sports capital. And so this
You're
is
kind
going
of the
to
sports queen.
Yeah,
You're kind of the
not
sports
kinda,
queen
she
at
is.
DC.
yeah,
The
it
sports
puts us
queen.
on the national stage.
Yep.
It shows the NFL that we're going to do a big event, and I think it lines us up nicely for a Super
I
Bowl.
don't think we ever. You went.
Yeah, oh,
Did you go to Seton?
I did.
Did we ask her? Did you play sports at Seton?
Not well, no.
But did you play? Did you play basketball or?
No, when I was a sophomore in high school, I think I played like 4 games in a basketball season. And
Oh, you did?
I
And then
decided
you're like,
it
"Wow."
wasn't for me.
I got you.
Or
Because you are a
was it
big
for them?
sports fan. You are a big.
And,
sports
I'm a Washington Nationals fan, a Washington Commanders fan, a Washington Wizards fan, a Washington Mystics fan. Where I'm a soccer fan. So yeah, I'm a DC sports
She
fan.
knows
I
what
got
the
you.
people want.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
what she's good at. That's
Yes.
about my impression from afar. Did you know coming in at some point that would be your kind of your niche? Like that would be what really what you're going to bring to DC?
Well, I think what
I'm sure
I
you
saw.
got a million accomplishments. I'm
Yeah.
not saying you don't.
I watched what baseball and bringing a baseball stadium did for DC. You've heard me say this before. I didn't grow up with baseball because we did not have a team
Right.
as a kid growing up in DC. And I just saw how the city invested, we reinvigorated the neighborhood, but we exposed another generation of children to baseball. And I also watched how sad it was when our football team left our city, and how we love our team and we wanted our team here. And so now by 2030, we're going to have all of our professional teams in our city limits.
Very nice. I mean,
Right.
when's the statue of Mayor Muriel Bowser getting erected? That's the next thing we need to do.
Well, we're working on RFK, as you know, and I think the very first kind of construction project is not the sexy part, it's the infrastructure part, but it's happening. I sent down what's needed to get that done to the DC Council. That's going to happen. The team, all the architects, all of the review panels are excited about what's going to happen at RFK. Not just the stadium, but as you know, we're going to have a lot of multi-uses, connections to the river. We're going to create thousands of jobs, housing, and opportunity for DC businesses. So we're really excited.
Are the residents over there kind of accepting it now? Because I know there were some that said, no, it's too much construction. It's going to be expensive.
I think
Are the residents okay
once
with it?
the residents realized that we weren't just talking about doing what's there now, a stadium and parking lots,
Right.
they saw the vision. I mean, they live close to there. They know the value it's going to bring to the neighborhood, more opportunities to do things where they don't have to drive
Right.
anywhere. They're going to be able to stay right in their neighborhood. That it's going to be a 365-day-a-year campus. So I think people are excited. Now, obviously, neighbors are going to focus on the logistics like we are. Where's the parking going to be? How are people going to get in here? We're going to be improving a lot of the streetscape and bridges and approaches to the campus as well. So I think it's going to work out. People are excited.
Very
Well,
cool.
Mayor Bowser will be watching the NFL draft tonight when the Washington Commanders select at number 7.
Yes, that is exciting, and I know you listen. I have a lot of faith in this team. They've done well at the draft before. They're going to do well today, I'm sure. I think all Washingtonians just want to make sure they're protecting Jaden.
Yeah.
Well, you could have drafted better than Ron Rivera, so let's not sugarcoat things.
We just want them to protect Jaden. We want them to pick the best players because we're going to be there. We're going to be there no matter what.
Have you met Jaden?
I have met Jaden.
You like him?
Oh, cool.
I do. I mean, I
What's
don't
not to
know
like?
him well,
Come on,
but
man.
I
He's a
want
nice-
him to.
he's a nice
I
guy.
want him to win. I want him to be healthy. And
If he
that's gonna be
struggled, would you
exciting.
be like, bench his ass? Would you be like that?
Yes.
She's all about business. She needs
We
results.
gotta win, baby. We gotta win.
Yeah, right.
So that's important. But I came because I was told that you are having your big 30th birthday on May the 4th. And, one of the things that I get to do as mayor is proclaim big days.
Wow.
And so we want the world to know that you've been doing this for 30 years. You began on public access cable, the Junks, I'm told. Is that right? And
Junks TV?
the Junks TV, and you have become a daily staple for listeners here and across the country, providing a unique mix of sports talk, humor, and relatable stories. So it is my pleasure because I believe it was here that I proclaimed that we would get RFK done. You didn't believe me, but I told you we would, and you told everybody else, and your listeners have been great supporters of what will be a transformational project for DC. So I want to congratulate you on a 3-decade run.
Wow. Well, look at that.
And
Oh, we got an official
therefore,
proclamation.
As mayor of Washington, D.C., I proclaim Monday, May the 4th, 2026, as Sports Junkies Day in the best city in the world. And encourage all Washingtonians to help celebrate your success and impact on our community in the sports capital.
Junkies Day.
Love this.
Congratulations.
Footnote,
Sports
that's
Junkies.
Jason's birthday,
Is
too.
there any,
It is.
is
We're
there any,
honored. Thank you,
is
Mayor.
there any monetary gift that comes with
No,
Sports
it is
Junkies
just
Day?
the pride of helping
Wow.
DC and making the world know that
Thank you so
we're
much.
not just the Capitol and the White House, but we're entertainment, we're sports, and we're a lot of fun.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Sports
Thank you so
Junkies.
much.
Well,
Very
this is
cool.
probably the last time she'll be in studio
It
with
could
us.
be, yes.
Well, she could come in after.
I mean, you could come whenever you want.
I'll
but,
be here definitely for the Super Bowl. Invite me back.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're
open
invited.
invite.
You're invited.
well, if we
Thank
don't
you so
see you,
much,
thank you
Mayor.
very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Mayor Bowser.
Have
Have a great show.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Very
We're
cool.
honored.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow, when she comes in, and then she leaves.
Hey, she's
Yeah, that's what-
she's a powerful
she knows what
important
she's
All
doing.
woman.
we need to go to break because we're going to
Wow.
go take some pictures with the mayor,
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
and then we'll come back
She's already going. She's
and
at
we
the
will
car
do our
already.
mock draft next here on the Junkies. All right, I've been telling you guys about Michelle Radley, and here's the thing. Her name may be on the building, but more often than not, she's actually in the building. She'll chat it up with customers, check in, couldn't be more approachable. You don't see that a lot in the car dealership game. It's honestly a big reason I went with them. I'm loving my new Traverse from Michelle Radley Chevrolet of Leesburg. And she's got 3 other locations down in Fredericksburg: Radley Cadillac, Radley Chevrolet, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. Here's the deal. You purchase any new or pre-owned vehicle from any Michelle Radley location. This is huge. You score Radley VIP rewards. That's complimentary oil and filter changes, tire rotations, alignment checks, and more for 2 years or 24,000 miles. It's silly. So do what I did. Check them out for yourself. Michelle Radley Chevrolet of Leesburg. And down in Fredericksburg, you got Radley Cadillac, Radley Chevrolet, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. When you do, make sure you tell them JP from the Junkies sent you. Michelle Radley Automotive Group, delivering memorable driving experiences.
It is official. Mayor Bowser just announced May 4th is officially Sports Junkie Day in Washington, D.C. Very cool. Moving over to some D.C. sports news now. The Nationals lost to the Braves last night 8-6 thanks to a very homer-heavy night from Atlanta. That series finale is right here on 106.7 The Fan, 1:05 p.m. And CBS sports analyst Ryan Wilson released his final mock draft. Of course, we know the Raiders are likely going to take Fernando Mendoza, but after that, anything could happen. He said he keeps hearing that the Giants love Jordan Tyson at 5, and he has the Commanders taking Reuben Bain Jr., the edge out of Miami, at 7. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Don't forget, 106.7 The Fan's Draft Night Watch Party is tonight at Honor Brewing in Loudon. Come hang out. We will be broadcasting live from 6:30 until 8 p.m. Then we pass it off to Grant and Danny starting at 8. They'll take you all the way through until 11 p.m. tonight. It should be a great time, great weather. Honor Brewing, loud, and we'll see you there in a bunch of hours from now. I can't do that radio math in my head.
So
right
it
now.
is pretty amazing. I think Eric mentioned this the other day when I tweeted out that guest list, and it turns out Drab was asking me for the date of our first show, obviously for this proclamation.
Mm-hmm.
So I went through and I found the old notebook where I had all the guests, and it is pretty amazing. EB pointed this out. When we did our first ever show on the radio, which was May 4th, 1996, we actually rushed out of there to make the Huey Awards in Bowie for cable access TV.
Yeah.
And there's no way we could have thought, I don't know who was Mayor Barry, the mayor at the time. There's no way we would have thought at some point in our lives a mayor would declare a day for the Junkies.
No. Didn't think that
we
would
didn't
be
even
happening.
win the best show award that night.
I know. We got job.
And we lost by that guy who literally chased moles out of his front yard with a garden hose.
Yeah. We won best sports show.
Yeah.
There were no other sports
You know
shows.
what? I bet he didn't get a proclamation from the mayor today. I'm
Yeah.
just going to bet that didn't happen.
That's pretty cool, though.
It is.
I mean, it's kind of like, can't take that away from you.
That's right.
You know, you can't take it away
Got
from you.
our own day, May 4th. Jason's
And
birthday.
it happens to be your birthday. That's pretty darn
crazy,
cool,
isn't it?
man. Yeah. I honestly, 30 years of doing the show, I didn't know we did your first show on your birthday.
I didn't
idea.
remember
I didn't
that.
know until he sent me the picture of the lineup.
I didn't remember Jason's birthday until about 20 years of doing this show. It finally dawned on me that it was the day before Cinco de Mayo and the Star Wars Day.
I'll forget in a week.
Yes.
whenever your birthday is.
That's okay.
I'll forget.
It's
You
in
can.
about a week.
Well, I know you're
I
a
won't be
big
offended.
follower of Star Wars Day.
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, May the 4th to be with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, that'd be lost on me.
Understood.
Do you remember if you even did anything for your birthday? I guess not. You went to the Huey Awards. You did the show.
You think he remembers what he did on his birthday 30 years ago?
1996. Yeah. No, I don't remember.
I remember we did our first show, and I felt like it was exhilarating for us the first time we were like on the air. It was really a tryout.
Yeah,
it was really a tryout show, and we got through it, and it was like I thought we killed it. And I remember going to the Uwe show thinking we were the biggest dogs in this whole room. Like I thought, you know what I mean?
We were just on the radio.
We were on there one time, and I thought we were the biggest dogs in this house.
I mean,
by the way, no one in there knew.
Of course not.
Yeah,
I do remember there was the red light, green light show or something like that.
Project Greenlight, I think it was called.
No, that was the Ben Affleck show.
Maybe it was called Red Light, Green Light. It might have been
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a political show.
Anyway,
there was
thank
a
you
talk show.
to Mayor Bowser.
Yes, that was
it's an
nice.
honor.
Yeah.
30 years. Thank you to the listeners. And of course, you can join us tonight at Honor Brewing, 6:30 to 8.
Yeah, that's when the real NFL draft will be happening.
It is true. All kidding aside, we could do it without the most loyal listeners ever.
Absolutely.
So thank you. And of course, the producers and CK has been just an unbelievable supporter of the show through all the years. So yeah, couldn't do it without you guys. No one really cares, but when you have loyal listeners, they keep you through everything.
Yep,
So,
we definitely
thank you.
appreciate
I'd
it.
love to hear that first show again.
Could you find? Yeah, I might even have it on a computer. You have it?
Just to hear what we talked about.
I think we talked
I remember
about
we let off with
Kentucky Derby.
we let off with Kentucky Derby.
Oh, really?
And we just joned on the names and had
really?
fun.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
would
I
be-
think
that'd
it
be-
was basically outstanding for a first show.
Yeah, they invited us back for a second.
I would rank it as outstanding.
We had Corey Raymer on.
I think
Corey
we were
talked about, was he from?
I think we were screaming.
I think I still remember.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
It was like
Fond du Lac.
cul-de-sac or something like that.
Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
All right, we got a mock draft, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have to get it started. Play the music, Valdez.
Oh, now you got him. He was looking for the first show clips.
Oh, okay.
I get the feeling that Bill Parcells is giving up there. He's giving up his 5th year on his contract. This is his last year.
Bad.
Jeez, how bad was that? Yeah. Sorry, you don't have to play it anymore.
It sounded like my audio from the basement yesterday. Oh, terrible.
It's all good.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we got the NFL music. We should kick it over to Mike Marr, who holds the first pick in the Junkies mock draft. Here's your draft order. Mike Marr will be picking for the Raiders. JP picks second for the New York Jets. I will be picking third for the Arizona Cardinals. Matt Valdez picks number 4 for the Tennessee Titans. Drab T-shirt is picking for the Giants at number 5. Giants have picks 5 and 10, but we're only going through pick 7 here. Jason is representing the fine city of Cleveland at number 6. And E. Bizzle, apparently he's the draft king.
Thank you.
That was determined
What
earlier.
a day today.
He is picking for the Commanders at
What a day.
number 7.
Draft king and the friggin' having a Junkies day.
I mean, it's been a good day so far.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so Mike Marr, you're officially on the clock for the Las Vegas Raiders.
And cheers to the 2026 NFL Draft last night. And for the last couple months, I've been grinding tape as the Raiders GM, and I know exactly what they need in that building. Fernando Mendoza, there's no other quarterback in this draft class that plays ball quite like him. He had the most perfect season at Indiana, won the Heisman, went undefeated, showcased his talents in the big-time games. But the Raiders, they have their quarterback. People must have forgot. They got the one Kirk Cousins last month.
Trick up the sleeve, I told you.
They got QB1 under center. And if you look back at the Super Bowl last year, Kenneth Walker, running back, won the MVP. The year before that, Saquon Barkley carried the Eagles to the Super Bowl. The NFL nowadays is all about the 1-2 punch, run game, run the ball, run the ball. What better 1-2 punch than drafting a running back in the first round last year and then drafting the best player in the entire NFL draft this year? Last year they took Ashton Genty. This year, number 1 overall pick. Valdez, the pick is in. With the first pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Las Vegas, shout out Vegas, love me some Sin City. The Las Vegas Raiders select Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame.
Wow.
You know
back-to-back years of top pick
I
running
don't
backs.
hate it.
So now they got Genty and Love.
You got what most people think. If you did, they think he's the best player in the draft. You drafted him 1. I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I mean, I hate it if you just drafted Ashton Genty the year before.
Genty kind of sucks.
That's right. He didn't suck.
Here's the problem.
The line sucks.
Here's the problem. 10 years from now, when we're going through all of our picks,
Yeah.
then we're gonna go, man, Marr drafted Jeremiah Love that draft. He was the best player out of there. Kudos to him.
Well, it's
Yeah,
good
but it
thinking.
just doesn't make any sense.
But you knew it wasn't when he started talking. You knew it wasn't going to make
Hey,
sense.
he wants a hit. He wants a hit on his record.
Once he started hyping up Mendoza, I knew he was going
Gonna do
to
the butt.
throw a butt in
The
there.
Jets just fell out of their chairs in their draft room.
Yeah, I mean, you made my job easier.
Yeah.
I have the second pick in the draft. I am Darren Muji, I believe is the general manager's name.
No, you're JP Flame. You're the general manager.
Well,
They fired him.
I was going to swerve because everybody expects the Jets to go defense. Their defense was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But their offense was equally as bad. And if you look at their offense, you got Garrett Wilson, you got Breece Hall, but they could use a second receiver because their second receiver was a guy who caught 24 balls. All right, they need a second receiver. But Fernando Mendoza's on the board. The pick is in.
You need a quarterback to throw to the receiver.
They were thinking about taking Ty Simpson later in the draft. But Fernando Mendoza's there. The pick is in. The New York Jets select Fernando Mendoza, Indiana.
All right, it's a home run for them, right?
All right, so the first 2 picks off the board. Jeremiah Love goes number 1 overall to the Las Vegas Raiders. Fernando Mendoza falls into the Jets' lap at number 2. That means the Arizona Cardinals are officially on the clock. I am representing them. Cakes Osenfort, Cards general manager here. It's kind of weird that I'm wearing a Vikings jersey while
Right.
representing the Arizona Cardinals, but nobody has Arizona Cardinals gear because they've been so bad for so long. 15-36 in the last 3 seasons, 1 playoff appearance in the last 10. And I was ready to pick Jeremiah Love. I have the name right in front of me, but I've had to pivot because he's now off the board. So I'll take the best defensive player that's available because, hello, our defense stunk last year. We allowed nearly 29 points per game.
29.
So we're going to bring somebody who brings some lightning and thunder off the edge. The pick is in, Matt Valdez. With the third pick in the Junkies mock 2026
This is
NFL
going
draft,
fast.
the Arizona Cardinals select David Bailey, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Kiss of death for David Bailey.
What a gift that is. I know that I came in 6th out of 6 drafters over the last decade, but I'm turning it around right
What was
here.
the nickname Gemini gave you?
I don't know.
Drab?
Let me pull it up here.
It wasn't great.
They did say he always goes after the hot name.
It wasn't flattering. I know that.
He's like a dog with a shiny toy.
It was a D plus.
His regular D plus.
Cakes is the what happened, GM?
Never good to have that attached to your moniker.
What happened?
Oh, it's
Always
beautiful.
dicey.
All right, David Bailey, who's a sack
David
specialist.
Bailey off the board.
And there's still lots of great players
This draft
left.
is crazy.
I like it.
Jeremiah Love going 1, Mendoza dropping to 2.
Yeah, but there could be a scenario where those 3 are gone, 1, 2, 3, just
Yes.
a different
order.
teams.
I think I
so
broke,
it's not actually not that big a deal.
I think I broke the heart of the Tennessee GM.
You
Matt
kind
Valdez.
of
Like,
broke my heart. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe how it was falling to me.
Yeah.
I was
gonna snatch
I was going to
Bailey.
snatch Bailey up.
Yeah. Now
So
you gotta-
we're kind of in a predicament here because we were liking Love, we were liking how Bailey could have fallen to us, but I talked to Robert Salah in the back and I asked him. I said, what do you need?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make you a successful head coach. Well, tell me what you need.
what do you want?
And he said, well, when I was in San Francisco, we had this guy named Fred Warner.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, he was pretty good.
Yep.
So who do you think Fred Warner is? And he told me the pick is in. Give me the freakiest athlete on the board, Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
All right,
Boomer
Styles.
The
Yeah, I
Sonny
think it is a boomer
Styles,
bust.
first Ohio State name off the board. It's probably going to be a few more over the next few picks.
I have to say, I'm going too hard on Sonny Styles. He'll probably
You
be
are.
He'll probably
Yeah.
be a 5-time Pro Bowler and go to the Hall of Fame. I watched his highlights yesterday, and it's the first time I had to turn him off out of boredom. I had to turn him off out of boredom. They weren't even like there were 25 highlights. They didn't even circle the guy. I was having a hard time finding who the guy was each play. I mean, you presume
I watched
would
it too.
be
I thought he made some really good plays.
highlight worthy. I was having a hard time finding the highlights.
I just think he just makes plays.
Not enough.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, he is for Tennessee. It took him 4.
You know what? It is one thing that the best draft eyes in this whole collection of donks right here says he doesn't like them. It does have me. It does have me worried.
thank you.
I'll say
Thank
this
you.
though, going back to the
I'm
if
sure
you
I'm
if
going
you
too
missed
hard.
that part of the show, grab the podcast, use the Junkies Rewind feature on the Odyssey app. I mean, Valdez got hoard. He took Baker Mayfield, which
Yeah,
according
he
to
did.
Gemini, it's a whiff.
Yeah, that should be a better. You should have got better
I
points.
had the Super Bowl win. I drafted a Super Bowl winning
You
quarterback.
should have got more points on those guys. 100%.
But you got whiffs for both of them.
Yeah. How many Super Bowl winning quarterbacks did anyone else draft?
I'm
not
sure
sure.
I didn't have any.
yeah.
All right, so far we got Jeremiah Love goes 1, Fernando Mendoza goes 2 to the Jets, David Bailey gets picked 3rd. He goes to the Arizona Cardinals, and Sonny Styles now off the board at number 4. Officially on the clock, drab T-shirt representing the New York Giants.
All right.
All righty.
What are we going to do here? Giants got a problem on defense for sure. They were one of the worst defenses in the NFL last year, slightly better than the Commanders. They just lost Dexter Lawrence. We got 2 picks in the top 10, so we're definitely going to address that at 10. Maybe here at 5 as well, because there's a big name player that's just sitting there that can absolutely cause havoc on defense.
Yep.
We need swagger. We need upside. We need a tone setter. We need game breakers. Not anyone safe. I think I got someone in mind that fits that exact description,
Is the
Matt
pick
Valdez.
in?
The pick is in. With the 5th pick in the 2026 Junkies mock draft, the New York Football Giants select wide receiver Jordan Tyson, Arizona State. We don't care about defense.
knew. You know
what?
We want Cam Scadaboo's best friend. We're bringing Tempe to Manhattan.
I'm surprised you
I
didn't
knew that
draft
was
John
coming.
Rahm. It's like
I
the
mean, he
same
was
bits.
available. You
It's the
think I'm
same
not going to
bits.
pick Jordan Tyson and pair him up with Malik Neighbors?
It's the same bit.
I like it.
Yeah.
Of course. Come
Got to
on.
help Jackson Dart out. Get him a stud receiver.
Right. What? Okay.
It's not unreasonable.
No, I don't think so at all.
Could
In
happen.
fact, I could easily rationalize all those injuries. The ACL, MCL stuff, he overcame that. Proven. Had an unbelievable 2024. Broken collarbone, that's a one-off.
That
What
can
is he,
happen
brittle?
Fine. That's fine.
Stupid. That's a one-off. The thing I'm a little concerned about is chronic hamstrings, but there's nobody better than the NFL in 2026 at being able to deal with soft tissue injuries. So if that's the biggest issue, that guy could be a smash.
He's going to be good.
He could be a smash.
I think I saw in one of the mock drafts. It might have been Matt Miller's that had Tyson going to the Giants.
Sure. People have been talking about it.
There's a lot of mocks that are putting him there now.
Good.
Right.
It seems like he's going to go at either
You
5
knew the
or
Sun.
10.
You knew the Sun Devil was going to take the Sun
Don't
Devil.
don't leave him on the board for me. Of course I'm going to take him.
Of course you're going to snatch him up.
Should have taken a Terp at number 2.
I feel like this is going too fast. I feel like the draft's going too fast.
Well, we'll break before your pick. We'll take
Okay.
some calls on.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll take some calls with who they think
How
you're
many
going
more
to
do we
pick.
have before I pick him?
Just one. Just me.
Just Jason. You're officially on the clock,
I'm
Jason.
golden.
You're
I-
golden.
I couldn't be any more comfortable.
You
I
got
can
an
be
extra
outside,
5
get
minutes.
a little sun. Because I already know. I mean, I'm golden.
You already got 5. I know who you're going to take.
I don't know, but I got 2 sillies right here. I'm golden.
I know.
You could
You know who
really,
he's going to take?
you could
No.
hose him. You could really hose him by taking the guy that he really
You can't.
wants.
Because I got 2.
He's got 2 guys.
I
he
got
can
2
take.
can't missers.
Yeah, but you got to have one guy you like more than the other.
I don't know. It's
I'll
pretty-
Write down your rank your 2 guys.
Yeah, rank them.
I already know the guy who's taking.
Don't.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Like when you evaluate me in 3 years. Yeah, sure.
All right, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Hold on, I got to get my pick.
No, I'm going to give you extra time to make sure you make the right pick.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we have pick 6 and 7 coming up next. The Browns will pick 6, then EB will pick for the Commanders at 7. It's the Junkies 2026 annual mock draft. We'll finish it off next here on the Fan.
All right, guys, you know I love a good edge, a little angle most people aren't thinking about. Well, here's one. BMW Fairfax has new I-Series models that have been in service for a short stint. You know, loaner vehicles. Got a few miles on them, a little tread on the tires. Call it a head start on the odometer. Here's the deal. Golf, you'll take strokes on a parlay plus money. This feels like finding value before the line moves. So why not take a silly deal on a basically new ultimate driving machine for my girl Miriam over at BMW Fairfax. Right now, you can lease a new gently driven i4 for as little as $349 a month, or score a new iX for as low as $499 a month. If you qualify, you could take the BMW military incentive on top. Active duty, guard, reserves, veteran, spouses. You might be eligible and not even realize it. So do what I did. Hit up my girl Miriam at BMW Fairfax and make sure you tell her EB sent you. For the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine, it's got to be BMW Fairfax. Check them out at bmwfairfax.com. By the way, somebody brought up a good point. I don't know where the heck May 4th is on the calendar this year, but does that mean we get the day off?
I don't know.
I mean,
It's a Monday. She said it was a Monday.
It's a holiday. I mean, I don't know. You think about it. Just saying.
Some of us might have the day off. I'm not sure about you.
You're already off. Okay. Anyway, pretty cool.
Flamac.
So here is your.
I did see the updated days off. He's off on May 4th.
It's his birthday.
Yeah.
That's cool.
MFers.
Here is your
Boy, it's taking
updated
off.
Junkies mock draft through the first 5 picks. Boots on the ground, Mike Marr took Jeremiah Love in a bit of a shocker at number 1 overall for the Raiders. Fernando Mendoza goes 2 to the Jets. JP made that pick. I had David Bailey fall into my lap at number 3. Didn't really expect that, but I took the best pass rusher in the draft for the Cardinals. Matt Valdez takes Sonny Styles from Ohio State for Tennessee at number 4 for Robert Salah and that defense in Nashville. And Drab T-shirt, maybe the most predictable pick, takes Jordan Tyson, his Arizona State running mate from back in the day, to be the new shiny toy for the New York Giants at number 5. That means we are on the clock now with Jason Bishop representing his favorite NFL team, the Cleveland Browns.
The Poopadoops.
Yes.
By the way, I'm Bish Bucks Barry. I'm not Andrew Barry, the GM. I'm Bish Bucks Barry.
Bish Bucks Barry, 3B.
Yeah. Well, the Cleveland Browns have been really bad for many, many years. They've been to the playoffs 4 times since 1995. Never won a Super Bowl. Our owner, Mr. Haslam, he's a little bit dicey.
He's kind of a clown.
Yeah, kind of a clown. But they decided to go in a different direction. They came to me and they said, you need to fire Kevin Stefanski. You need to go replace him. I said, okay. Kevin, you're gone.
Pretty inspired hire you made.
I'm going to go get Todd Monken.
Pretty inspired
He's
guy.
a little bit boring, but he has no offense.
Wears awful jeans.
He's not a great dresser. So we've got a new staff. Now, we don't know what we're doing at quarterback. We got a bunch of guys out there. We're just going to let them ball out and battle it out in training camp with Shador and Watson and Dylan Gabriel. We might even trade Dylan Gabriel. I don't even know. Got a lot of needs, and we got a lot of picks, too. We got the 6th pick. We got the 24th pick. We got the 39th pick. We got the 70th pick. We got 9 picks overall.
Got a lot of chances to make bad picks.
And we definitely need some offensive line help. We went out in free agency and signed some guys like a guard and a center, signed a defensive lineman as well. But we can probably address that later in the first round. Because taking a tackle at 6 in the first round, it's a little boring. The pick is in.
I think I know where you're going.
The pick is in.
3B.
The pick is in.
Bish Bucks Barry.
There's intrigue, Cakes. Where's he going?
I know who he's picking. I'm going to write it down right here. I'm going to write it down.
With the 6th pick in the Junkies mock draft of 2026, the Cleveland Poopadoops select Carnell Tate.
Ooh.
Wide receiver, Ohio State.
Not the name I had written down. I thought you were going to go Arvell Reese.
No.
That guy's sliding down the draft board.
Yep. We need some weapons for whatever poopy quarterback we throw out there.
All right, so Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State, off the board at number 6 to the Browns.
I mean,
we actually had Tyson 1 and Tate 2. So if Tyson would have slipped, we would have taken Tyson, but we took Tate.
Now, you're supposed to always say that Tate was your number 1 and he slipped down.
Yeah, you can't say that at your presser. You can't say that at your presser.
I'm just being honest.
Rookie move.
I'm being honest with all of my fans.
Well, I'll tell you what, as the draft king here, I hope that Adam Peters and company are listening. This is a no-brainer. I actually didn't sweat this draft for 1 second as it unfolded, especially after Jason made that pick, because I was considering Carnell Tate. He was under consideration here at 7 for me. We clearly need a receiver. AP showed his cards by going after Alec Pierce and with Juwan Jennings, these other guys in the offseason. Weren't able to land them. They're hoping a chubby Brennan Ayuk could come in and maybe save the day. Not sure that's enough. But I'm not going to stretch here. I'm not going to go after somebody. I like some of the guys, that we could potentially get in the 3rd round. Maybe the guy from Notre Dame, was it Malachi Starks? Is that his name?
Fields.
Malachi Fields. I like
The
him.
receiver.
I think there are some other big guys that you could get. They may not, run 4.4s or anything, but they could be, number 2s for us. So I'm going to go with somebody who I think is arguably the best player in this draft. Arguably, certainly top 1 or 2. Okay, he's played for 2 big-time universities. Started with Alabama, transferred to Ohio State when Nick Saban retired. Let me see. He was only the SEC Freshman of the Year as a true freshman. Cakes. He led the team at tackles with 107. He transferred to Ohio State, won a national title, was a unanimous All-American. He contributed on the field as a safety and as a punt returner. He won the 2025 Jim Thorpe Award, the Lott Impact Trophy, a unanimous All-American. He's known for his elite processing speed, his high-level tackling, and advanced recognition skills. He's a plug-and-play starter, and you know what he's going to do? He's not going to miss. He may not be a Hall of Famer, but he is not going to bust. The pick is in. With the 7th pick, we don't run, we sprint to the podium, and we select Caleb Downs from Ohio State University.
Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State. That makes 3 Ohio State players in the top 7. He joins his teammates Sonny Styles, who went 4th overall, and Carnell Tate, who went number 6
10
to the
years,
Browns.
when we do the next evaluation of this, put in parentheses, EB labeled him can't miss her. That's how confident I am.
Who's raining the booze down on that pick?
That would be Valdez.
Commanders fan base, apparently.
Yeah, Commanders Nation.
Wow.
Hey, all I do is pick stars. So.
All right, so now we want the listeners to weigh in. It is Open Line Thursday. We're kind of sleeping on that throughout the show. 800-636-1067.
Haven't taken one call. I blame you.
What do you make of the Junkies mock draft? We just went through it. I'll recap it quickly. Jeremiah Love went 1 to the Raiders. Fernando Mendoza, 2 to the Jets. David Bailey goes 3 to the Cardinals. Sonny Styles winds up the 4th pick. Valdez made that pick for the Titans. Jordan Tyson goes number 5 to Drab T-shirt, representing the Giants. Carnell Tate off the board at 6. He stays in Ohio with the Cleveland Browns. And the Commanders pick, Caleb Downs, the newest addition to the Commanders defense. EB, I hate to call him this, the draft king.
Thank you.
Makes the pick for the Commanders instead of Adam Peters.
I honestly, that couldn't have worked out any better for me. Because I didn't want to take. I don't want to stretch. I wanted to just pick a can't misser.
Kind of surprising that Arvell Reese did
Still
not get
on the
picked
board.
in our top
You,
7.
he's a tweener, man. I think a lot of people are not quite sure where he fits in defensively.
I agree with that, but I'd be shocked to see him still on the board at 8 tonight if it plays out anything like this.
Right.
I would be too, because you don't see that in the mocks. But someone is going to shock you.
Understood.
So I don't know who it's going to be.
Eric, let me ask you this. I know you're the draft genius.
Thank you.
If Adam Peters was in your shoes just a minute ago, do you think he would have taken Caleb or Reese?
I think he would take Caleb.
Really?
I think he's so enamored with athletic traits that Reese just has way better athletic traits than
No,
Caleb
but there are
Downs.
other athletic freaks
I
he
know,
passes
but
on.
there's a reason why GMs panic and hardly ever take safeties in the top 10. They just don't have the same. He might be great, but they don't have the same impact as someone as an edge rusher.
Listen, we are in a position where we cannot miss. We need a stud. We need a quarterback of our defense. We've been getting torched. The secondary in particular, communication's been an issue. He is a plug-and-play starter day one. Instantly makes your defense better. You don't have to sweat this pick one iota. He is a football savant. Elite recognition skills. He's there before everybody else.
He's got good pedigree, too. His uncle's Dre Bly.
It's a can't-miss pick. It's a can't-miss pick. Is it maybe could have got... I don't know. I'm not convinced he's going to be there at 7.
A lot of people said he was the best defensive player in college football.
He might not be there at 7. The Giants could certainly take him at 5.
Sure.
And he fits the need more. 1-800-636-1067. How would you feel if Caleb Downs gets selected at number 7?
If Arvell Reese is still on the board.
I actually think the draft genius went to Eric's head. And he played and he played it safe.
He's
liked Caleb Downs all along.
I've said from day one, Downs was originally my guy.
Yeah, but you didn't think Reese would slide to you, did you?
No, but I have to say, I don't like guys like that. I'm telling you, You don't know. Somebody else compared him to Isaiah Simmons. Was that the guy's name? Remember the fast linebacker? You just didn't know where he fits in. So
there's nothing wrong with a safe pick if it's going to hit.
yeah, I think he's going to be a Pro Bowl.
Look, they both could be.
I don't think I picked,
really good.
I don't think
they both could be.
I mean, no disrespect. I don't think I picked Jeremy Reeves. I mean,
But Eric Peters thinks that they're fine at edge.
Yeah.
I don't think he's Isaiah Simmons because Simmons was a safety slash linebacker, kind of like
Styles.
Yeah,
Like Styles.
they compare Arvell Reese to Micah Parsons.
Okay.
How
edge and stand up and
I'm telling you. I talked to my guy, the Ohio State guy, and he kind of agrees with me.
Who's your Ohio State guy? Mike the banker?
You've been taken by an Ohio State guy.
What volleyball dad went to
I talked to my people. He's an Ohio State guy. He's rooting for him.
He's a volleyball dad.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he's not.
Where's NFL personnel jobs?
He's not.
What front office
He's a professional coach.
Are you sitting next to him on the plane to Utah?
No, he's a professional coach, actually. He's a professional coach.
Professional coach of what?
Not football. Not football.
I mean, you could be
Volleyball or lacrosse.
Probably a professional drinker.
No. It's my buddy Dane.
Okay, lacrosse.
Yeah.
He's an athlete.
He loves all those guys. But he says if he had to pick two busts, it would be, he said it, not me, Reese and Styles.
Hey, you
I'm
got your
telling
sources. This is when you flex your record.
Yeah.
They're questioning the guy who has the best
I've
record.
never wanted Reese. Not ever 1 second have I ever coveted him.
Who was the receiver you coveted? Was it Tate?
He convinced me that Tate is another can't misser. Like, he may not be a Hall of Famer,
but you weren't scared of Tyson's injuries. So if
Tyson was there or Tate was there and Downs was gone, I might have gambled on Tyson.
Okay, because remember you said you had two guys, so the second guy was Tyson. Slow, but remember Adam Schefter came back and some people said
doesn't matter.
You know the difference between 4.45 and 4.52? You can't even, it's like a blink.
I know. Don't
crazy.
kill the messenger. I'm just saying that was part of the rap
Why
against
are you
him.
attacking the draft king?
I'm not. I wanted you to write it down.
He's getting attacked on his great day.
They're the biggest Arvell Reese fans in the world back there.
DraftKings, did you have Tate or Downs as number one on your board left?
Written down.
That's
Remember
why I
we told you to write it down?
Yeah. I had Downs and Tate, and of the two, I had Downs 1.
All right.
I had Downs 1, Tate 2.
All right,
I think Downs is going to go down as a better pro than Tate.
Let's go with. Oh, hope you're wrong.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, he's arguably the best player to freaking.
They're killing you.
Downs
Downs is going to be selected most likely in the top 10. You took him at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I need Downs to stink.
Why am I getting attacked?
I
think I picked a sure thing. You can't miss her. We can't afford to miss. I can't swing on somebody.
You need all the data. This is a
can't
Gemini
swing on
ranking. Who knows? You
a
might go to
slot
Claude
receiver.
and be totally different.
I need David Bailey to be a Hall of Famer, like have 20 sacks as a rookie.
Yeah.
All right,
Need to get on the comeback
let's go to
trail.
Reggie.
Reggie, what's up, man?
Hey, Reggie.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? First of all, look at me, Reggie. EB, man. EB said, and I'm never going to forget this, when he used to do his little quarterback, commercial and come back.
Yeah.
Trey Lance was going to be a bust. That's what he said.
Thank you.
And so...
And who went out on the line and said, this guy, I'm telling you, he blows? Who said that when I did his evaluation?
Yes. I want, if it's Caleb Downs or Arvell Reese, give me Caleb Downs. What was one of the big issues in our secondary? We couldn't tackle. Nobody's in position.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude started with Nick Saban as a true freshman. So, and then our defensive coordinator is a secondaries guy.
Yep.
And give me this dude. We got a lot of, I mean, not Arvell Reese's, but we just signed Oway. We got Chase on. We got enough of like those. You know what I mean? So, then you got the platoon. No, give me this dude, Quan Martin or Will Harris, whichever one you're going to X out. Nick, Cross, I think we just signed to a 1-year deal. Whichever one of them you're going to X out, put this young kid back there, started as a true freshman, All-American, went to Ohio State. Like, again, he may not be, the air quote, the superstar, but he's going to be a plug-and-play, solid football player for 7-8 years or whatever. Give me him instead of I'm going to say guessing with Arvell Reese. but we got to. I think we're okay in that space.
Look,
so
you
I'm
got
with EB
you
100%.
got a backer right there.
Yeah, I mean, did
got
Arvo
Reggie.
Reese, was he a defensive player of the year anywhere? Like, anybody give him
No.
defensive player of the year?
No.
Not
Hey,
that I know of.
Reggie,
Yes.
are you coming out tonight to Honor Brewing?
No.
Say what's up to your boys.
He's not
30
coming.
years. We just got.
See, I'm in Charles County, and y'all always.
You're not coming that far. There's no chance.
JP's the king of asking people for they're going to come out.
You'd have to get a hotel.
You're supposed to ask questions you
I
know
know.
the answer to.
I know, but it's actually a way to pimp the product that we're going to be at
Yeah,
Honor
but you-
Brewing
it's
tonight.
It's like a
Yeah,
wash,
I know.
though.
But you know what? I got to come out there and see you guys, man.
You do.
First of all, man. Hold on. I told y'all this when I called one time to jock y'all that if y'all was in, DC is more politics. If y'all was in any other freaking market, y'all dudes would be like the freaking Howard Stern and all them. Man, I'm proud of y'all, man.
Thank
Get
you.
to the city or,
Thanks,
or whatever
Reggie.
the heck she gave y'all or whatever.
Yeah, the proclamation.
Are like us fans or sports fans in DC, man. Y'all are goats, man. I don't think y'all really realize it. Y'all are goats, man. So,
Oh, Reggie.
I'm
So he's still
always
going to kill me for asking the question?
Have we ever met
that's
Reggie?
nice.
Have we ever met Reggie
No,
face to face?
I met EB. I met EB one time, and he was at the football game. No. He's at a Wizards game, but this is probably 10, 15 years ago. But I did meet Cake's wife. I think I shared this story when Cake's oldest got stuck on a school bus, and the missus came to AT&T in White Flint and got a phone.
You
and I
remember
sold it
that?
to her.
I don't really remember, but I'm glad you.
It's
you
very
helped her out.
random.
He was, I want to say 7, 6, and got stuck on a school bus, and she was in a panic. Came into the store. She said, do y'all listen to the Junkies? So she was out there promoting the show. And absolutely, those are my guys. Blah, blah, blah. Then we started talking. So, of course, I gave it a discount and all that. But
Thank you,
baby
Red.
boy,
Thank
well,
you for
he
the
oldest,
discount.
got
Yeah.
stuck on
I
the school bus.
appreciate that. Experts to last Window Nation for your home because it's where you live. We're the Junks. We'll be right back.
Hey, let me tell you about Michelle Radley. Michelle Radley is awesome. She's money. Her name's not just on the building. She chats with customers. Big reason why I bought my Chevy Traverse from Michelle Radley Chevrolet in Leesburg. But she's got other spots. She's got 3 in Fredericksburg. Radley Chevrolet, Radley Cadillac, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. And Bradley's VIP rewards program, it's money. Gives you some silly savings on service, parts, even routine maintenance. Michelle Radley Automotive Group and Radley VIP rewards, delivering memorable driving experiences.
Coming up at 9:54, we'll give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to the R&B tour. That's starring Usher and Chris Brown. So that's coming up in just a few minutes. So keep listening for your chance to win. You can go vote on our Drink Surfside poll of the day. Given the latest pictures of Brandon Ayuk, would you still want the Commanders to go after him? The Junkies poll is sponsored by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with vodka. Light, refreshing, 100 calories, 0 bubbles. Pairs perfectly with the day on the golf course. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. We didn't get to discuss those pictures because that's when the mayor came in. That was a bit of a surprise.
He looks a little chunky.
A little bit.
Yeah.
He just
He
posted
doesn't look great.
on Instagram for the first time in a while, and his caption was, you guys can try to explain this to me. You ain't trying to boss your life up. We ain't on the same That's the best I got.
I don't get it.
I don't speak Ayuk.
Yeah.
But I will say this. It reminds me of the fat shaming we all did with Debo about this time a year ago. If you remember that.
Yeah.
It had the
I do remember
videos
that.
of
Good point.
Debo looking a little chunky.
Who was the one guy who stood up for him and said, that's just the way he's built?
You stood up for your guy,
You did.
Debo.
Remember, he was jogging,
Yes.
and others were standing up for him saying, dude, it's a jog-through drill. Like, what are you guys talking about? And
Right.
he ended up playing, I thought, very well for Washington. It wasn't a breakout season for him by any stretch, and they're not bringing him back, I think mostly because of financial reasons. But I don't think anybody would say that he was too chubby for the position last year. So let's just keep it in mind. He's probably a little bit out of shape. He's probably not the only guy in the league that's not in tip-top shape right now. Let's just see what happens. But in a great look, I will say that.
He
It's not a great
clearly
look.
felt like he looked fine. He wouldn't have posted him if he thought he looked fat.
Well, I can tell you this. I've lost about 20 pounds in the last year or so, and I look at pictures of me a year ago. I didn't know I was that fat. Like, I was fat, and I didn't know it.
And like,
I mean, I knew it was kind of
Yeah.
and
fat.
let's be honest, he should
And
be
who
held.
knows-
He should be held to a higher standard because his
True.
job is to stay in shape and have his body in peak form, like at all times.
Well, if
Some
he-
people
while
have
he's playing
fat
if he wants a
faces.
job, you're right. If he wants a job in the
Yeah.
fall.
Here's a tweet from Dean. I don't know if he's a Ayuk expert, but he said he's always had a fat face.
Yeah, but we got a picture of him, but where he doesn't look as
Yeah,
fat.
there was a side by side with him in his uniform
Yeah.
when he was healthy.
He looks a little
and
chunky.
His face is definitely.
Of what?
That's just always funny. I mean,
They're like,
retweet that?
don't want him.
clearly he's
Show that to
nowhere
draft.
near that
Show
fat.
that to draft.
But when you do that, it just makes people laugh.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's funny.
That's a funny
That's
gift.
funny.
Fat guy
You,
gift.
you
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
retweet that and
Yeah.
say, "Is that Brandon Ayuk?" But again, all he needs is a couple days with no sugar, and he'll be fine. All right, we got the Breeze Airways guy on the line.
Oh,
Alec,
he's calling in?
All
Wow,
right,
look at
all right.
this.
All right, Alec, what's up? You don't own Breeze Airlines.
No, I wish I did. But hey, how about skip the drive and take this 22-minute flight from Dulles right into Salisbury, huh?
All right.
Is it
Yeah.
the key word is it a free offer for the Junkies?
Yeah, you're right. If enough of the fans will buy, the tickets, and the Junkies get the free front third of the plane. Got 3 different classes.
How much would that flight?
Oh, we get Junks class? I love
Junks,
this.
yeah, Junks class.
Is that a new one?
class.
Hey, would you let Lurch fly it?
Hey, how much
Absolutely.
how much would those seats cost?
Oh, the usual, probably $90, $100, not much.
that's pretty
It'll only be
cheap.
like a 22. It'll be like a 22-minute flight.
But then everybody's got to
22
Uber
minutes,
from
there you go.
Yeah, then
everybody's
they
got
gotta
to
Uber
Uber
from
from Salisbury.
45-minute
No,
Uber
no,
ride.
we set up like a party bus or
Yeah,
something.
big party
Oh,
bus.
no, get a party bus.
Yeah, we
That
got
ain't
it
that
set.
much.
We got all this taken care of.
All right, let's do it.
Hold on. I like the idea of the party starting right after the show.
Right.
And we like
Absolutely.
Wolf of Wall Street fly it out there to Salisbury, land, get on a party bus, go
Yeah.
directly to Starboard on Thursday.
It's kind of intriguing.
Strong play.
Lurch, you live what, 4 or 5 minutes from Dulles?
I live, yes, as the crow flies, I'm very close, 100%.
And I think a lot of the producers and me's are right around, we're all in Loudon anyway, so I think it's a good idea because, beach traffic be what, Memorial Day, probably 6 hours? I mean, that day, sure.
Nah, we get a head start, but I mean, we won't.
If
I
we-
know what we won't do. Drive there in 22 minutes.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
I
yeah,
do
yeah, yeah.
know.
It's very
a lot of
intriguing.
people forget Salisbury, Eastern Shore, they got a full-blown commercial airport.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
didn't
must. I
have
mean,
one when I
if
was there.
If you can land a jet the size of the one that I saw online, it must be a pretty big airport.
Oh yeah, it's all brand new A220 Airbus.
Yeah, but
These are
hold on.
brand
It
new
only
Hunter.
gets you to Salisbury, right?
Only gets you to Salisbury.
That's
Can't
another
land.
30
Can't land at
minutes.
Ocean City.
That's another 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a party bus
I need
to
a
go.
limo.
Yeah, the party bus is going to take longer than the flight.
Yes.
I think it's a good idea. You got the party jet and the party bus. I'm all for it.
All right, but hold on.
What about 'em?
So the deal is, I mean, we're not paying. You know, the junks aren't paying. But you
Oh,
need
I know.
you need enough fans, listeners, to pay to make it worthwhile for you.
Yeah, we don't got to sell the plane at. I think a profits. You only got to do like 55 or 60% of the plane to even break even. But yeah, meet that, and I think the junks go free up in first class.
Nice.
How many seats are on the plane?
155.
That's
Wow, that's a
that's
big
an
dog.
acceptable size aircraft.
Hey,
to
what's
fly on.
what's the stewardess situation?
Actually, there a lot of because it's Utah based. Even though they're Mormon, a lot of them they're young and good looking. A lot of good looking redheads.
Just took a weird turn there.
Mile High Mike.
Yeah, we're all in. We're all in. All
right, all right.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, stay on hold. You
Yeah.
talk to him, Trav. I'll let you worry about that.
Yeah.
We're all going to be driving. Everybody knows that.
Most likely.
But
I like. I
No,
don't
I'm
like the
impressed. I
idea.
mean,
I like the
those
idea.
I like the idea.
The idea is great.
Those are big birds we'd be flying on.
I
It's
just
not
got,
some little puddle jumper.
I like the idea. All right, well, hold on. What about how are you guys going to get back?
Uber.
That would be a problem.
You're gonna Uber
back to our house.
Yeah, how you getting back
We
to
have a flight
Gaithersburg?
back.
Parachute.
Figure that out later.
Oh, just figure it out later. Oh,
No, we should get a flight back from Salisbury to Dulles.
Did he say that?
Well,
You think he's
I
just
want a
gonna
round
do some
trip.
one-way trip?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say he was flying.
gotta
I
be
was
round
assuming
trip.
it was round trip.
Gotta be round
All right,
trip.
talk to him.
When they do parties, they
Hold
just
on.
do one way and they
Talk to
never
him.
come home.
I hung up on
Yeah,
it.
but
It's a
what if
round
you guys?
trip.
No. But what if you guys want to leave at different times? Is what I'm saying.
yeah.
You're
gotta-
acting
you gotta-
like this is really going to happen.
They think it's going to happen.
They're crazy.
This is like this is like college game
Hey,
day when they
1 to
fly in the
10,
guest
is it-
picker.
Yeah.
It's 10% chance.
Oh, okay, all right.
All right, 10%.
I thought you guys were all in. Sorry.
No, I am. But
I'm
we-
all in, but
I'm in.
We have
he's saying
bosses.
he's a big caveat. If we get a bunch of listeners to buy tickets,
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, we need the list. Number 10 at 800-636-1067. You're going to
Yeah.
score a pair of tickets to the R&B tour starring Usher and Chris Brown Friday, July 10th at Northwest Stadium. Tickets are on sale to the general public Monday, April 27th at 10 a.m. For tickets and more event info, go to thefandc.com. Those tickets are courtesy of Live Nation. 10th caller right now wins.
EB, will you wear a crown tonight at Honor
a
Brewing?
crown.
Sure.
I know you have a bunch of crowns in your teeth.
yeah, pull one
Yeah,
out,
just
put it
take
on
one
my
out.
head.
Joan
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
end.
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
we'll see you at Honor Brewing tonight for the 1067 The Fan Draft Watch Party. We're broadcasting 6:30 till 8. Grant and Danny, 8 to 11. BMitch and Finlay up next.
Happy NFL Draft Day. Let's take a look at some final mocks now that we are about 10 hours out. ESPN's Field Yates has the Commanders selecting Carnell Tate, wide receiver out of Ohio State. CBS Sports analyst Ryan Wilson has him taking Reuben Bain Jr., the edge out of Miami. Yahoo Sports, it was a combo mock draft, so their sports team there has them taking Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame, and in that case, I guess he falls all the way down to the Commanders at 7. And finally, Pro Football Talk put out their only mock draft with Mansour Delane, cornerback out of LSU, as the Commanders pick. And before the NFL Draft, we've got a series finale between the Braves and the Nationals, 1:05 p.m. right here on 106.7 The Fan. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
What up, everybody? It is draft day. It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points north, south, east, and west. We are northwest Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. For those watching on the YouTube stream or on Monumental Sports Network, you can see BMitch and I broadcasting live from PNC Park, home of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Lovely day in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We are kind of on the concourse, I would say. There's a number of Odyssey stations here. 105.7 The Fan from Baltimore.
We're on the water side.
The Fan from here in Pittsburgh is here. Lovely walk over here this morning. It took a little longer than I expected.
Yeah, I walked already 2 miles.
We've been walking, but it was cool. Pittsburgh is the confluence of 3 rivers. I was trying to think what those rivers are. I know the Monongahela is one of them. Do you know any of the rivers?
No. It's
maybe the
rivers.
Ohio?
Remember they had 3 River Stadium. Remember
right.
That?
That's kind of how I know that there's 3 rivers in Pittsburgh.
But I tell you one thing. This is a boring-ass city.
We had fun last night.
Not because of the city.
There is last night, so I drove up. So it's the Allegheny. Thank you, White Brian. The Allegheny, the Monongahela, and the Ohio. That's the 3 rivers. We walked across, or at least I did. I don't know if you went the same way I did. Walked across
this bridge right here, the Clemente Bridge?
The Roberto Clemente Bridge, and it's painted bright yellow. That was really cool. I don't know which river I crossed, but one of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, so I got into town last night about 8 p.m., You probably about the same time, right? By the time you got
I got to the hotel about 7:40.
Okay, so there was a surprising lack of buzz, I would say, in downtown Pittsburgh last night for
I told you, boring ass city
for the NFL draft, and I will say there. Downtown Pittsburgh, I am sure there are really nice parts of this city and this metropolitan area. I'm not sure downtown is one of them. You just went to the hotel and chilled.
Yeah, I never left out the hotel last night.
Right, like I went to my hotel, then I walked and got dinner, and then I walked to your hotel to hang out with you and Tana, and I saw some people. I saw some characters. I think you could say some mutants. There were some interesting people loitering about. And I say loitering in all of its inferences. And then, dude, I don't know. You probably don't know this because you didn't leave your hotel. When Kerwin and I left your hotel last night, pouring rain.
Nah, I didn't go outside.
So we had to get an Uber, but the Uber can't even get us to our hotel because all the streets are blocked.
The guy told me, this guy was telling me, I was walking with coming in here, that they went to the casino. You couldn't get to the casino, couldn't even walk to it, but you can pay to get the ride over there.
That's crazy.
They basically they shiced everybody.
Alan Saunders covers the Steelers, and we've had him on the program a bunch. Alan's a friend of mine, and I did his podcast last week or something, and he asked me, he's like, so are you coming up for the draft? And I was like, yeah. He's like, it's going to be a total S show. And I was like, great.
Well, we saw that.
Basically, if you're familiar with the geography of Pittsburgh, it is a pretty city because it's in these rolling hills and you've got all these rivers. But just look at, like, if you're if you're driving your car, just try to visualize this. But if you're able to pull up Pittsburgh on your phone and look at where the downtown is set up, it's literally all three of these rivers coming together, and there's 8,000 bridges.
Yeah.
But all of the stadiums and stuff are on the north side of downtown, and then the NFL experience and such is on the interior of whatever river that may be. I'm going to guess that's the Allegheny coming down, right? And so, assuming tonight they get the crowds they're expecting, we're talking hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know how this is all going to work because the traffic.
It's going to be a lot of folks.
Like
I'm supposed to be at the place by 4.
Well, dude, here's the other thing that I found out this morning. So you came to my hotel to pick up your credentials.
Yeah.
And in my hotel is a big old sign that says Accreditation Center, which is credentials in NFL parlance. And so I walk in. You and I were on the phone. I was like, all right, I'm going to get mine, and then I'll meet you at the stadium. I wait in the line. The lady, the young woman's very polite, and everything in the NFL is facial recognition now. So I was just at the league meetings, whenever that was, 3 weeks ago in Arizona. My face didn't register, but the people that were working there were from the league, and I knew them. They're like, sorry, this has been happening.
The young lady in front of me was happening to her, too.
Right. They're like, we'll just print you one out. So I said to the woman, I was like, yeah, this just happened. I think you'll have to print me one out. She's checking her system. At that point, a woman I recognized from the NFL comes over. Hey, JP, this is actually team credential pickup. That's why yours was there. Mm-hmm. She tells me media credential pickup isn't open till 3 o'clock. I have to be on television at 4.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the hell's going to... Like, generally, you can pick up your credentials.
On where?
I don't know. So there's going to be a lot of moving parts today. It's going to be an interesting day, but it's going to be a fun day. And ultimately, it's a fun day because first round of the NFL draft creates such a buzz.
It's a buzz.
I think, if you turn your television on, you turn your radio on, like all across America, everybody's going to be talking about the NFL draft tonight, what Washington's going to do. I mean, really, the only sure thing is Mendoza at 1. And after that, it's completely
Nobody
wide
knows.
Nobody knows. Now, we did have a nice evening. I went and got a nice dinner, and then I went and met up with you and Tana. It was cool. So I didn't know this was a thing, but we got to meet can we say who we met last night? I think that's okay, right?
Yeah.
So there's a group of mothers of NFL players. NFL moms is what they call it.
Yep.
Where they do a big dinner and event for college football players' mothers that are about to get drafted. And so last night we were hanging out with DeAndre Hopkins' mom, Steph Diggs' mom, Patrick Mahomes' mom, and there were others, but those were kind of the 3 women we spoke with. And we talked to Mrs. Diggs at length because she's a DC, she's a DMV native, and you've known her for years.
Yeah. Since Steph and Trayvon was in my camp.
That's crazy. and you knew when you saw Steph at 13 that he was an NFL
he was
player?
Special, dude.
Yeah,
he was younger than that.
That's crazy.
He was special.
That's pretty cool that you could just see it. But what a cool way to kind of pay it forward for the moms that are joining, kind of the next level of their son's career. Because I don't, fans may not realize, you should realize, you probably haven't thought of, but like the families of these players are so important, and the families of these players are generally at every game, and like they get special family access and stuff.
Yep.
And I can only imagine what that transition is like from the college football side, where, listen, a lot of these kids are playing at Ohio State or Bama or USC. They're playing at major programs that run things pretty similarly to the pros, but like there's a big difference in traveling to Iowa City on a Saturday than there is going to SoFi Stadium in LA for Sunday Night Football. And there's just like, there's a lot of, there's a transition for the players, there's a transition for the families. And I just thought that was a really cool event that frankly I was unaware of. And it was just kind of cool to hear about it. But, walking around, like you were with, who was the Commander's suite holder we were hanging out with last night?
Oh, my man, oh, Lord.
Matt
Curry.
Yeah, Matt Curry owns a number of, garages and auto shops in the D.C. area. So there's going to be, like, high-end – like, every team in the NFL is probably doing a trip for some of their high-end like suite holders or sponsors or whatever, right? So there's going to be that element here in Pittsburgh, but by and large, this is like an event for people because it's free and it's easy and there's no cap on who can show up. So tonight's going to be really interesting. Everything is set up. Basically, the draft, like Roger Goodell and company, are going to be outside of the artist formerly known as Heinz Field. What the heck is the football stadium called now? Acrisure, I think? Acrisure Stadium. And there will be, thousands and thousands and thousands of people, but the NFL experience, where they have a lot of the fun stuff, especially for kids, you can.
They had the taste of the NFL stuff last night.
Oh yeah, we should. Mark Bucher was working that. I meant to text him, but
I was like, if it's gonna rain, I heard that it was gonna rain, so I was like, I'm not going outside.
But so what's weird, what'll be interesting to see is, it's my understanding. Obviously the stadiums are kind of next to each other. So we're at the baseball stadium right now. Mm-hmm. The football stadium, I think, is just that way, whatever direction that is. East, maybe? South?
I hope I'm getting a ride tonight.
But the NFL experience, like all the stuff to do besides standing around waiting for picks, is on the other side of the bridge. So, I don't know. Good luck. It'll be interesting.
It's strange. But you have the people from Events DC here.
Okay.
Getting ready for
Leon
next
here?
year. Nah, Leon didn't come.
Okay. I do think, just straight up geographically, DC will be a much better setup because the National Mall, one, is centrally located, and two, you can access it from the north, from the south, you can literally access it from east, west. So all you have to do in DC, and I would expect
it's going to be traffic.
There'll undoubtedly be traffic.
You know what? Let me just give a little hint. Don't shut down all the damn streets and expect it not to be traffic.
Dude, I couldn't.
Like here, they shut down
my
everything.
hotel.
You can't go anywhere, but you got to walk.
So I had to park 3 blocks from my hotel, and they're like, "Oh, we'll valet it." I'm like, "Okay," but I have all my stuff. And when I have to get on an airplane, I consolidate my stuff pretty good. But when I'm driving, I just put it all in the car because I assume when
I know you don't like to use suitcases.
I used a duffel bag.
Did you use your?
I did not.
Your grocery bag.
Lauren asked me. She's like, "Tell me you didn't put your stuff in a grocery bag." And I said, "No, I put it in a duffel bag.
Time.
I put it in my gym bag." But dude, I also had the Comrex. I had the Monumental computer. I have a suit that I have to change into. So I thought I'd be able to get the luggage cart to get up to the hotel room. No, because I'm a 10-minute walk from my hotel. So then I come in just like a straight hobo carrying 8 different things into this hotel. And I've had a heck of a week. I was supposed to check into the hotel Tuesday. I was supposed to be here Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I obviously didn't get here Tuesday.
Did they give your room away?
I also probably should have called. And I didn't do any of that. I just showed up yesterday, and they're like, "Hello, Mr. Finlay. Who are you?" I was able to navigate it. We were okay. I have my room. Your hotel is lovely.
Yeah.
You said last night, it was such a good line. You're like, "This place feels like Abe Lincoln stayed here." It's
old, but it got some great architecture. I can tell you that.
It feels very Roaring 20s. Like Jay Gatsby could have stayed there on his trips to Pittsburgh. The ceilings and the chandeliers,
unbelievable.
My hotel, the location is awesome. However, it was built in I'm guessing 1987, and it was state of the art. But that's almost 40 years old now, and it's pretty musty.
They say 1916, the building I'm in.
Yeah, which is cool because it's got history to it. Mine is just dated. You know what I mean? It's different, but whatever. It's a bed. I'm going to sleep in it. I'm going to get the hell out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting, too, about Pittsburgh? So I was able to drive here. You said your flight, actual air time, not sitting on runways, but actual air time's 40 minutes?
36.
Yeah. As much as, if you fly to New York, it's the same distance.
Yeah.
If I driving to Pittsburgh and driving to New York are pretty much the same drive, time-wise. But you drive to Pittsburgh, and it is mountains and streams and curvy roads. When you drive west from the D.C. area, it feels like a different part of the country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I drive to Philly, drive to New York,
flat.
It's still East Coast. It's still kind of all the same. You get over here and it's different. And
totally.
That's kind of cool. You know, it's cool to see something different. As always, Rude is the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until April 30th. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. And, Brian, if it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
It's draft day, dude. And there is all sorts of buzz in the air about what's going to happen tonight. And we've got Jay Glazer. And
he says something's going to happen, but I can't tell you.
Jay Glazer.
You know what that is? Tease.
I know something is happening. I just can't say it yet. I was told I can't say it until we're getting on the clock. That could be a lot of things.
Bruh, know what that means? Tune in.
Totally.
That was a straight, hey, y'all tune into my stuff.
What's interesting?
He ain't going to know no more than somebody else.
What's interesting, too, with Glazer, he is super wired in, but he doesn't get caught up in the – he doesn't do the transactional stuff. Like, if say it's a starting player, but it's not a star player. Like if a linebacker for the Texans is set to be released, Glazer doesn't bother with that. Glazer usually hits haymakers. Like when there's big news, that's what Glazer does. And what's also interesting, because it's certainly a tease, right?
Hell of a tease.
But the draft's not on Fox. Glazer's a Fox guy.
Yeah.
So he's not pushing to programming in that capacity. He's teasing something.
He pushing to wherever he's going, you need to be paying attention.
Is there any way you think number one is anything but Mendoza to the Raiders?
No.
I don't either.
I don't think so.
Now, after that, 2 the Jets, 3 the Cardinals, I think there's a myriad of scenarios that could unfold.
Oh, yeah.
And frankly, I expect the Jets, I think they're going to take Bailey, but I don't know that. I can see the Jets taking Bailey or Reese. I could really, the Jets could go just about anywhere besides Love to me because I think they tagged Hall, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're going to go with another running back. No,
right.
That's too much money for a running back.
But if the Jets trade out of 2, sure, I can see that. Like, there's outside of Mendoza going 1 to the Raiders, there's really there's nothing that's going to be shocking to me.
I don't think so.
Now, like if we see
unless
New England move up,
we've been looking at number 7. I mean, the top 7 picks, and we've had the linebacker, the pass rushers, linebacker, receiver, running back. What if that offensive line goes on a run?
Sure. Like, there are some interesting things that could transpire, but as far as like a shocking development, I don't see a jaw dropper to me, but who the hell knows what's going to happen? That's what makes the draft so fun.
Oh, I love it. Give me something different.
Yeah.
Let's make all of us look like, oh, wow, I didn't see that coming. I love that.
And
we have something to talk about tomorrow.
We've been revealing our mock drafts. White Brian, Jeff, Stallion, and myself have all gone 1 through 7. BMitch will reveal his at 11 a.m. Today's draft day. So like all of the major national draft analysts are going to submit what their final mock drafts look like. And there have been some surprises from some big names, right? Like Daniel Jeremiah, Todd McShay, Mel Kiper. Those guys are starting to put out their final list, what they're expecting. And I want to run through that because there are some real surprises. Nobody knows exactly what's going to happen, right? The only thing that is not a surprise to me, B, and I don't know if you'll agree with but what's not a surprise is that the Mets won because Stallion bet on the Twins.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Stallion betting sucks.
Anytime the Mets are looking to break a losing streak, they just need to get a hold of Ryan Clary because he'll bet on the other team, and sure enough, the Mets will win.
Everything he does.
So way to go, Stallion. You broke the Mets losing streak.
Yeah, no, I feel like I should be welcomed in New York now, so.
Who's that skinny dude in the studio with that Jaden Daniels shirt on?
Here's what I love about my man Jeff is Jeff, like we work for Odyssey. Jeff has audacity. That jersey, like we all know where it's from, and Jeff's now just rocking it on draft day. Good for you, Jeffrey.
Take it. Hold on, relax. K gave me the green light.
You look good in it. Skinny Jeff wearing the black Hail-Razor Jaden Daniels uniform. If you're watching
if
a
he was
Monumental,
Fat Jeff, it'll look like a mini dress.
that'd be like a bubble shirt on. All right, I want to get into really like the first very surprising. This is the first national person connecting the Commanders with a new target. And we've heard a lot about this dude over the last 2 weeks. The draft stock has soared. It's all going to come down to medicals. Tell you exactly what we're talking about. Do the Commanders have a new target at number 7? Going to be a fun day live in Pittsburgh. It's BMitch Finlay.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best. They've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly. And here's the best part. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noisy interruptions, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in extreme conditions. Its comfort and performance perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Rude.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
This sports update is brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with Vodka. In recognition of the 30th anniversary celebration of the Sports Junkies, D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser joined the Junkies this morning to proclaim that May 4th will be Sports Junkies Day in the district. A very cool honor for them. And Pete Prisco just released his fourth and final mock draft. He has Mendoza going 1-1, obviously. 2, he's pretty confident. David Bailey's going to go there. And then after that is really anyone's guess. So his best guess for the Commanders at 7, Jordan Tyson, the wide receiver out of Arizona State. Baseball season is back. Celebrate with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Get out the way.
Loot up! BMitch Finlay live, PNC Park, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, site of the NFL Draft. All of our draft coverage across Odyssey stations presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. It's interesting. So there's, I think, 3. Maybe there's more coming. But as of now, there's 3 stations here. Pittsburgh's here, obviously. Baltimore is here. And we're here. And the Pittsburgh station, they're going through it right now. The Penguins are down 3-0 to the Flyers. I was in a
Battle of Pennsylvania, baby.
Yeah, I went to a steakhouse last night. I sat at the bar, and they had the Flyers pens on, and the locals were not thrilled with how that game transpired. Seemed like Pittsburgh might have a chance to come back late. And
They're done. Stick a fork in them.
I didn't stay till the end. They also had the Pirates game on last night. The Pirates were losing at the portion of the game. I guess they came back to win. Wow, all right, so that might have gotten those folks fired up. Wow, the Pirates scored 4 runs in the 9th to win. When I left the bar, it was 4-2. So good for them.
You went to the bar?
When I left the steakhouse to come meet y'all, there were no TVs where you were.
We were in the lobby. We weren't at the bar.
Right. You were at the bar. You were on the other side of it. That was a bar.
We were in the lobby, dog.
Okay. The Nats won last night, too, it looks like. Or was that Tuesday's game?
Nats lost last night.
They lost last night, okay. And then the Nats are on today at 1 o'clock. You can listen to Charlie and Dave right here. Nats Braves, getaway day, I'm guessing. Why is it a day game I guess it's Thursday. Yeah, getaway day. What everyone is focused on today, though, is the NFL Draft. And Daniel Jeremiah is a guy we've had on the show. It's a guy I really value. One, his analysis. He worked in NFL front offices. He played at Appalachian State. Go Mountaineers. I believe he was in the Ravens front office for a number of years. Now is involved with the Chargers, but on the media side. But he's a plugged-in dude for sure. And DJ put out his final mock draft, and there's a new name rolling in for the Washington Commanders. Let's hear from NFL Network's Daniel Jeremiah now.
We have the Washington Commanders. They need another weapon. They need someone to put out there with Terry McLaurin. And here you've got Jordan Tyson. Both guys spent a little time at Arizona State. Jordan Tyson, everybody knows the story. The athleticism, the twitchiness, all that stuff off the charts. It's really just been durability. His inability to stay healthy is what's been a little bit of a concern. But it's worth the risk for the Commanders as they try and get some more weapons around Jaden Daniels.
Jordan Tyson, Brian. This is a really interesting player and pick. This is somebody we've heard increasing buzz about. Jordan is spelled Jordyn, which is kind of interesting. This is a young man that started at Colorado, transferred to Arizona State. In 2024, had his best statistical season, went for over 1,100 yards, 75 catches, 10 touchdowns, averaged about 15 yards per catch. As a freshman at Colorado, now it's not a big volume play, but he was a deep threat. He had 22 catches for 470 yards for a 21 yards per catch average. I don't know when did Dion get to Colorado? Was that 22?
He's been there now, what, 3 years, 4
I
years?
I don't know. Maybe the boys can look that up for us. But I'm curious. And guys transfer in college football all the time, so who knows? But it's curious if he was there for Dion and left or left before Dion. I don't know. Certainly at Arizona State for the last few years. Last year for the Sun Devils, 61.
He started in 2023.
Okay, so after that. Last year for the Sun Devils, Tyson went 61 catches, 711 yards, 8 touchdowns, averaged about 12 yards per carry. Tyson, if healthy, would be the clear number one receiver in this draft, I believe. But there are a lot of questions about health. And he's missed games with a number of issues, right? And I think the question is, what do the medicals look like? Because if you miss games with a bunch of different things, it could just be a bunch of different things.
But see, that's the thing about it, though, man. Like, we talk about having an impact player. For me, hearing that, I don't know, because if a guy missed a lot of time, do you want to draft him that high? You know what I mean? I know Daniel Jeremiah come out with a lot of good stuff, but I'm looking at this one like, I don't know if this is the truth.
So let's take a look. Here's one thing I wonder, honestly. We have heard the Giants love Jordan Tyson, right? We know Joe Shane went out to Arizona to have dinner with him. If you wanted to force the Giants to take Tyson at 5, wouldn't suggesting you want him at 7 push that forward?
Yeah, and that's the one thing I would say. Like, sometimes stuff come out. Like
if the Giants think they can get Tyson at 10, and now all of a sudden Washington's going to take him at 7, there's an advantage there.
Yeah, you take him at 5, and then
somebody wants to trade up because they're like, all right, we know the Giants are going to take him at 10. Maybe we have to trade up with Washington to get him at 7. A number of folks have presumed Carnell Tate to be the pick if you're going to go wide receiver, the Ohio State wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool little story you told me this morning.
Yeah, actually, Carnell Tate, Francis M., I don't know how to pronounce his last name,
Mwaga is what we're going with.
Okay, and also the good Katron from Penn State, the running back in this draft. My daughter basically was down the assistant AD at IMG Academy when all those guys were there. So she was talking this morning about, my boys are going. I'm like, well, your boys? I'm like, Bria's a little bitty old thing.
Right.
And all these dudes look up. So when I went down and watched them play, all those guys were at IMG at the same time.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
A lot of people have thought Carnell Tate makes the most sense for Washington.
Yeah.
Including Evan Silva is a guy. There's like 2 founders of the Establish the Run website. It's Evan Silva and Adam Levitan. We've had Levitan on the show a number of times.
Mm-hmm.
And those dudes are plugged in and they attack things from a different mindset. It's a lot of gambling, a lot of analytics, but they're sharp. Silva put out his final mock draft. I think this is this morning, maybe last night. And he goes Mendoza, Bailey, Reese, Styles at 4 to the Titans. That lets the Giants get Jeremiah Love at 5. Browns take Fano at 6. And the Commanders take Carnell Tate at 7. Of that, he writes, it's a perfect match with Jaden Daniels' vertical passing prowess in D.C. Then Silva has the Saints taking Tyson at 8. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of interesting. Our friend of the program, like friend in real life, Ben Standig, puts a lot of time and effort into the mock draft scene. There is a website out there that rates mock drafts accuracy, and Standig has won that thing before. In Standig's final mock that I'm looking at, he says Mendoza 1, Bailey 2. Those are kind of what we expect. He does have he's got a lot of trades, so maybe he's just having fun with this.
Yeah.
He has the Cardinals trading out of number 3 and the Saints coming up to take Arvell Reese. Now, we keep hearing there's going to be a lot of trades. Maybe that's the big one that even a guy like Jay Glazer is teasing.
He ain't got a lot of damn time on his hand, don't he? He's sitting there talking to his cats. What you think going to happen now?
Here's what I can tell you about Standing. And Grant did a good job with this, trying to explain, because, I'm always big believer in context and that multiple things can be true at the same time. The NFL draft is a smokescreen. Like, no one knows exactly what's going to happen tonight, but you can accumulate information going into draft night. The teams are trying to do it, player agents are trying to do it, and a lot of folks are talking. So, like, both those things can be true. Is Adam Peters telling anybody what he's going to do tonight? No. But is Adam Peters probably on the phone with, if I had to guess, especially these top 10, top 15 picks,
position?
A number of them are represented by agents we've talked about frequently in Joel Siegel and Todd France, David Mulligetta. Like, Peters is talking to those dudes, and he's talking to his players about what they potentially might do. So, like,
where are you going to be tonight? We're going to give you a call.
Yeah, there's conversations that happen. So the Cardinals, I think, want to trade out of that.
Don't
pick.
call somebody that's going to be drafted tonight at a certain time and hang up on them, okay?
Seriously. Dude, let's hope remember the call sheet got out? And who was it? It was somebody's son was like prank calling.
The dude in Atlanta he called Shador.
I think he called another player too. Let's hope that doesn't happen. That's just cruel. But Stanek says the Saints trade up to get Arvell Reese. Then the Titans take Styles. The Giants get Jeremiah Love. So that's now a couple of mocks that have the Giants taking Love at 5. Another trade here. The Rams coming up to 6. We know Cleveland wants out of that 6th pick. This has the Rams coming up to 6 to draft Carnell Tate. Another trade, Ben has the Commanders. Here's what I can tell you if all these trades happen. We're all expecting this draft pick tonight to be around 8:45, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
If you have 3 trades in the top 7,
if these trades happen
a lot later.
Ben, you suggesting that, I'm coming to look for you, dog.
He has
trying to get off early.
He has the Commanders trading out of 7 to the Chiefs. The Chiefs coming up to get Reuben Bain. Washington then gets the number 9 pick. This would have the Cardinals via New Orleans. This is crazy, Ben. The Cardinals via New Orleans taking Mawaga, the tackle from Miami, and then Washington at 9 taking Mansour Delane. I think if Delane is the pick, cool. I think he's the –
yeah.
You know what I like? If you take Delane or you take Styles or you take Downs –
I don't see a problem.
At those, you're getting the best player at their position in this draft.
Yeah.
And there's not a question. Like, if you take Tate or Tyson, we don't know who the best player is going to be. Mm-hmm. If you take one of these edge rushers between Bain, Bailey, Reese, we don't know who the best player is going to be. There's no doubt Caleb Downs is the best safety available. There's no doubt Mansour Delane is the best corner available. Mm-hmm. So I'm cool with those decisions. And if Washington was to trade back from 7 to 9, I think they will have a realistic conversation about Delane at 7. I think you love getting them at 9, and then you add, more draft inventory in a draft where they really don't have it. So, I think that would be a cool scenario. We're going to get Brian Mitchell's scenarios unfold at 11 a.m.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. I know you got it. You're locked in, man. You're ready to go.
Always, bro.
And then we're going to open the phones after BMitch's mock. I think we'll just talk about what we expect tonight, what you want Washington to do tonight. How crazy could everything get? Nobody go anywhere. It's BMitch Finlay live in Pittsburgh. BMitch Finlay here to tell you about our friends over at Paul Henry's Window Company. They do a tremendous job. They did all the windows, all the doors in my house. Paul built out my sunroom. He could do just about anything you're looking for. If it's windows, doors, or if you're looking at some home improvement projects, give Paul Henry and his team a call. They treat you like family. They get the job done ahead of time, which does not always happen with contractors. Trust you and me on that. If you call this month, you can get 10% off each window with a 5-window minimum and 10% off each door.
You know what, Paul is trustworthy. He's open, he's honest, and also he doesn't try to take all your money. He'll come in, as JP was trying to get some more expensive, thank you, JP, some more expensive windows, and Paul said, no, you don't need that. He talked him down, and he helped save JP some money. So when you got a guy like that who's not trying to take all your money out of your pocket, you want to trust him. So if you reach out to Paul right now, you'll get 10% off each window with the 5-window minimum and 10% off each door. Contact Paul Henry's Window Installation today. Tell him BMitch and Finlay sent you. PaulHenrysWindows.com. Your clear home improvement choice.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Look, Jeff, it's like way lower than it normally is. I'm generally a loud fella. I don't know what's happening.
That's all it is.
Okay. I got a question. So for those watching us on YouTube or on Monumental Sports Network, you can see I just brought a large smart Park. If you are listening to us and you are in Pittsburgh, I believe they're about to open the gates up here, and people can just come hang out.
Yeah.
I expect there'll be a large Pittsburgh crowd for the Pittsburgh radio station behind us, but I know there's Commanders fans in town. If you're looking for something to do today, come on.
Yeah, come on,
come hang out at the baseball stadium. B, what do you think 2 of these smart waters at the concession stand next door cost?
You paid about $15.
Close.
What was it?
17.
Damn.
And you know what's crazy?
I appreciate you, dog.
That didn't even feel that high. I was mentally prepared for these 2 bottles of water to be $20.
Hey.
Now
after last night, we need it.
Now, if it was beer, I bet it'd be $30.
Oh, probably so.
It's getting very interesting as we get closer to kind of crunch time on the NFL draft. Like, this thing is happening. Roger Goodell's in town. All the players are in town. We got to hear from a number of players yesterday, and guys talked about their visits to Washington and, what, if anything, they're expecting tonight. We got BMitch's mock draft unfolding here in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Now, I'm guessing in your mock draft you don't have any trades.
No. No.
Yo, Jeff, can you imagine if BMitch had a mock draft with trades in it? Jeff's not sitting there.
Not at all.
Like, just no chance. That said, what do you think the chances are Washington does trade out of 7 tonight?
I feel like they're more leaning towards making the pick. So I go, like I said, I go 70-30. They make the pick.
70-30, they make the pick. I'm close to that. I think it's more 60-40 for me. I think they want to get more picks. That's not a secret, right? But I don't think they want to. Like, if the Jets call and that requires them dropping down to 16, I'm just not convinced they would do that. I don't think they want to get past like 12 or 13. And kind of in turn, I think it limits what they'll do in a draft trade. I think Carnell Tate really seems to be a real option for Washington. If for you, B,
I believe it's going to be.
For you, do you think who would you rather have, Tate or Jordan Tyson?
I want the guy that's on the field all the time. I don't want the guy that has a history of being hurt.
Yeah, it's interesting to me. Teams must really be comfortable with Tyson's medicals.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Which is not always an easy thing to do. But if you believe the Tyson injuries are just fluky different things, the talent is undeniable.
True.
And he's only 21. He's had – but, dude, if you run through all the different injuries, he missed 15 games over 4 college football seasons. The freshman year at Colorado had a knee injury that forced him to miss the end of the year. Missed some time as a sophomore.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there is significant injury history here. So he played for Dion, then he transferred out. He's supposed to be the route running, the contested catch ability, all that is off the charts with him. He had a big knee injury in 22. 24 was a collarbone. Collarbone, I can kind of dismiss. That's landing bad. That's a fluky thing, and
True.
It's a bone. It heals. Like a collarbone doesn't freak me out, but the knee as a freshman. So that's probably a knee injury when you're 18, 19 years old. But last year it was hamstrings, and it was recurrent hamstrings.
Mm-hmm.
his best game of the season, Arizona State. I think the only regular season loss Texas Tech had was to Arizona State. I know because I bet on Texas Tech in that game. And
You kind of like Ryan.
And Tyson was an animal in that game. He had 10 catches for $105 with a touchdown. Texas Tech's defense was phenomenal. So putting together that game against that team was a really big deal. After that game, he missed the next 3 with the hammy, and that hamstring issue lingered throughout the season. You often talk about Gary Clark, who's one of the best receivers for the Burgundy and Gold ever, and that Gary, throughout his career, consistently missed practice time with hamstring issues, but was able to go on Sundays.
Yeah, they don't make people like Gary anymore, though. These guys have hamstring injuries and they don't play. That dude played. You know, if Jordan Tyson was a Gary Clark, I say don't worry about his hamstring, just bring him in. But Gary was totally different than those dudes. He got on the field on Sunday, and you like, I thought he had a hamstring pull.
Jordan Tyson missed a third of his college football games with injuries. And the collarbone, I can separate that. So that's two games. The knee as a freshman, the hammies as a senior. What's your concern level?
I'd be concerned about hamstrings with a receiver. Your job is to run all day.
Speed guy.
You know, your job is not to be sitting around. Like, an offensive lineman can play with they can still be very productive with a hamstring. Like that, especially if it's something that's going to be around a lot.
And the problem with the hamstring thing, they linger. Those are things that tend to be difficult to get past. Now, that could be one season. Doesn't mean it's going to impact your career.
Yep.
But it also could.
It could.
It could.
Yeah.
All right. The highly anticipated, much debated, Brian Mitchell, 1 through 7 mock draft. When we return, nobody go anywhere.
All offensive linemen.
This sports update is brought to you by Fully Mechanical. The betting market has been set on Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza going first to the Raiders in the NFL draft for months. Who's going to be the second pick, though? That's a different story. The odds on the second pick have moved dramatically in recent weeks. As of this morning, Texas Tech linebacker David Bailey was the favorite to be the second overall pick, with Ohio State linebacker Arvell Reese listed at plus 105 odds, according to DraftKings. Reese had been the favorite as of yesterday, but the odds keep flipping back and forth pretty much daily as reports come out and with each mock draft. AKA Vegas isn't even sure who's going to go second overall. When your HVAC strikes out, call Fully Mechanical, your go-to for heating, cooling, and radiator repair in D.C., Maryland, Virginia. Locally owned, never franchised, Fully Mechanical, proudly installing Amana systems. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Jeff out here calling other men hot. Oh. Speaking of hot, I want the folks at Monumental.
J-Dogs for life.
J-Dogs. So I want the folks at Monumental and White Brian and the YouTube stream. I want you to know that BMitch and I are going through it in effort to get a better television shot here. All right?
Yeah.
Because the simple way to do this would be to just sit inside of the tent with our computers facing the back of the tent, and it would look terrible visually.
But it did not look good.
So Brian and I committed to presenting people with the skyline of Pittsburgh behind us and seeing the action, seeing all the people walking around behind us.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine a lot more people. I think they just opened the gates here at PNC Park. So I imagine a lot more people are going to walk in. Now, in turn, that means me and B are sitting in the sun, and it's starting to get a little warm. So I'll pat you on the back.
It's good.
You could pat me on the back. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in it together. All right. Now, without much further ado, I don't know how this works. My man Random hit me on Twitter and said
his name Random.
That's his Twitter handle. He said he's watching us on Monumental from East Texas.
Damn.
So shout out to him.
He must have DirecTV.
Maybe, yeah, or whatever that crazy service you have is.
He got 50,000 channels.
Here's what I can tell you. They have definitely opened the gates here at PNC Park in Pittsburgh because I can smell weed now. Do you smell that?
I smelled it the whole way walking here.
It's 11:04 a.m. It was my understanding they were opening the gates at 11 a.m. And as of 11:04, it distinctly smells like marijuana.
Yeah. Smell like it's coming right from the tent behind us.
What y'all saying for drinkers? It's 5 o'clock somewhere?
Yeah, it's 4:20
well, the
somewhere.
The smoker says 4:20 somewhere.
You know what? These guys, we got to investigate these T-shirts.
It's the best T-shirt.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get someone's attention to get us. Fellas, can you grab us one of those shirts, please? All right. Do you want to do the T-shirt? The people are waiting on your mock, B.
My mock is not that crazy. It's about the same as y'all.
Hold on. We got to play the music. All right. With the number one overall pick.
With the number one overall
pick. Is on the clock. Thank you very much.
The Raiders are going to trade out. No, I'm joking. I think Mendoza is going to be the first pick. And then we move on to the Jets. And everyone is thinking it's going to be Bailey. For some reason, I think they're going to go with Reese. Arvell Reese. I think,
higher ceiling.
I just think that they're going to try to shake it up a little bit. I think Reese goes there. We've heard a lot about the Cardinals. I know there's going to be a lot of different things going on the day before the draft come up. But I think they're going to go with Love.
Wow.
Okay?
You don't think that's smoke?
I don't think it's smoke. I think the Cardinals are going to take him. The Titans, I think when you look at the Titans, you have to protect your quarterback. I think Francis Moaga is going to be the guy that they're going to take right there.
That's one of the, all the conversation with the Titans trying to do the best they can for Cam Ward, the number one pick last year.
Know what you
protect him.
If you protect him, that's the best for him.
Right.
And I believe that's what they're going to do there. Bailey, I think, will go to the Giants. I think that you look at the Giants, they're not letting a pass rusher like that pass by them. And
Even though they just took Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter is a problem. Okay, he don't like to listen a lot. I think one thing about John Harbaugh is a defensive-minded dude. You look at all those guys there; they have not been consistent enough.
Sure,
John wants consistency, and then
Bailey's my favorite prospect in the draft.
All right. After that, you got the Cleveland Browns, and the Cleveland Browns are going to try to get somebody from Ohio State. Why not go get the guy that went to the draft and basically just say, "Okay, I'm Superman." They're going to take Styles.
Okay,
Sonny Styles, Cleveland Browns. And then the young man who was down in IMG Academy with my daughter is going to be with the Washington Commanders. Cornell Tate.
Cornell Tate is the pick.
That's the pick.
I thought you were going Bain.
I had Bain until about an hour and a half ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going Tate over Jordan Tyson.
Yeah.
Is that health or like?
I think
what is the deciding factor
it's
there?
more the health thing for me because I just believe that they're in a position where they can't take chances with a guy. If a guy has a health problem in his history, I don't think this group right now in Washington can afford that.
What we saw last year in that receiving group with the injuries, Noah Brown basically missed most of the year.
I think that right there is the reason I'm thinking this because Noah Brown was a guy.
Terry missed a ton of time.
If you say if he's right, but he was never right. You
Terry
get another guy that
Brown missed time. Debo maybe only missed a game, but he was dealing with that heel for a big chunk of the season.
But like I'm saying, like Terry is a guy where he was normally hurt. Terry had a history of never being hurt.
Right.
You know, and it happened. But like if you go with somebody that has that history, I think that's not going to be good.
What's interesting with Cornell Tate is he only missed. I don't think he missed games his first 2 years at Ohio State, but he did miss a little bit of time last season. He missed 3 games in November. He missed the Purdue game, the UCLA game, and the Rutgers game. Now, Ohio State handles this like hockey teams. They described it as lower body tightness. They said it was a calf issue. But I would also add, with Ohio State playing Purdue, UCLA, and Rutgers, we could probably look this up. I imagine the Buckeyes were
favorite.
2 touchdown favorites in all those games, maybe more than that. Ryan Day described Cornell Tate missing those games as precautionary. Like, Ohio State was so loaded, and those 3 teams, Purdue, UCLA, and Rutgers, were he has this on his phone. So Brian Mitchell, official mock draft. Fernando Mendoza goes to Las Vegas at 1. Arvell Reese goes to the Jets at 2. The Arizona Cardinals, maybe
some love.
Maybe at the behest of their owner, taking Jeremiah Love at 3. Tennessee Titans take Moaga, the big tackle from Miami, to protect Cam Ward. I think a tackle there makes a ton of sense. New York Football Giants are taking David Bailey. That'd be a great slide for New York if they get Bailey at 5. Cleveland goes Sonny Styles, the guy that absolutely lit up the NFL scouting combine, and the Washington Commanders taking Cornell Tate. I thought you were going Bain all the way.
Yep, I was thinking it.
Who would you want, Bain or like is wide receiver the position you think, or is wide receiver the position you want them to take?
Wide receiver, I think, fits what they needed, and also they're going to have it as we go past the years from now.
For sure.
You know, I just think that is a better situation of what they definitely are going to need. I believe that this is a value position, unlike some people.
Yeah, that's a
dumbass take.
That tweet that got sent to us is a wild take. We won't even address that. Seriously, like it's one of
you talk about clickbait, boy. Woo!
Who's the second highest besides quarterback? Is wide receiver or DN the high? Maybe
combination.
Wide receiver, DN, and tackle are the highest paid positions. To suggest those aren't premium positions is
silly.
Just asinine. Regardless of that, I think I did see this tweet from Joe Theismann that I found interesting. Joe T says he thinks the Commanders will go corner or safety. They can wait on a wide receiver, although it's a position of need. I agree with that. Tyson scares me a little, honestly.
Yeah. My three people I was thinking at that pick were Bain, Tate, and what you call him?
Downs?
Mansour.
Oh, Delane.
Yeah.
Okay. I won't be mad if they take Jordan Tyson because clearly people think this is a player that can change an offense. But I do think Jordan Tyson presents the biggest risk.
Yeah.
Like, you're drafting a dude with lingering hamstring issues.
Yeah.
And you're going to put him through the medicals, and you're going to feel really confident in your medical team. But I think what I have said throughout this draft process, with the 7th overall pick, the Commanders, Adam Peters, Dan Quinn, Lance Newmark, David Blau, Durante Jones, there is one assignment. They have one assignment they have to complete, and that is nail the pick.
Yeah.
And if
100%.
if you go Tyson, it's the most questions.
Definitely.
It doesn't mean maybe it's the right pick. Like, there were questions about Ted McMillan last year for Carolina. And you know what? He showed up and was a star. He was great for them. So Tyson may well prove to be the guy. But it does present the most questions.
Yeah,
and
totally.
I think there are some sure things on the board. And to me, Downs is a sure thing. He's going to be a good player for you for a decade. I think Delane is a good player for you at corner. I don't know Tyson. I think Bain is a sure thing as far as a good player. I don't think he has the high ceiling that maybe Bailey or Reese have. I want to open the phones up. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Before we get to the callers, I'm curious where the boys in the aquarium land on BMitch's mock. What do you think, boys? Carnell Tate is the pick.
I like it. Like, Carnell Tate for me is like just one of those safe picks. If you're taking an Ohio State receiver, like, I always feel good about that. And so I think that's someone who's going to help you immediately. He's great. I think he's going to line up perfectly next to Terry McLaurin. So if it was Carnell Tate, I'd be thrilled with that.
I think Brian Mitchell is exposing something right now, and he letting us know what's going to happen.
Who?
Yeah, B-Mitch know we picking Carnell Tate, so I think he put that as a mock so he can be right.
B-Mitch don't know nothing. I wish I did. Listen, I don't think I talk to anybody that makes decisions. So
I'm just stirring the pot, man. I'm just stirring the pot.
I know who B-Mitch was hanging out with last night. There was some burgundy and gold legends. There were a lot of folks. I did not see Adam Peters at the William Penn Hotel
the
last
people
night.
I was hanging with last night, I don't want to believe nothing they were saying.
They certainly had opinions last night, but I don't know that they were informed or decision makers.
Matt, I don't know if Matt knew what he was talking about.
There's kind of three receivers at the top of this draft in Lemon, Tate, Tyson. It seems that Tate and Tyson have emerged as the top two. I think Tate is by far the cleaner prospect. Yeah. I think he is by far, to me, if I had to bet on one rookie wide receiver to have 1,000 yards next season, the safest money would be Tate.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I bet, like, if Bees could make us odds, to me it'd be Tate at plus 170, Tyson at plus 210, and then Lemon maybe at plus 250. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think Tate is the highest floor receiver. I think receiver makes a ton of sense, both to win this season, which is imperative for Dan Quinn, but also for the long-term roster construction. And I think AP needs to balance both of those things in making this decision. I also don't.
But just reading what Kyle put out, I agree with that, where he said, best way to help out a quarterback is not make him have to score 25, 30 points. Help the defense out. So if they were to go defense, I wouldn't have a problem with it because I believe if your defense is down, you look at the teams this year, say what you want about Drake May. Their defense carried that team.
Yes.
Say what you want about
Especially
say what you want about
absolute disaster last year. Like, absolute disaster. And I think it's important to I think they recognize that. And I think, in turn, if they go defense at 7, I don't think anybody should be upset. If they go defense at 7, I do think you really got to look at a receiver at 71, and I think there's good receivers available. We had Marcus Washington on yesterday. He took his receiver prospect was somebody that we hadn't really even looked at, but it's a dude that runs a 4.3. You know what I mean? Like, that's a dude that, you add that kind of speed, it's crazy. And I think when you look at receivers in this draft, Omar Cooper, the kid Surratt from Indiana, like, there are real studs that will be available in this draft, I believe, at 71. Denzel Boston, right? Like, maybe he goes some of these guys might go in the first round. Malachi Fields from Notre Dame, is he available at 71? The kid Brazel from Tennessee, he's 6'4", 200 pounds and can fly. Like, there is real talent that's going to be available at the receiver position. So I'm not going to freak out if it's not a receiver at 7.
Listen, like I said before, there are multiple players out there that they can pick, and I'll still be happy.
Agreed.
And I like that. I don't like where you got to get a particular person. No, it's multiple players, multiple positions. If they make the move, you can justify it.
Absolutely. The pick is in for Brian Mitchell, and it's Carnell Tate. We're going to open these phone lines up, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Let's let my man Rod in Landover chime in. Rod.
What up, Rod?
What do you think of B's pick of Carnell Tate? Who do you want at 7?
Hey, what's up, fellas? My first pick, I wish we can get Jeremiah Love, but I don't think we're going to get that. So I would say, I would agree with BMitch, man. I would take Tate. I wouldn't take just any receiver. You got to take the best receiver. This offense, I know the defense had its problems, its woes, but to me the offense was just as bad. They punted so many times. It was games they didn't even score in the whole first half. To me, this offense, even looking back at Seattle last year, Seattle had a good defense, but they did have a receiver that went over 1,700 yards.
Yeah.
And then the year before that, Saquon Barkley went over 2,000 yards. I just think you need that guy on offense. So I think Tate would be a good pick, and I think De'Ami Brown coming back with his speed will help out the wide receiver core a little bit. But I think they need to take Tate if they can't get Love, man, and roll with that, and then pick 71. Find you a solid defensive player, man.
All right, brother.
All right, appreciate the call, Rod.
I think it would be like the thing about defensive. This is what defenses do. He's talking about how the kid in Seattle got all the yards. If your defense is good, you know what they do? They give you the ball back a lot.
Right.
You get more chances. You can have more success as an offense. And I think that is something that when you go to defense, I remember what Whit would always say, ball is life. If they could turn the ball over a lot, your offense get more chances.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
all right, phone lines are going to be open for the rest of the show. Short show today. The Nats are on against the Braves. You can listen to Charlie and Dave here in about an hour or so. B-Mitch's pick is in. It's Carnell Tate. Offense, defense, they're going to have a ton of options at 7. They could trade back too. Tell us what you think, what you want. What does Washington need to do? It's draft day live in Pittsburgh. BMitch and Finlay. Nobody go anywhere. Warm days means chilly nights and mornings in the spring. It's that time of year. It's time to schedule a $99 heating and cooling check with my guys, the 5-star experts over at Crop Metcalf. My wife and I love them because they do great work. And if you call right now for just $99, a Crop Metcalf certified 5-star technician will inspect both your heating and cooling systems in one visit, making sure everything's running smoothly, efficiently, and ready for whatever Mother Nature throws at you this season. That means you can boost your system's performance, lower your energy bills, and most importantly, catch small issues before they turn into major costly repairs or having to replace your system. You don't want your system to quit in the middle of the summer. Nobody needs that headache. Do yourself a favor. Do what I do. Call the 5-star experts over at Crop Metcalf or visit cropmetcalf.com to schedule your appointment today. Crop Metcalf is the home of the 5-star technician.
Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel will miss day 3 of the NFL draft and plans to seek counseling amid the Diana Rossini scandal, according to a statement by ESPN. He reportedly plans to be with his family this weekend. The Patriots have 8 picks on the 3rd day of the NFL draft. Speaking of the draft, ESPN insider Peter Schrager released his final mock draft, and he has the Commanders selecting Ohio State wide receiver Carnell Tate at number 7 overall. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Things are getting going here in Pittsburgh. Oh, we got some Commanders fans. I see the hat. There you go. Come stand over here. We'll put you on TV. Here, wave to the cameras, dude. Tell your family. Hopefully you didn't tell work you were busy today. It's getting going here. We're starting to see a bunch of fans. We are live in Pittsburgh, PNC Park, Pirates Baseball Stadium. If you're in Pittsburgh, come hang out, man. There's Patrick Mahomes is walking by. A lot of Steelers jerseys, obviously. We got some Jets fans in the building. I've seen a couple Lions fans. I've seen some Eagles fans. By far, the weirdest jersey I've seen.
What?
I tweeted this out because I did not expect. Of all the jerseys so far, I've seen a lot of T.J. Watt, a lot of Troy Polamalu. I saw a dude, and it looked like a bootleg version, like a TMU version.
You got it from Cody?
I saw a dude in a silver Raiders Sebastian Janikowski jersey.
Huh?
Yeah, that's
who wears kickers?
Certainly the strangest jersey I've seen so far. My man over there is in a Jets number 7. Who's Jets?
Name it.
I don't know. Who's the Jets jersey? What jersey is that? Geno Smith Jets jersey. Love that. Got an Arizona Cardinals number 1. Kyler Murray. That's
he gone.
Expired.
Yeah, you should take that one off.
We're going to open these phone lines up, 800-636-1067. We're taking your calls. We've all made our pick for Washington. The boys in the aquarium are in the building. White Brian, Carnell Tate for the Commanders. Jeff Too Funny, Sonny Styles for the Commanders. Ryan Clary, he got interesting. Makai Lemon for the Commanders. I took Sonny Styles. BMitch took Carnell Tate. That is 2 votes Carnell Tate, 2 votes Sonny Styles, and then Stallion. Stallion, do you want to switch that to Tyson or anything, or are you riding with Makai Lemon?
I'm riding with Makai Lemon because I think Tate might go earlier than some anticipate, so I think he's the fallback option.
All right. Okay. Let's see what Reggie in D.C. thinks.
What up, Reg?
Reggie, what do you think happens tonight?
BMitch, I love you. I love your mock. The only thing is, they say the boy, and I'm a Miami fan. They say the boy from Miami got a back issue, so I don't know if he's gonna go that high.
He got a backiotomy.
He's got a asymptomatic herniated disc.
Yeah, asymptomatic.
Yeah. So I think Tate gonna be gone. I think you keep hearing buzz. So I think he's gonna be gone. I think it's gonna be either Delane or Downs. You got a new defensive coordinator who just happens to be a secondary cat. Give him somebody to play with. Somebody he can mold. Again, you got a young guy, Amos back there. But I think it's going to be either Delane or Downs. If I had to pick one, I want Downs. It was too many times our safeties were not in position. I know Harris got hurt. Quan seems like he'll make a play and miss 5 tackles. So I need a guy that can be almost like an eraser. And I don't understand how, like, Downs, since he went to Alabama and started as a true freshman, like, this dude was projected to be one of the best players. And I get it, you nick and nod, but if you look at the tape, man, that boy he's going to be a problem. So I want him. I think Tate's going to be gone. I think he's going to be gone.
Tate could go. Tate could go 6 to me to Cleveland. Cleveland could really use a wideout. There is that Ohio State thing. I mean, Columbus to Cleveland can't be that far. It's interesting.
That's why I chose Styles to go there.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder if Love goes 3. to Arizona, which I think you had. I wonder if Styles doesn't go 4 or 5 to Tennessee or to New York. I do think Tennessee should take one of these tackles.
Yeah.
I kind of think Fano's going to end up being the first tackle off the board. Tyson, the Jordan Tyson emergence over the last 2 weeks, I would say, is really interesting. Daniel Jeremiah, maybe cue that audio for me one more time, Jeffrey. Jordan Tyson going at 7. This is Daniel Jeremiah, Move the Sticks on Twitter, NFL Network, lead draft analyst, predicting Washington taking a receiver, but maybe not the one you think.
We have the Washington Commanders. They need another weapon. They need someone to put out there with Terry McLaurin. And here you've got Jordan Tyson. Both guys spent a little time at Arizona State. Jordan Tyson, everybody knows the story. The athleticism, the twitchiness, all that stuff off the charts. It's really just been durability. His inability to stay healthy is what's been a little bit of a concern, but it's worth the risk for the Commanders as they try and get some more weapons around Jaden Daniels.
Jordan Tyson, I think, is the biggest risk. I'm not sure this organization's in a spot to make a risky pick at 7, but you know what they say, no risk it, no biscuit, man. Like, you gotta, if you believe, I think Adam Peters cannot operate out of fear or making the safe selection. If he thinks Jordan Tyson is the type of high-level receiver that can make an impact like Tet McMillan made last year in Carolina, then you take him. It's going to be really interesting to watch how this all unfolds. Field Yates with ESPN has the Commanders taking Carnell Tate at 7. It feels like maybe there's some semblance of a consensus.
They going receiver?
It sure seems possible. And I know a lot of the callers, a lot of folks think Washington has to go offense. I don't think they have to go offense at all, but I can understand why people are making that suggestion. Let's go to Luke in D.C. What's up, Luke?
What's up, Luke?
Yo, so I personally think that Tate, he reminds me of a smaller version. This is a bold prediction, but he reminds me of a smaller version of Randy Moss because he has the route technician aspect. He has the mossing people aspect. He kind of he does a lot of 50-50 catches. He kind of reminds me of Randy Moss, just a smaller version. Give me Tate, baby.
All right, another vote for Tate. Running through ESPN's draft analysts' final mock drafts that have been submitted, Mel Kiper is the godfather of this thing. You can argue about Kiper's mock draft accuracy, but nobody has, no singular media entity has done more to build draft coverage than Mel Kiper, okay?
Yeah.
Kiper goes Mendoza, Bailey, Reese, Love at 4 to the Titans, Caleb Downs to the Giants at 5. I think that's about the highest we see Caleb Downs go. I think Caleb Downs is the highest floor prospect of anybody in this draft. I put him ahead of Jeremiah Love. Caleb Downs, both to my eye and the people I've talked to have said he might be the best player in this draft. They've said, to my eye, he's got the cleanest tape of any prospect available. But he doesn't have the extreme physical gifts that when safeties go in the top 10 usually have. His size is, I don't know if average is a fair word, but like he wouldn't stand out getting off the bus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But Kiper has Downs going 5 to the Giants. Then a trade, the Cowboys coming up to the Browns pick to take Sonny Styles at 6. Kiper then has the Commanders taking Tate at 7. Matt Miller released his final mock yesterday. He goes Mendoza, Bailey, Reese, Love to Tennessee, Jordan Tyson to the Giants at 5. Then your guy, Mowaga, at 6 to the Browns. And then Washington getting Sonny Styles at 7. I think that's actually pretty close to what I have. I know I have Styles at 7 and Tyson going to the Giants at 5. Jordan Reed is a friend of the program. Jordan Reed of ESPN says Mendoza, Reese, Mowaga at 3 to Arizona.
He picked Reese too?
Yeah, he picked Reese. David Bailey at 4 to Tennessee. Sonny Styles at 5 to the Giants. Carnell Tate at 6 to the Browns. That leaves Jeremiah Love for Washington at 7. If Love is there at 7, is that an easy pick for you?
Not really.
Really?
Because I know what everyone says about that running back position, but it's the other positions the league is set up for. The receivers, and then getting stronger defensively could work wonders for this team as well, to me.
I'm with you, man. I think Love's an excellent player. I know that he can be more than just a traditional back. I think you've got to build out packages for him that really accentuate what he can do in the pass game. But I don't know, man. I just, for me to take it back at 7, I think if Love is on the board at 7, phones are open, baby. We're taking calls. Who wants this dude? Because I think that'd be a huge opportunity to trade back. And then I think you can get, especially if you're only trading to 10 or 9 or 11, and you can maybe get Delane, you can maybe get Downs, you can maybe get Bain, or you get one of these receivers you really like.
Yeah.
I have a tough time.
It's a lot of stuff you can do, brother.
I have a tough time going Love there. I understand the prospect, and I understand if he's the pick. What I definitely understand is that Rude is the official show sponsor of BMitch and Finlay. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment. Now, Brian, there's a big announcement here.
What's that?
They've extended the 60 months, same as cash. It was until April 30th.
Now it's May 31st.
Now they're going through Memorial Day, so you can get that offer all the way through May 31st. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at Rude.com. If it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
Let's hit these phones, man. I want to let folks chime in. Let's go to Rob in Lorton. What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's up, you guys? Enjoying the show. I'm not going to risk a top 7 pick on a wide receiver that's not even a number 1 in his team in college. Tate, to me, is a late first-rounder, as are Tyson and Lemon. I'm going with Downs at 7 if he's available. He may not be, but I've also heard issues about him having a degenerative knee issue, which may drop him. But I'm taking the guy that's at the top of his position. We should be picking the best player at the position when 7 comes up, not risking it and going for a need. I think you always want to pick the best player available, and to me, that's Downs.
There you have it. Listen, man, I think Downs is an absolute stud. I think if you can move from 7 to 11 and get Downs, it'd be the biggest home run they could pull off. I don't know. Miami would move up, but maybe Dallas. A lot of these national folks are teasing that there's going to be a crazy amount of trades tonight. I think you got to consider, say Dallas does move up, right, from 12 to 6, and then Cleveland's sitting there at 12. There is no surefire reason Cleveland wouldn't want to move back again. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of moving parts could happen. We saw Houston 4 seasons ago. They took Stroud, number 2, then they traded back up for Will Anderson.
Yeah.
So, like, teams are able to make multiple moves. Hell, the draft day movie, Kevin Costner.
What pick was What pick was Anderson?
3.
Number
they
3?
went Stroud 2 and then moved up to 3 to get Anderson. And I think you could argue Anderson's been better for them than Stroud.
Hell yeah.
So,
bad man.
All right, phone lines are open, 800-636-1067. Taking your calls throughout the day. It is draft day, baby. But this time tomorrow, we know what's going to happen tonight. And I can't wait to watch it all unfold. You are listening to BMitch Finlay. BMitch and Finlay have been buying cars from the Oarsman Automotive Group in Virginia for years. B has, I mean, you probably put Billy and Chantilly's kids through college. I've been buying cars from Biaggi and Garb all over the place, and we keep going back because they take great care of us. They've got 7 convenient locations all over Northern Virginia. They've got all the brands you're looking for: Toyota, Kia, Chevy, Buick, Chrysler, Lincoln. Man, get a Navigator, man. Those things are super dope. They have the unmatched selection, incredible deals, and tremendous financing rates, and they also have quality certified used vehicles you could check out. But what stands out, what keeps us going back, is the Oarsman Lifetime Edge.
And with that Lifetime Edge comes $1,500 in extras, including a complimentary car wash with every scheduled maintenance, loaner cars with every major maintenance, and a lifetime engine guarantee. It's great news coming from Oarsman. You have a car to sell, take it over to Oarsman. They'll pay you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like Big Ears tonight. 2 beyond satisfied Oarsman customers. Let's ride together. Lose my mind up in here.
So, Brian, I'm a believer in guys can tell other guys that they look good. I think the boys can juice up the boys. Jeff just said I look kind of fly today. How should we feel about that?
I think you should. I think he's smoking.
Now hold on.
I think he's smoking.
Hold on. It's not sus.
He's always smoking.
I didn't say, yo, JP, you look good. I didn't say that. I said, yo, you looking fly today. Got the glasses on, collar pop. That's all I said.
Jeff did call you guys hot, though.
So we got a bunch of calls here, right? And I want to hit these calls, but I have the question is, who do you want them to take? I'm curious, B, is there any decision you don't want to happen tonight? Is there any one thing you don't want to see tonight?
I don't think there's anything I've thought about that I wouldn't want to see. I mean, I think that they're going to get a good player no matter what that position is. I know we have priorities and things of that nature, and what I think might be more important, but any one of them can be good.
Dude, I land in the same spot. There's really not a thing I don't want to happen. There's probably a number of things I would prefer, but
there you go.
I don't have listen, they can't take a tackle. Like, you just drafted a tackle, you're paying Laramie Tunsil Fort Knox money, you can't take a tackle. But I also don't think they're gonna take a tackle.
Yeah.
So, like, outside of that, I don't have like a do not make list.
Yeah.
And I think
me neither.
the thing I may be most apprehensive about, the dude just want to join the show real quick. Some dude just like walked in on me and B. If anybody's watching this on TV, it was kind of funny. But Tyson probably gives me the most pause, but I recognize he might have the highest ceiling.
Yeah, he has talent.
So there's a reason you go to the craps table and roll the dice, knowing you could crap out. It's because you could win a lot of money.
Yeah, man. It's called gambling.
Let's hit these phones. Let's go to Wes in D.C. What's up, Wes? All right, Wes, you're dead to me. Let's go to Melvin.
Damn.
Let's go to Melvin in Lorton. What's up, Melvin?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, brother?
BMitch, how y'all doing? I want them to get love because I feel love is a help for only our offense. It's going to help our defense. With that running game, it'll keep our defense on the sidelines, and that's where it's best at.
Hey, man.
All right, man.
You're not wrong if you want Jeremiah Love. Dude scored 18 touchdowns last season. I mean, I always point this out. His stat line against Syracuse is one of the most outrageous stat lines.
It was Syracuse,
and
though.
It was Syracuse.
And they suck.
And I recognize that college stat lines are often banana land, but my man had 8 carries for 171 yards and 3 touchdowns. Like, those are Barry Sanders numbers at Oklahoma State.
When did they realize? They didn't realize, like, oh, he getting the ball. Let's tackle him.
He only got the ball 8 times.
Damn. And he scored 3 touchdowns?
Yes.
Crazy.
That got me excited, though. I'm now looking up some Barry Sanders. Oh, they don't have game logs from the 80s? Damn.
Barry Sanders was
just
sick.
Nuts. Just nuts. Let's go to our guy, Toothpick. What's up, Pick? Who you want tonight?
Hey, I want Mansour Delane. I want Mansour Delane. Looking at the wide receivers in our division, I'm tired of being reactive to it. Word is out there the Giants about to have a dynamic duo. You know, Dallas already has a dynamic duo, and Philly, they got a dynamic duo and looking to add to it as well. I'm tired of being reactive. Let's go be aggressive. Let's find some DBs to shut them down so we can get off the field and get the ball back to Jaden. And I have one question. Would it be fair to compare Caleb Downs to more like a Ryan Clark, who was a smart player but physical when he needed to be?
You know what? That makes a lot of sense right there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because I think when we comparing him to Shawn, I think that's not a comparison.
I think especially for us, we should be hesitant to make any comparisons to Taylor.
Yeah.
Because of the emotional side of it and also what the level of play was. Like and his size was so freakishly large.
Yeah, he's scared
for that position. It's really hard to make a comp for Shawn. I'll answer Toothpick's question with a question. If he thinks Ryan Clark is a comp for Caleb Downs, Ryan Clark had a good career. I'm not knocking Ryan Clark at all. But is Ryan Clark's career what you want out of a top 10 pick?
Bruh, if I can tell you this, if he plays as well as Ryan did for the years he played, bro, that it's outstanding. And Ryan played above his draft area position.
For sure.
I just think Ryan.
I think he was undrafted.
Like he said, Ryan was so damn.
He was undrafted.
Yeah, he was so damn smart, and he will hit you. And I think if you look at Shawn loved being with Ryan. Ryan was the one that got him doing a lot of the great stuff on the field. So like you get a, and that's what they talk about him as. I don't know if it's like what you want that level, but I'm saying when they talk about Downs, they talk about how he's a field general, a coach on the field. That's how Ryan Clark was.
Who's the young safety in Tampa? I'm blanking on his name. His father also played. I'm trying to pull it up. You know exactly.
Antoine Winfield.
Winfield Jr. Like, I think that's the level. I think that's where I'd want Caleb Downs to be almost immediately. I mean, that's a guy he was in the running for Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's made 3 Pro Bowls. He's been an All-Pro player. He has missed some time, but by and large, he's given you at least like 13, 14 games a season. I think, for me, I think that's where you want Downs to be, and I think that's the level he gives you like right away, and maybe he goes a level higher than that. All right, I'm going to do my best to stay on time. If you're on hold, stay there. Who do you want? What do you want Washington to do tonight with the 7th overall pick? What do you not want Washington to do tonight with the 7th overall pick? It is BMitch Finlay live, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, for the NFL Draft. It's finally here.
Let's look at some final mock drafts now that we are less than 10 hours out. ESPN's Field Yates has the Commanders selecting Carnell Tate, wide receiver out of Ohio State. ESPN insider Peter Schrager agrees Tate will be the pick. CBS sports analyst Ryan Wilson has them taking Reuben Bain Jr., the edge out of Miami. And Yahoo Sports has Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame, falling to 7, where the Commanders grab him. And right here on 106.7 The Fan at 1:05 p.m., we've got Braves versus Nationals in a series finale. Braves won last night's matchup despite the Nats hitting quite a few home runs. Braves had a few more. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're here, dude. BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. High noon in the District of Columbia. We are, I don't know, a couple hundred miles north and west in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, here for the NFL Draft. Tonight is night 1, 8 p.m. 8 minutes between picks, folks, so this thing should move a lot quicker than it has in years past. I hope. I saw something that said in Roger Goodell's first draft that was when it was still 15 minutes per pick. It took 6 hours to get the first round done. And the next year they moved it to 10 minutes. So at least Roger sees the value
like, hey, man,
keeping this thing moving.
Yeah, it's to stand up that long.
Phone lines are open, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Who do you want? Who do you not want? What do you think happens tonight? Let our guy Rob is in Alabama. What's up, Rob?
Hey guys, we're good. We're good.
What's up, man?
Weather's perfect down here.
It's nice here in Pittsburgh.
I got a huh?
You're good. Go ahead, bud.
The guys. I have to agree with Toothpick. I'm all over Mansour Delane on this. It's a simple fact that the last couple of 3 seasons, anytime the other team got the ball, our defense, our corners are an absolute liability. Okay? So we need to get Mansour Delane. If you go back and look at his stats from last year, oh my God, he only gave up, 6 receptions all year? So, yeah, Mansour Delane's my pick. So that's where I'm at.
Mansour Delane. There you go. Delane would make a ton of sense. I think he's going to be a stud. Defensively, for me, going corner at 7, I think if you could trade to 9 and get Delane, that's the real home run. I think Delane is a really good pick, though. Wouldn't be mad if that's how it goes down. I think a lot of people want offense. Let's go to Terry in Danville. What's up, Terry?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on. Hey, I would love to see Washington pick Kenyon Sadiq. I believe he is the best player in the draft.
Wow.
I believe that he is a game changer, a potential perennial Pro Bowler. And I just see Jaden really does need that because that's his game. That's part of his game. He loves to throw to the tight end. He's like a Zach.
They just signed one, though, in free agency.
They just signed Chigakonkwa.
Yeah. But we know about the NFL. You may get hurt, so we're going to need that guy. And I do believe that he's a game changer. And I believe Washington goes back on top, and Adam Peters will be not second best GM, the first. He's number 1. And I believe in him. I like all his transactions this year, all his free agency. I loved it last year. Just so happened that we got the injuries. And the year before, hey, this guy knows what he's doing. He's on point. And I'm all for Washington Commanders, baby.
All right.
We're going to do it brother. Again. We get back on top this year.
Great call, dude.
All right, brother.
Thank you. I love the enthusiasm from Terry in Danville. Kenyon Sadiq, though, at number 7, I don't think you can go that high. And they just signed Chigakonkwo to real money. Kenyon Sadiq, looking around.
He can fly.
Kuiper and Field Yates have him going 15th to Tampa. I mean, he's got incredible size, speed. Like I agree with Terry's assessment that Sadiq's really going to help a ball club.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're there was the rumor of the Jets wanting to move up to 7 and Washington getting 16. Maybe at 16 you could go Sadiq. I think at 16, the reason I don't mind that Jets trade is I wonder if you can get Mekhi Lemon at 16. And I think he's a really exciting prospect. Another safety that most people project to Minnesota at 18 is the kid Thieneman from Oregon.
Yeah.
That dude could play, man. Honestly, if the Vikings draft him, it seems like he's Harrison Smith, who I believe has retired or is expected to retire.
They say he's thinking about it.
That's the kind of player I think Thieneman is, too. So that's another dude I will not be upset. The trade back tonight, I think, is absolutely a distinct possibility, and I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's go to our guy Mark in Landover Hills. What's up, Mark?
Top of the day to you, JP. Top of the day to you, BMitch.
What's up, brother?
Hey, guys. Look, man, I've listened to you guys all the time, man, and you got me thinking. And I tell you, man, I kind of think I'd love to see him get down, man, but I don't know if he's going to make it, like you guys been saying. And I tell you, man, I still think they need help on their offensive line, man. And Baldy's saying that guy that plays for Penn State, that he is a dog. People can't move him. You get a young man like that and teach him to drive, block, and pull. Whoo-wee! That's going to help our quarterback quite a bit. So if you do something like that and they can't get a good defensive player, I would be against it, man. Brian was joking about it a while back. I'll get off here, but we still need that 20-mule team, man. 10 defensive guys on the line and 10 offensive guys on the line. And yeah, you guys have fun, man.
All right, brother.
Have a good
Be cool,
day,
man.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate the call, bud. I'm going to take one more call, and then I wanted to play some audio that I think is pretty darn interesting. Let's go to Hardy in Southeast. What's up, Hardy? Who do you want tonight?
Hardy?
Hey, how we doing?
Good, man.
See you, Mitch. What's going on, fellas?
Chilling, man.
All right, I'm going to go in a different direction. Since I'm going to be the first player, I want to see them trade up to the third pick and take love. Stop playing games. Let's just go ahead and get the best players coming out of the draft. That's what I like.
You think he gets to 7, though?
They say want him to trade up.
Trade up?
I want to go
Trade up and give up what, though? I mean, what you going to give up for him?
You can give up your 7th, your 7th pick and give up the 2nd next year. Worth it.
All right.
I don't see it, dog, but I also don't think it's worth it.
I don't know if they're moving up.
We're debating if you should draft a running back at 7, period, let alone trading up to draft. Now, if Love is there at 7,
different ball game.
Let somebody call you. If Love is there at 7, and you could get a 1 next year for that pick, in addition to you're getting a 1 this year.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'll make the move.
Trade.
Yeah.
I would acquire the picks. I would use Jeremiah Love slipping to 7 to my advantage to acquire more picks.
Yeah, but I think them moving up, that's not happening. I don't think that's a thought.
The thing we said, what's one thing you don't want them to do? That's it.
Move up.
Move up. Absolutely not. Let's go to Jaden in Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania, too.
What up, Jay?
Yeah, hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
Yeah, I think you have to go, not that you have to, but I think weapon at 7 is definitely the choice. Now, what you do, I kind of like Tyson. He seems like a receiver that kind of has that edge. I know the injuries are a question, but you guys had a guy on maybe a couple days ago who mentioned the Puka example. You know, kind of if you kind of are scared of injuries, what if that guy does stay healthy and become that guy? But I'm good with Tate. I'm even good with trading down and getting Lemon, but I think you've got to go with a weapon because Terry needs help, and Jaden Daniels is a pivotal year. So I think getting him back on track, a weapon's definitely, in my opinion, the choice.
Listen, man, I
think you're right about it.
I got no beef with that. I think it's entirely possible adding a weapon for Jaden makes the most sense. And I think this audio is from Kay Adams' program. She had Ohio State wide receiver Carnell Tate on her show. This is pretty interesting, BMitch. Let's hear from Carnell Tate talking with Kay Adams.
Cardinals at 3 with your boy Marv, like you're saying.
Marv,
But can you please go to DC and be with my guy Terry, please?
Oh yeah, Terry. He's happy for me. We chop it up a little bit here and there.
Have you ever met Jaden?
I haven't. We reached out over social media to me. We had a little text going back and forth.
What, like good luck? Like what do you mean?
He just said hopefully it all works out. You end up here. He's just wishing me well.
Carnell, that would be insane.
Now, that could be nothing, right?
Or it could be something.
Now,
he told us that Terry was reaching out to him. Now you say Jaden reaching out to him. I don't know.
You got to imagine. You got to imagine Terry and I would guess Terry and Carnell have a relationship, wouldn't you? Just kind of.
Yeah, he said that they are always the receivers that leave there still reach back out to the guys. So I can see that.
Do you think Jaden's input? I think it's one thing in free agency, but do you think Jaden's input is significant in the draft?
I think they listen to stuff, but I think the guy who's the job, Adam Peters, is going to make the decision himself.
We got a little bit of breaking news, and we've largely stayed away from this story. It's a bad day for Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini. Obviously, there was the pictures from the NFL owners' meetings in Arizona, and Rossini has since resigned from the Athletic, and Vrabel has said he's going to get counseling, and he's going to miss day 3 of the draft. Those two things don't seem fair, that one person loses their job and one person loses day 3 of the draft. But the New York Post, this is just coming out right now, right, Stallion? The New York Post just found more pictures of Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel, and this is from 6 years ago. And in these photos, they're like kissing at a bar in New York City. So I don't know. Tough to know what's going to happen going forward here, but this is certainly damning. Man, I don't know what to make of that. But you know what is Rossini was reporting the A.J. Brown to the Pats trade for a while, and now Schefter's reporting it. But even like getting that scoop, the questions are,
where were you getting the scoop?
How'd you get it, right? Gosh, now you should have sent that to me right there. You distracted the hell out of me. And Lord knows I can get distracted.
Very easily.
What is the one scenario for Jeff and Stallion you don't want to unfold tonight? Trading up to me is completely unattainable. Like that should be off the cards.
That's exactly it. Because if we trade up, they're most likely going to give another pick, and we already don't have that many picks as it stands right now. So anything trading up, I don't want to see.
Well, dude, for me, I'm with you, Jeff. I think one of the reasons I like the idea of a trade back so much, if you look at next year's draft, if you could get more picks for that draft, and keep in mind, we all are operating under the assumption they don't need at all to be in the quarterback thing, and that's going to be a heavy quarterback draft. The wideouts available in next year's draft, I mean, White Brian, how good is that kid Coleman that left Auburn to go to Texas?
He's about to have 2,000 yards. He's really good.
He's unbelievable. And he's not even the top of the list. Cam Coleman at Texas, Jeremiah Smith at Ohio State,
Ryan at Alabama,
Ryan Williams from Bama. I mean, the receivers that will be available next year combined with the quarterbacks that are going to be available next year, means like Arch Manning, Dante Moore, the kid Sorsby, maybe Trinidad. Like you could have maybe Sam Levitt at LSU. You never know year to year with quarterbacks because if you go back a year, nobody had Cam Ward going number 1 overall. This year, nobody would have had Fernando Mendoza going number 1 overall. So quarterbacks can always emerge. But I got a hard time believing Arch Manning, just on his last name alone, next year is your number 1 overall pick. Like, I think you could have a 4 quarterbacks in the top 10 kind of draft next year. Right? And, like, if you have that, there's going to be some tackles. There will obviously be some defensive players. You might be able to get one of these stud receivers next year at like 12.
Possibly.
9. I want the most ammunition for
I don't want
to
to pick at 12. I want to be picking like after 18.
I get that, but if you're able to trade back this year and get picks for next year, maybe you are put yourself in a position. It's very rare. Julio Jones is the prospect that I always think of as a player that's able to generate a significant trade up at a non-quarterback position. Like, these receivers are that good.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially that kid at Ohio State.
And then you're going to have D lineman. The kid Dylan Stewart is a DMV kid that's playing at South Carolina. Like, these players are no jokes. For me, I am cool with trading back in this draft. The dream scenario to me, and plenty of people may disagree on this, would be if you could trade, if Jeremiah Love slips to 7 and you get a haul because somebody wants it. That might be my dream scenario. I don't know that will unfold, but man, there's so many interesting things could happen tonight. The guys why I think defensive player at 7, if you end up staying at 7, is whether that is Delane, Styles, or Downs, you are getting sure, but I say those 3 specifically because you are getting a surefire best prospect in the draft at that position. And maybe safety and linebacker aren't the premium positions, but corner sure as hell is.
Yeah. You're right about that.
I understand the logic of adding a weapon for Jaden, though. So
that's why I say, man, they can go either route. I'm not going to be upset.
Outside of a trade,
I know some people are going to be mad if they don't get certain people. Even if somebody else picked the person, they're going to be, oh, you should have moved up. You got to have ammunition to move up.
They don't have it.
They don't have that much.
They don't have the chips, man. Carnell Tate says Jaden wants him to be drafted at 7. Does that matter? Should it matter? I don't think it should, but
hey, listen, man. You got people who are hired to do that job, and they do it way more than any of us do, or any players do. So they should know who they need to get.
B, one interesting thing. Do you think there's any chance Deron Payne gets traded tonight or over the next few days?
I don't have a clue.
I don't really expect it.
Yeah.
They need to win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
you can't think, oh, I'm just going to build a team and get rid of people that's already solid with you.
So I want to do this before we're out on Monumental. The Pittsburgh radio station, and obviously the Pittsburgh radio station is going to have the most people here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Steelers fans, although there's a Bills person here. Who's 11 for the Bills? That's not – Josh Allen is 17, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 17.
Who's 11?
We're going to find out.
This lady's got her Zubaz on. She's doing it. I just need her to turn.
Beasley?
No. Oh, is that Cole Beasley?
Beasley.
That's a statement, ma'am. But the Pittsburgh.
Probably our cousin.
So, Jeff, let me ask you a question. There are a number of Eagles fans here, and I think because Brian and I are committed to the best visual product for this audio program, we aren't facing the crowd. I think if we were facing the other way, the Eagles fans would notice Brian and start hounding him. Do you think I should make a loud announcement that Brian Mitchell is sitting
Definitely.
over here?
I have a brand stuck on.
And happy to sign autographs.
You should stand up and be like,
Jeff,
hey, everybody, this is Brian Mitchell.
I haven't chin-checked somebody in a while. Today is a good time.
Hey, I'm not around, so it don't matter who you chin-check.
You know what I will have to do at some point to be, which is one of my favorite things to do? at some point we're going to be in a large crowd, and I'm going to yell out, "Oh my God, it's Eddie George!" That's the best.
That already happened last night.
Did it happen last night?
When I got out the Uber, the guy said, "Hey Eddie, can you sign this?" I said, "If I was Eddie, I would."
Isn't Eddie like 6'4"?
Yeah.
BMitch, it's okay, bro. Every black, brown, bald guy look the same.
No, I don't look like you, Jeff.
I know I'm not that ugly. I'm a little bit ugly.
Nah,
I'm not
you
that
are very ugly.
But I done got called all types of bald people, bro, and I don't even look like them.
Now, but Eddie and I do look alike,
You do
but
look
I'm
alike.
not 6'4".
All right, so the Pittsburgh station, you can kind of see if you're watching us on YouTube. There's a dude over there just practicing
Golf swing. I see.
Shout out to that guy. But they're giving away T-shirts. Now, when we do remote,
What do the shirts say?
we usually give away what are those little bottles of hand sanitizer? That's usually our number one giveaway. But they're giving away T-shirts, and I haven't looked at it yet. So it says football's greatest T-shirt. I'll hold it up for the camera here. Football's greatest T-shirt, and on the back, that's kind of cool. It's just everybody that's gone into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, really?
I mean, presumably the Hall of Fame opened in
That's nice.
1963. So this is actually a pretty cool shirt.
That's cool. I like that.
I have one of them. This is too big for me. This has got to be an XL, yeah. Jeff's too skinny now for XL. Stallion,
He's too skinny.
Stallion, are you an XL? You're probably not anymore either.
I'm a medium.
A medium?
You know, damn medium. You
What-
trying you medium?
I can't imagine you want this
He
shirt.
trying. Nah, I'm not gonna wear this shirt. He trying to act like he a medium. And when shirt be tight, his arm be gonna fall asleep.
White Brian, do you want this Hall of Fame T-shirt? Football's greatest T-shirt?
Yeah,
Is
sure. why not?
anybody from Auburn on it? Yeah, both.
I'm sure. Is Bo Jackson in the Hall of Fame? He might not be.
I don't
'cause
think he
it's-
is.
Are there any Auburn Hall of Fame players? I mean, Cam Newton, I would think eventually.
I don't think there are any Auburn.
That's kind of a dagger, isn't it?
Kind of like the Mets losing streak.
Now, I'm going to watch what I say because I got to make sure we got a Terp in here.
Probably not.
No, Randy White, right? You think he's all
He
of
was in
Famer?
Turk. Yeah, he went to Maryland, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm almost positive. I'm going to Google this before I give White Brian a ton of grief. Terp, football players, Hall of I think Randy White is in the College Football Hall of Fame.
Auburn has two.
Who?
Frank Gatsky and Kevin Green.
Kevin Green?
The pass rusher? All right, I'm off
Yeah.
the hook. Randy White is in the Hall of Fame. Shout out to Maryland football. Shout out to Coach Loxley. Big year. We're going to win some games this year. White Brian gets football's greatest shirt. I hope you're excited about that.
I'm thrilled.
It seems very large. Doesn't this seem larger than an
Yeah, it
XL?
seems like a double.
Like
That's like a double
Look
X.
at this on me, dude. This looks obscenely large. But whatever. I'm bringing it back for White Brian. Don't say I never gave you anything.
White Brian, you're gonna bring you a white T-shirt.
Here was the plan. We got a break here from Monumental. We're coming back. We'll make some bets. Somebody's got to wear the hot dog hat. The picks are
Jeff?
in, man. We're only hours away from the NFL draft. Roger Goodell. Do you think Roger gets booed tonight?
Yeah, everybody like to boo Roger.
I feel like the booing has kind of run its course.
Just boo him anyway.
I honestly, listen, a lot of bad things happened under Rodgers' watch, but I think he's done a pretty damn good job, especially this decade, getting
Boo him
through COVID
anyway.
and everything. B says boo him. Thank you to everybody watching on Monumental. For the folks on YouTube and 106.7 The Fan, we will be right back.
Boo.
Nationals Braves series finale coming up right here on 106.7 The Fan at 1:05 p.m. You've got first pitch. Cade Cavalli gets the start for Washington, whereas for Atlanta, prospect J.R. Ritchie will make his major league debut for the Thursday matinee. The 22-year-old right-hander ranks as MLB Pipeline's number 79th overall prospect. Today is also NFL Draft Day. What will the Commanders do at 7 overall? Well, that's been the question of the day, the week, the month, the year. They've been linked in numerous mock drafts with different guys like Carnell Tate, Ruben Bain Jr., Jeremiah Love, and Mansour Delane. But truly, the only thing that people seem to know about this draft is that Fernando Mendoza will go 1-1 overall when the Raiders select him. Everything outside of that, well, it seems to be anybody's guess. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
B, one name we haven't mentioned in months, weeks at least.
What's that?
Brian Thomas Jr., Jacksonville.
Yeah, we hadn't.
Any chance he's on? We don't know, but
you can move. He has value.
He has value.
Yeah, they may be able to get something for him, bro.
I mean, if he is available, Washington needs to be on the phone. To me, listen, it's been a fun one up here in Pittsburgh, covering the draft, doing the show live here from PNC Park.
PNC, baby.
This is a cool stadium. Maybe we can walk around a little bit. All of our draft coverage is brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty Mutual.
Liberty. We are very proud to have Rude as our official show sponsor. Let's all make one prediction tonight. It can be anything, but it can't be Mendoza at 1. It can be anything but that.
One prediction tonight.
Sonny Styles to the Washington Commanders.
All right, Jeffrey. Jeff's on the board.
I'm going to say Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals. He's going top 3. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
No buts about it, huh?
You got Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals.
I'm trying to think. Two trades in the first 7 picks.
2 trades in the first 7. I like that. White Brian?
The Philadelphia Eagles take Ty Simpson.
Philadelphia Eagles taking Ty Simpson. I think the Eagles draft a quarterback next year, not this year. But that's an interesting one, dude.
They're going to draft the Alabama quarterback to go mess with the Alabama quarterback, huh?
I think Caleb Downs slides out of the top 10.
All right.
I think Downs does not end up a top 10 player. I think it's not the right play, but I think Caleb Downs slides. I want to thank everybody that listened to the program today. Thank you to PNC Park. This has been pretty cool. I've seen 2. I'm going to try to take pictures of every Redskins/Commanders gear I see. So far, I've seen a Deshaun Jackson jersey and an RG